All right. How you guys doing? What up? What up? How are you guys? Hello, friends. How are you guys doing? How is life? Hello. Let me get booted up, meow. And let's play some games. I'm a little bit tired. Let me play some games. Colonel Yikes, by the way, I answered you in chat, but maybe you like tabbed out or something right as I did it. You must have missed it. But the answer that you're looking for is that yes, you need to like go manually unsub, and then when your sub expires, you got to refresh it manually with Prime, and you got to do that again every month because Prime never refreshes on its own. So like, you got to let it expire and then resub manually with Prime, and then if you want to stay subbed, you literally have to come back every single time your 1 month Prime sub runs out, and then renew it manually every time, because that's how Prime works. It's really dumb. Kind of dumb that way. Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird that like Prime gives you a free sub every month, but they just won't allow you to like auto renew it. It's like only a one-time use, and then you have to manually go back and read it. It's so dumb. I don't know why it's like that. It's stupid. Do you want to scrape me, Blazer, Dana, and Freak Hill tonight? Oh man, maybe, but I need some time to wake up. I'm fucking sleepy, dude. I'm sleepy as shit. Like right this second, the answer is no. But if you give me some time to wake up, possibly. Tovi, life is stinky. What's up, Blow Ear? Yeah, life can be stinky sometimes. True. Cute kitty. I agree. That is the cutest kitty. Do Primer support you the same way regular subs do? Yes. A Prime sub, like a Prime sub, is the exact same as a $5 sub. Subby yes. Wubby Uwu. Graham Slam, thank you for the 37 months, man. Welcome back, duder. Appreciate it, man. But also, Colonel Yikes, thank you for the bits you hooked me up with, man. 300 bits, thank you, dude. Suject Games, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back and said I love you, Tofu. Yes, I do. I love Tofu. How about you? Thanks, man. That was a banger. Thanks. Graham Slam, 37 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it. That's a long time of subbing. Tracefire also resubbed for fucking 27 months with a tier 2 $10 massive dick sub. Thank you, man. Fuck you, Jeff Johansson. Okay, well, I got another subscriber daily, so it's fine. Hi Sharon, 100 bits and hey to everyone. My second day of Zoloft, the first day of thyroid meds. So I want to say thanks for having such a great community for me to express and share my personal experiences. Also, thank you for being here. Braun says hello. Yo, give Braun a fucking pat on the head for me, man. And that's awesome, dude. Hopefully Zoloft works well for you. Like finding meds that actually work for you is like literally life changing. So hopefully it does like good things for you, man. I'm rooting for you. That's gonna be really cool if it does. And then also Red Chronos, 100 bits. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. What up, Slobby B? What's up, Bisky? Hello. Chemical engineering homework way better. Hey, I got you, dude. I got you. Armadillo, what up? Dude, I know you said you'll do selected days for builds for subs. Do you know which days specifically? I was wondering if I should schedule it or if I should just wing it. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure because I feel like I don't know if I want to like schedule it and be like, yeah, every Monday will be builds for subs or whatever. Like, I don't know if I want that to be how it is. I think I maybe would rather it just be like a spur of the moment, like, but maybe that would be better because then maybe people would know that they can come on that day and then give subs for, yeah, I don't know. Scrims Fridays. Yeah. Scrims Fridays was like, even that I was kind of skeptical about, but obviously we kind of had to because like there really is no way to do that without scheduling. So, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Maybe it would probably be better for the actual script. Like, I feel like it would probably be better for like the actual gifts for subs night if it was scheduled. Like, for instance, I bet more people would come in and like gift subs for builds if they knew for a fact that I was doing them on like X day. So like, re-subby wubby uwu. Scheduling is better for sanity. I mean, for me, it's the opposite. Like for me, I would rather just do things like as I'm feeling them, if that makes sense. Like if I like say if I wake up on Monday, like say if I schedule builds for subs to be on Monday, and I like wake up on Monday and I'm like really wanting to do something else. Say if I'm like, man, I'm like really in a weird mood to just like grind like Nurse today or something, or play a bunch of Blight or something, but I'm like, ah, fuck, but I got builds for subs today, so goddamn it, I guess never mind, you know? Or like the opposite, if it's like some other day and I really want to do builds for subs, but like I just, you know, it's not the day for it or whatever. I don't know. I just don't know if it's like Yeah. Shout out to Lemon for putting together those solo queue, or sorry, those solo star friends groups. I was practicing with one earlier and yesterday and it was pretty fun. Dude, fuck yeah, man. That's cool to hear. Was it actually working out pretty well? Or are we getting people that are like hanging out and playing together? Yo, Lemon's hooking it up. He's doing work, man. Lemon doing motherfucking work out here. Yo, Sir Chef, thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. Young Squire, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you, Young Squire. Thank you, my liege. Appreciate it, man. At least do 1 day a week that's dedicated to it, and then the rest is whatever. Yeah, maybe we'll do like Mondays. Maybe Monday would be a good day for it. I mean, that's the day we did this week already, right? I think if I had to pick 1 day, maybe Mondays would be it. Congrats on hitting 10K hours, Tofu. Thanks, man. Thanks. I've never touched grass before, ever. I finally talked to my doctor about going back on my ADHD meds after you said how life-changing it was, and it's been about a month now, and I can confirm it's life-changing. After not being on them since I was a kid, and it's made such a big difference in my everyday life. Dude, that's really like the big thing that makes you notice it. If you like get off of the meds and then get back on them, you're like, holy fuck, what was I going without all this time? It's crazy, dude. Like, I remember when I first got put on the meds, I was taking them for like a week, and I was like, oh, these are affecting me a lot. And then after like a week of taking them, I was like, now I don't know anymore. Like now, like it became the new norm, so I didn't really notice it anymore. And I was like, I don't even really know if these meds are doing anything. And then I randomly ran out one time because I forgot to renew them. Like I forgot to like refill the prescription or whatever, and I ran out for like 3 days. Like I was waiting to get new ones for like 3 days. And during those 3 days, I was like, oh, I see. Now I see. It's like once you don't have them, you're like, oh, that's right. This is what it's like to have ADD without meds. Oh, yeah. Everything is fucking terribly hard all the time. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, trust me. It's such a game changer, dude. Like, those things are fucking game changers. I'm so happy that I got put on that shit, like, a while back. Swazi, what up? I'm trying to draw you, but you keep moving around. How long will it take? How long does it take for you to draw? Very simple turtle, what's up, buddy? Forgetting to renew them? The irony. I know, right? I know. Like literally the irony of that. Did your nose piercing hurt? Not really, no. It's Friday Scrims crossplay, and the amount of slight cheaters I've played with lately, SMH. Yeah, I never know if they're yeah, Scrim Nights are Friday, and it is crossplay. Yes it is. Now hold it for like 20 minutes. Oh god, no, please, not like this. What's up, Gronk? Motherfucking Grank. What up, man? Are you doing a debt video soon? I don't know, man. Maybe. But honestly, I'm not sure. Oh my god, Prestige 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm Prestige 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, Prestige 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thanks for hitting dashes with Wesker. Maybe it's because I don't play projectile killers, but I feel like it's if you move randomly or in circles, I'll never hit you no matter how close I am. Really? You know how close you are? I mean, yeah, when you're close, you just... I don't know. Like, you just... I don't really know. Like, it's like, how do you aim? I'm not really sure. Like, if they have some distance on you, then yeah, then it's kind of like prediction. Like, you gotta, like, predict where they're gonna be in, like, a half a second. And sometimes that can get a little bit finicky, and you can't always be, like, consistent with it. But if they're, like, close to you, like, if they're within, like, I don't know, like, a few meters of you or whatever, yeah, I don't know. You should be able to just kind of, like, hold your aim in one place and then kind of, like, wait for them to, like... come into your aim and then just pull the trigger on it, you know? I've had multiple survivors moved out of the way when I'm right on top of them. I'm not sure, man. Did they have movement like that fucking Rebecca from the other day? Because if so, then I could believe that, you know, maybe. I don't think we're gonna have any guest appearances this Friday, Super Goobers, now. Nah, I've been too busy lately to like hit people up and organize that shit. So I think I'm just gonna do a chill solo cast this Friday. Hi Ducky, what up? Are you gonna finish the Adept? Was gonna be my question. I honestly don't know. I'm really not sure. Maybe. I might not though. Do you plan on making a video to acknowledge the cheating situation? Because Odds and Spooky Loops made videos about it. No. No, I do not. What? How are you gonna give me the teacup and not the fucking mother-daughter ring? What is this? What is this? Actually, John Grimm's not wrong. Yeah, that was the most recent gameplay review I did. That was maybe like, oh, that was like a few weeks ago or something. Yeah, but that is true. I actually reviewed Aki's Hunter's game, and in that game I did talk a little bit about like aiming and stuff, because Aki was doing like some crazy flick shot shit, and I kind of like talked a little bit about like steadying your aim and like holding your crosshair and like letting them come to you type stuff. Thoughts on Huntress? Love Huntress. She's probably one of my favorite killers. I have a soundbite math clip if you want, math man clip if you want it. Yeah, feel free to DM me, dude. I've gotten quite a few. I think Slobby sent me one earlier. Yeah, I've gotten quite a few actually from Graham. And hey, I'm always down for more, dude. Sign me up. Sign me up. $1 million idea. OhTofu does a review on his own Spirit gameplay. See, but that would be pointless because I'm not a good Spirit. Like I wouldn't be. If I could review my own gameplay, then I would already know. I'd just be like, well, this is me not knowing how to use my ears. Here's another part where I don't know how to use my ears, and here's yet again me not knowing how to use my ears. Delio, what up? Resubby wubby uwu. Prime Red, motherfucking 7 months, man. Yo, motherfucking tier 3, $25 massive dick sub. Holy shit. This guy is fucking hung. My lord. Thank you, man. I said, I don't think you know how rich Fry is. Resubby wubby uwu. Is this like a Futurama reference that I'm not getting? I don't know if this is like a Futurama reference that I don't get. It might be. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. Tangu, thank you for the 18 months. And dude, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I've been loving him a lot too. Finally, a mother-daughter ring. I spent like a million blood points trying to get a single mother-daughter ring, and I couldn't fucking find him, man. My lord. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a Futurama quote. I don't recognize what it's from though. I'm kind of embarrassed. Futurama is like one of my favorite shows ever, and I didn't recognize that somehow. What's wrong with me? Who have I become? The episode where Fry fights his debit card. Is that a newer one? Because I don't know if I've seen it. I haven't seen some of like the newer episodes. Like I feel like I haven't watched Futurama in like fucking like 5 years. If it was one of those, then maybe I've just never seen it. I feel like spiritually easy. Shut up, Ray. Shut up. Shut up, Ray. Get out of here. That's what everyone says. You're all full of shit. You're all lying. You're all fucking lying to yourselves. Spirit isn't easy. It's just hard as fuck. You're all You're all a bunch of liars. I can't trust any of you. I can't trust a single one of you fuckers. Hi, Warlord. Bender tells him he needs 2 monocles, which are just glasses, right? This does sound kind of vaguely familiar. Hi, Morcus. What up? Spirit's easy if you got good ears, Tofi. No, man. Look, we literally discovered the other day that survivor breathing is like inconsistent, and we also said that like, and we also discovered that some survivors like moans of pain are louder than others. It's hard, dude. It's hard because like you got to know what survivors which and which ones are louder than others. Like for instance, if you're chasing like a fucking Ada Wong, then her like, and you hear like a then that means that she's right on top of you because that bitch is quiet as fuck. But if you're chasing like a Meg Thomas and you hear a then that means that she's like 50 meters away because she's loud as shit. And like literally you'll hear that loud from like 50 meters away. And it's like, what? So if you're chasing a Meg, you gotta like hear that and be like, oh yeah, she's nowhere near me, even though it's loud as fuck. But if you're chasing an Ada, then you gotta be like, oh yeah, she's right on top of me because it's fucking Ada Wong and she's quiet as shit. Like it's stupid, man. It's dumb. It's dumb and it makes me mad. It makes me mad. I hate it. Zero, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Norshni, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome to tier 2. $10 sub. Welcome back in. And yo, thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Good to have you here. Man, fuck Spirit. Fuck Ada Wong. And fuck Meg Thomas, too. Hi, Ghosty Panda. How are you? Hi, Shimby Trash. What up? Yo, Tofu, who's the most fun to play? Spirit, Blight, or Nurse? I want to find a main. I think Blight is the most fun out of those 3. But I think they're all pretty fun in their own way. So, up to you. All right, I gotta play Spirit now. I gotta play Spirit now and get more mad about hearing people that sound close to me and then having them be far away. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta go make myself even more mad. Evening, Tofu. I came into you yelling you hate it. What? Socks in bed? Fruit? Monster fuckers? No. Surprisingly, surprisingly, this time it's none of those. This time I'm talking about the fact that survivors all have different level of moans when they're injured, and it makes playing Spirit really hard. But motherfuckers out here always saying that she's easy, and they're gaslighting me. All right, like Ray over here is gaslighting me. She's like, ah, Spirit, she's easy. She's easy. She's gaslighting me, bro. She's fucking gaslighting me, man. Tofu's so lucky you got the killer incentive. Yeah, I know. It happens sometimes at this hour. It's really weird. I don't know why. Bow, 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 bow. You just have old man ears? Maybe. It's definitely possible that I do. You're not wrong. No, there's no way, dude. I bet if I bet if I went back and I played Left 4 Dead 2 again, I'd be able to fucking hear exactly where Special Infected were spawning. Easy peasy, dude. Easy peasy. Because that was a big part of Left 4 Dead 2, dude. Like, you'd hear a boomer, like, up and behind you. And you'd, like, fucking flick shot, pop it before it can get to you and shit, right? Like, that was a big part of Left 4 Dead 2. And I had that shit down. And I bet I can still do it, even at the ripe old age of 56 or whatever the fuck you guys think I am. Hey, nice with Jazz, man. Yo, I'm glad you liked it, man. I'm glad you liked it. Playing around with edits has been a lot more, has been really fun. It's been a really, really good time. So I'm glad you like it, dude. I should have let that one go. Oopsie. Listen, Tofu, I have hearing issues, and even I can hear, and even I can use her. She's easy. Okay, can you use her? All you guys that are saying Spirit's easy, can you guys use her against people that are actually good against Spirit, though? Or are you guys just beating on, like, babies? And being like, see, she's easy. Because I can beat on babies, too, okay? I can beat on babies as well. Like, I can beat on most of the survivors I get. But if you occasionally get people that are, like, you know, pretty tricky about how they do things, sometimes it gets hard. You know? Spirit is not easy. Thank you, Lazy Invader. Thank you. You're the only one not gaslighting me here. Thank you. Yes, beat up babies. That is the terminology I use. Yes. Yes. D colon all you want. That is the terminology that I use to describe the situation. Yes. Yes. Most of Spirit mind games are just like walk back in the other direction. I mean, not necessarily. It's like break line of sight, go somewhere unpredictable. It's not always like walking backwards. It's like sometimes to the side, or like sometimes they like will go like near a window and then they'll fake running back, but then they'll triple back to the window and vault it. Like, there's a lot of tricky things you can do, and I think that's exactly my point. I think if you think that the only mind games there are just walking the other direction, then I don't think you've actually gone against people that are doing good mind games, you know? Dude. Tovi, my ribs hurt. Why? What happened? Weska. This guy's level 77. Jesus Christ. I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate sneezing so much. Oh, I fucking hate it so much. Biggest spirit mind game is DC while she phases. Yeah, sure. I'm with it. You still trying to get a better spirit? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. No, he laughs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bum 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 bum. Hi, Cheddar Beef. What up? Hey, Dana. Hey, Dana. I forgot to tell you. The other day, I woke up to a DM from Swish that said, "Hey, man, you want to do me a favor and like come over to Phil's server and add to the reactions? Come on, man, do it. Come on, add to the reactions. Come on, do it." So I just want you to know, I kind of want to expose him, you know? I didn't get involved. I was going to do it. I was going to get involved, but I didn't do it. And I went over there and I saw what was going on and I was like, you know what? You know what? Nope. Ain't getting involved. I should have exposed him. I'm doing it now. I feel bad. I should have exposed him. I should have exposed him this whole time. I should have did it so much. I should have did it so much sooner. Do you think it's intentional that if Wesker grabs you and it locks your camera? It's absolutely infuriating as a survivor because you can't pan your camera to plan your next move. Wait. If Wesker grabs you, you're saying as a survivor. Wait, so if Wesker grabs you as a survivor, you can't pan around? Is that what you're saying? Have I not played against Wesker enough to know what you're talking about? That's interesting. I actually didn't know that was a thing. Because if so, that's actually kind of horrible, yeah. I feel like you should definitely be able to pan around. Bum, 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 bum. Is Tofu beating babies and exposing himself? No, I was trying to expose Swish. I was trying to. Should I go and devour this king-size pack of Reese's Cups? Sure. Sure, man. Why not? You think with all the creators talking about the hacking issue, behavior will now finally address the hacking issue? No. No. For like 2 seconds, it locks and shakes your cam. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Yeah, no, that's pretty stupid. I feel like locking your camera ever is kind of a bad idea. I wonder why. That seems weird. Like, what would be like the design reason for locking your camera there? I'm not sure. Hi, Kissy Kiss. What up? Hackers aren't easy to deal with. Yeah, I don't think the devs are like holding back on the hacker issue. Like, I think people seem to think that like the devs are just like, I think people like have this weird mindset where they think the devs just don't care about hackers. But now that streamers are speaking up, they're going to be like, we should probably start caring and try to handle this. Like I'm pretty sure they've already been handling it a lot. Like they've been trying to do something about it a lot. It's just a really difficult issue to tackle, you know? I mean, taking away the DC penalty, I'm sure is something that they've already considered quite a bit, but like that also has a lot of other like equal like negative ramifications, right? Like you take away the DC penalty and then all of a sudden like the games are just horribly unplayable for a lot of people because everyone's just DCing 24/7. Like I feel like even with DC penalties, people are still DCing a lot, right? So you like take away DC penalties and it might get even worse. And like that might end up being bad, right? That's not necessarily the best solution. Like it might be better than nothing, sure. Like I'm not even saying that it's a bad idea to do. I'm just saying that like it might not be all positive, you know? Survivors trying to kill themselves on hook. What's the difference? I mean, I guess. I mean, I feel like the difference is that it just like takes longer. And also, I mean, I guess that's kind of a good point. Resubby wubby uwu. Hey, gamer. Champagne Breathe X to 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Huh. That was interesting. You have Deadard. Jolt, baby. Hey, Fear Beast. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. And Champagne, hope you had a great... I hope you also had a great week. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the kind words.
You did that because you're awesome. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Bro, like right there, it sounded like she was so far not where she was. Pendragon, thank you for buying, oh god, Pendragon, thank you for giving the sub. I'm not even trying to say your name, dude. Holy hell. No, thank you. Really, bro? Fuck this fucking map. I can't play this killer, dude. Cheers to the first hit of the night. So now you don't smoke, but you give off stoner vibes, so I like to chill and smoke during your streams. Hey, thanks, man. I mean, I used to be a stoner when I was a kid, so maybe I just have like leftover stoner vibes. I don't know. I heard him breathing and it's not. Bro, I hate every single person in chat that says Spirit's easy. I hate every single one of you. I was gonna say it. I hate you all. I hate every single one of you. You're all a bunch of gaslighting fucks. This killer is so fucking hard. She is right on top of me. That footstep was directly in front of me, dude. I am getting so tilted at this. I literally, is there something wrong with my headphones or something? That footstep was literally directly on top of me. I mean, that one made sense. She just kind of like juked. Like I heard her where she was. She just kind of juked that time. Like I swear I'll hear something like literally 100. Like it makes me feel like I'm losing my mind. Cause I'll like be 100% sure that I'm hearing something. Like I'll hear a footstep and I can literally tell where it is. I'm like, okay, that footstep was literally right like by this fire hydrant. Like I'll be able to like tell exactly where it is in my brain. But then when I appear, it's like they're like fucking 5 meters ahead, and it's like, what? It does not make any sense. God, I hate this. God, fuck this killer. Fuck this killer. Fuck the sound in this game. Makes me so mad. I don't think a private match would help. I think I just need to practice. I think I just need to play games. That's what I need to do. Like that one I heard pretty okay. Oh, she has Lucky Break.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
I wonder if I can get her. I wonder if I can get her even with Lucky Break. I also kind of wish there was like a theater mode. Like like for instance, like right there, did she just do like a? I can't tell if that was me fucking up or I can't, or if she like to me it sounded like she did like a back and forth. Like it sounded like she like tried to juke forward and then like turned around and went behind, but then I couldn't. I don't know because I was invisible. But, like I think that's what happened, maybe. Cody, thank you for 43 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Get out of the bush, Lori. Get out of the bush. Oh, wait, you are out of the bush. Get out of the bush, man. Stop it, man. Okay. Sure. Oh, that motherfucker's out of here. Okay, see ya. Dude, maybe it is the old man ears. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just horrible at the game. I don't know what it is. Yo, Red Fox Leanne, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello. Yo, Reaper, thank you for the 8 months as well. Welcome back in. Hope we're doing well. Appreciate you. I had health insurance by myself for the first time today. Adulting is done for the day. Yo, dude, fucking congrats. Good job adulting. That's like unironically some high quality adulting right there. Dude. Jolt, baby. Jolt me up, Johnny. They're gen rushing me. They're gen rushing me. Not like this. Not like this. I am being generator rushed. Not like these. Hey, it's the Lucky Break gamer. Let's make her invisible. I'll have to come back to her later. Maybe. Yes. I'm kind of worried about her doing the gen and then everybody getting adrenaline, you know? Imagine. That would suck. Toby, it's almost October, so it's almost TV time for us. Wait, what comes out in October? Wait, what did I agree to watch with you again? What was it? Oh, shit. Wait, what did I agree to watch? What was it? I know I agreed to watch something with you, but now I can't remember what it was. Are they on that? No. Wednesday. Oh, yeah. The Wednesday Addams show. Huh. Well. Rip. What's wrong with gen rushing? Nothing other than it's only done by toxic survivors friends. That's all. That's all. Nothing other than the fact that the only people that do it are toxic survivors friends. They're probably using Discord comms. Fucking cheaters. Oh, they're back on that gen down there. Unless you change your mind, what you can do. No. I'm down. I just forgot what the show was. I remember that we were watching a show in October. I just didn't remember what show we were watching. That's all. Okay. She wanted to commit. And Elodie said no. Why? Why would you do that? You could have easily made that. You fucking psycho. Can I? Ooh, there's a Scourge Hook out there. But I did drop her, but I still think I should be able to make this. Schmeck. I schmeck. Huh. Interesting. Huh. 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 Hey! It's Flavor Town! Are they all gonna go off the reset now? Oh my god, Elodie healed quickly. Where did that happen at? I don't know. Like, she sounded like she was right on top of me, dude. I heard footsteps. I'm genuinely so confused. I am genuinely the most confused man in the fucking universe. What? What? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? What? There's no way. There's literally no way. She was directly on top of me. She was like right there. The sound was coming from right there. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I can't play Spirit. I feel like if I play Spirit, I might literally lose my mind. Like, I might actually like need to be thrown into like a mental hospital if I continue to play Spirit. I don't think I can do it. I genuinely don't think I can do it. She was like literally like less than a second ago. She was like directly, literally like directly. Like, how is that possible? She was like directly in front of me. I heard like footsteps and a moan. Like right. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. How is that possible? It's insane. Dude, my headphones must be fucked up. There has to be something wrong here, right? There has to be. The weird thing is that it does work sometimes, and that's what's fucking me up. It's fucking me up because like sometimes it's fine, but then sometimes it's not. Electro, what up? Thanks for the host. What up, buddy? Hello. The hackers are suddenly changing the audio. True, dude. It's them damn subtle hackers. You're right. You're right, man. It's them damn subtle hackers. Those fuckers. She always runs over here to heal, I feel like. Inner strength? Fucking Clara, dude. Goddamn fucking Clara. You would sound less insane if you stopped using the word literally. I don't even care how insane I sound. I feel insane. I want to sound insane because that's how I feel. So it'll match how I feel, which is fucking fine by me. Oh no, they're gen rushing me. Your directional hearing is just not your highest stat, but that's okay. Your perception score is low, but you must have put all your points into charisma. Is it all into speech and barter? That was smart of them to come over to this gen. Good one, man. Good one. I like the part where it sounded like you were somewhere that you weren't. Good one, man. Good one. That was my favorite. The one where you were somewhere else and it sounded like you weren't there, but you were. Ah, good one, man. Uh-oh, do you have dead hard? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Barnacle. Uh-oh. It's really common with people with ADHD to have bad directional sound. I don't know. No. 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 It's the entire world gaslighting me. No. That explanation makes no sense. You know what explanation does make sense? The fact that the entire world is gaslighting me. That's what it is. Every single other person out there is lying intentionally to gaslight me. And it's not a me problem. It's an all of you problem. Would you recommend Sniffle and Spirit? No. But I wouldn't recommend Sniffle on any killer that doesn't... Like... I wouldn't recommend Sniffle on any killer that doesn't let you damage survivors without losing stacks. So... Like any M1 killer that doesn't have like a special way to avoid losing stacks. Gaslighting isn't real, Tofu. Are you gaslighting me about gaslighting? Sound of the game is Bud. You have ADHD, plus your headphones are old, plus you were distracted by chat. Thank you. Yeah, it's all those things. Yes. Yes. Yes, there you go. Hey, you won. I did. What's up, Horror Pimp? You're right. I did win, so it's fine.
Look
Fine.
at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Aston,
Meow, meow,
3
meow, meow.
years, man. Welcome back. How you doing, dude? That is a lot of months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate the support. I'm gonna get good at Spirit. I don't care. I might literally lose my mind in the process. Like by the end of the day today, I might be like fucking rocking back and forth in the fucking fetal position, but I'm gonna learn Spirit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll learn this bitch. What would you do to work towards fixing the cheater problem? I'm curious. I have no idea, Trans. I don't know a literal single thing about anti-cheat or about cheating or any of that. I literally have no idea. I mean, I guess if I was in charge, I would spend money towards hiring people that do know about it and have them work towards fixing it, but I literally have no idea. This is a sad day when Tofu is learning Spirit. I'm trying, man. I'm not doing a very good job of it, if that makes you feel any better, Blazer. Yo, what's up, Marky Mark? How you doing, man? You'll be fine. You got through Blight Boot Camp. Yeah, but Blight Boot Camp was just like mostly like learning text and stuff. Like this is all about sound, and this sound thing is hard. It's like not going well for me, to be honest. It's kind of rough out here.
Kitty. Look at that kitty.
Sandman, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back, dude.
Meow, meow.
Appreciate it, buddy. I would simply not allow hackers into my game. Easy peasy. Yeah, same. That's what I would do too. Yeah, Karam, that's a good point. I mean, maybe Starstruck isn't that bad on stealth killers. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I mean, look, man, it was more just a general thing, okay, about terrorist perks. I didn't mean specifically all that, okay? But hey, it's fine. You found a way to prove me wrong, fucker. Congratulations. You did it. You son of a bitch. Host the DB tournament in person for hackers, but the tournament's on a remote island and we can just leave them there. That's brilliant. We'll just trick them all into going to an island. There's too much shit is client-sided. There's no anti-cheats for blatant things like a survivor flying or going 10 times normal speed. I honestly think the anti-cheat just does a check when you load the game initially, and that's it once you're in the game. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, again, I don't know a lot about like anti-cheats and stuff, but like I feel like there should be some type of a way where, like, for instance, like a survivor should never be able to like go past a certain amount of speed for like a certain amount of time, you know? Like they shouldn't be able to go to a certain amount of speed ever, and like like other amounts of speed shouldn't be able to like happen sporadically and stuff. Like you think there'd be ways to like track just like their like meters per second move speed, and if it's jumping up to like 30 at some point during the game, they'll just be like insta ban. Like that. Like there's never a time that a survivor should be going 30 meters per second like insta ban, you know? But I have no idea. I don't know how shit works, so I don't know. DBD's facts. You can turn the sound up in DBD to hear better. True. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo. Rev Killjoy, thank you for the primer, man. Welcome in. Wasn't my intent. Just wanted wisdom tidbits from a non-grass toucher. Oh, yeah. Well, you're not wrong. Starstruck is pretty good on stealth killers. Yeah. I guess I just more like in the video. I more meant like obviously things that are based off your tear radius are harder to use when you have no tear radius. You know. But yeah, Starstruck was one of the perks that I used as an example, and maybe it wasn't the best one for stealth killers. Is this motherfucker for real? In what world does that work, man? Wow. They always say they can't do stuff because of it. Wait, because of what? Oh, it could be that the engine doesn't support it. Oh yeah. You hear that a lot from DVD. Yeah. The like, yeah, dude. What? Where's surveillance? Surveillance, buddy. Surveillance, buddy, friend. Hello? Is this perk bugged? Where's my info? Surveillance. Yeah, that is a big reason for like a lot of things in DVD being the way it is. It's like, well, the engine doesn't support it. Sorry, man, our engine doesn't support. What am I doing? Sorry, man, the engine doesn't support it. Sorry. Okay, you know what? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I do just have old man ears. Because that time I tried to play more patient. Also because I knew she wasn't gonna juke. I didn't know, but I had an idea that she wasn't gonna juke. So I was like, you know what? It sounds like I'm right on top of her, but what if I just keep going? And I did, and then it worked. So now I'm confused. Bow, bow, bow. Did you see the Hellraiser trailer? No. No, Hellraiser type stuff is not the type of stuff that I would give a fuck about at all, to be honest with you. Interesting. Trapper on DMD is this guy's name. That's some hardcore shit right there, dude. She was on my side. Slap. How can she slap? How can she slap? Tofu doesn't like BDSM demon? No, not really. Yeah, see, you guys all sound like you know a lot more about like Unreal Engine and all this stuff. Like you guys all sound like you're way more qualified to talk about the whole anti-cheat thing than me. But I'm gonna be really honest with you. Even the people that sound qualified, I don't know if I can even trust that you're actually qualified, because I feel like everyone always talks and acts like they know what they're talking about, even when they don't. And again, I'm not saying that you guys don't. You guys might. You guys might all know exactly what you're talking about, and you guys might be like very well knowledgeable and like wise on the topic. But I know even motherfuckers that aren't well knowledgeable will talk like they are. And it's so confusing. As someone that's like ignorant as fuck about the whole thing, I never know whether someone's just talking out of their ass or whether they actually know what they're talking about. So all I can do is just go, yeah, I mean, maybe listen to one of these guys, maybe don't. I don't know. Just don't listen to me. That's all I know. All I know is just don't listen to me. Well, I have, Shargo. I have. I mean, Odds has like a video where he does it or whatever. But it doesn't really help me because it's more of like the distance that it is away from me. Like right there, all of those footsteps, all those sounds right there, all sounded like they were right in front of me. And like I guess technically they were right in front of me, but they all sounded like they could have been like they could have been on the same side of the pallet as me for all I knew. You know? Like if he was on the same side of the pallet as me, I wouldn't have even been surprised. XXRQ, what up, man? Meat gazer. Oh, not like this, buddy. Not like this. You should try using the dynamic CPS signal. It'll amplify your back sandal gain like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You're right. That'll fix my issues. Sure. Sure. Oh. I'm pretty sure we're already gonna get a lot of BTX. Sorry, a lot of CPS signal after how much I was talking earlier about beating up babies. I think we probably got a very good signal in terms of CPS already, so I don't think we gotta worry about that one. I'm gonna go back to the Jen and Hook. Gamer, good gamer. Gamer. Resubby wubby ooh. Ooh, maybe custom. No, I don't need custom games, man. I just need to practice, guys. I just need to practice. That's it. I just need to practice. I was gonna practice. Practice. All it is. I just need to practice. I don't need any kind of private game thing. I just need to practice. That's all I need. Practice? Talking about playoffs? We're talking about playoffs? Playoffs? I'm going back. Resubby wubby. Hey, Cat, thank you for 21 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Look at how much his gen regressed. Oh, God, these perks are gross. Ah, they're disgusting. A beautiful pair. Thank you for 7 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Are we in a Dark Tofu arc? Are we? I don't know. I'm just trying to learn Spirit, dude. Does that make me Dark Tofu if I'm just trying to learn Spirit? Maybe. What I need to do is I need to go play Spirit offline alone in my room with the sound cranked. And I just need to like fucking shut the fuck up and never speak a single word. And just silently like, all right, let's just be completely just silent. Ready? I thought she would fall back. To be fair, there was a little period of time where she didn't moan. She was like, eh, and then she was like, eh, and I was like, oh, okay, bitch. All right. You couldn't just fucking do that a second ago? Like, come on, man. All right, we got it now, though. That, see, like, right there, that all sounded right in front of me. I don't know what to do about that. That all sounded right in front of me. Like, if somebody could know, like, where she was that whole time right there, I would be thoroughly impressed. That one sounded more obvious. But, like, I literally, like, I was sitting, like, right here, and I heard her, like, really loud. But also, it sounded like she was, like, through the wall. But if she was through the wall, it wouldn't be loud, right? Right? Because the wall, like, makes audio occlusion, right? But then when I came over here, she was, like, already over there. So she had to be. Again, I would love a theater mode, dude. I would love a theater mode in this game. I would love to just be able to see where people are sometimes. Because that was so confusing. I don't even know, like, I just don't even know where she was. Girly is cheating. Everyone's cheating, dude. Anyone that outplays me is cheating. They're all subtle hackers. Every single person in this game that plays well is a subtle hacker. That's just facts. That's just facts, dude. Basically, think sound works in this game. I think it does. I mean, other people don't seem to struggle with it. Man, I want the Leon. This poor fucking Michaela. Leon, where'd you go, you fuck? There you are. I can't even tell if the dude that said she was cheating was like being like if he was being serious or if he was sarcastic. He might have been being sarcastic. Meat gazer. That's just facts on God, no cap, bro. Bet on God. I like your name, Trapper on DMT. Let's get you hatched, man. I like that you've like submitted. That's pretty cool. I dig it. I dig it. Let's do it. Did you set your audio quality to 2 in the engine? No. Is that a thing I should be doing? The people I beat are also cheating. I'm just that much better than them. Same. Honestly, same. Every single person in all of my games, they're all cheating. I'm just that good that I make the cheaters look like they're not cheaters. Over here. Hey, over here. Hey, over here. Hey, over here. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Get in. If every time they sound right on top of you, they're not. Maybe you can adapt to always go a little bit further. But the problem is, what if they're like doubling back though? Like, what if they're like moving around? Like that works if they're just running in a straight line and never mixing it up ever. But if they're mixing it up and like running like backwards and like going all around, that doesn't really work, right? If they always sound a little bit further away and I'm always going a little bit further, then like they can double back and then they're fucking 10 meters behind me, you know? So it doesn't really work. Wind Trader, true. Bro, she's a Michaela. I'm sorry. I simp. What's the audio quality to 2 thing mean? Okay, let me make sure. I have like like I'm so audio dumb. Like I haven't set the headphones. Like that's good, right? I wonder if there's like something wrong with like my Windows settings for like my audio. I remember back when I played Left 4 Dead 2. Again, audio was huge in that game. And I remember back when I played Left 4 Dead 2, we always like went through and like did all these like weird fucking things. Or like people I knew would have me do these like weird things that I didn't understand because I'm fucking stupid when it comes to technology. And maybe there's something like that I need to do. Like maybe I have like a wrong setting on or something. A beautiful pair. Thank you for 7. I think I'm gonna 7 months. Dude, main. Thank you for 27, man. Welcome back. It said 27 months and Tofu is still not a knower. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm totally a knower. What do you mean? Rev Killjoy, I might have missed your sub. Kit Kat, thank you for 20 months. If I missed anybody, feel free to yell at me. Thank you guys for all the subs, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And yo, Pat, GG's, man. Were you were you that Michaela? Because if so, GG's, dude. GG's, my guy. Okay, let me see if I can hold on. Sound settings. That didn't help me at all. Yeah, give me the yeah. Okay. You know how to get the game user settings to INI, right? Put this audio quality level 2. I'm kind of afraid to do that because then I'm going to because what if it changes things significantly and then I have to like get used to that again? I feel like maybe I should just get used to whatever default is. That sounds scary to me. I'm scared. Properties. Yeah, yeah. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, man, I think I might just be boosted, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? I think I might just be boosted. Wait, what's this? Nothing. What's this? Wait, that muted it. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Ah, that was unpleasant. Sorry, that was horrible. Hold on. I'm gonna mute everything other than my mic for a second, okay? Okay. All right. Sorry. I was testing something. Hi, Katana. What up, buddy? Am I breaking things? Maybe. Yeah, I'm sorry about your ears. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry. It was very unpleasant. Yes. So I did a few games of Let's Go Shadowborn, and I think I'm missing a lot because of the low FOV, but I don't want to be stuck with a 3-perk Andy. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's how I was with Billy for the longest time. Like for the longest time, I literally wouldn't play Billy without Shadowborn because it was just miserable. But then I eventually just kind of got used to it. So I don't know. I mean, raising my FPS helped a lot too. Like going to 120 FPS helped a lot with that. Do you play on 120 FPS? Because maybe that would help. Because I definitely think I was missing a lot of my chainsaws on Billy because of shit FPS. Like shit FPS mixed with shit FOV kind of made it rough. So yeah. Do. I play on 60 because I'm a poor child. Oh, well. Yeah, that might have something to do with it too. I mean, if you're on 60, you might just need to be a Shadowborn gamer. I don't know what to tell you, you know? Like, I feel for you being a poor child and all, but like, you know, 60 FPS life kind of sucks. I thought he'd throw that pallet for sure. I thought like 100% he'd throw that pallet. What doesn't the load-in bug show her ass anymore? It does sometimes. Bro, if you want to see ass, you could just like, there's like a million places you can probably Google and find it, okay? You don't need to look at pixel speared ass, okay? It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure Google and Pornhub and a lot of other places will have your back here. I saw them scratch marks. I saw them motherfucking scratch marks. I play on 30 because I play on a toaster. Bro, I feel fucking extra bad for you then. I used to be a fucking, I used to be a less than 30 FPS gamer, dude. Gronk, is Gronk still here? Because Gronk remembers. Hold on, let me. I used to be like literally like a fucking 15 FPS gamer, dude. That shit was rough. Oh, they just for the people him. That shit was fucking rough, dude. I think she just dies here. This didn't really feel like the play. Wait. No! She said, fuck you, it is the play. And then she teabagged and hurt my fifis. See, like right there, I tried to go further because I thought she'd be further away. And then she doubled back and it almost cost me the kill. You know? But yeah, I used to play on like literally like 15 FPS, dude. It was so bad. I actually have clips from it still. I could probably go find the clips of it. But like I played on like literally like 15 FPS. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. I remember, I think one of the ways that I maybe met Tom.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Oh fuck! I heard her the side, but it's a little bit too late. I think one of the ways that I met Tom, like I think my first ever game against Tom, which is like 72 hours Tom, was I played against him in Flare 2V on like a farm map. I can't remember what it was. And I was playing Billy. And I remember I just like, I was struggling so hard to chainsaw them because my FPS was so, like I was like dropping frames down to like single digit FPS while they were like in my face, like running around and shit. And I just like couldn't. And then like, I think Tom like went back and like watched it and he was like laughing about it. And it was like a funny, like, I don't know. It's almost like a way that I got to beat Tom was trying to chainsaw him with fucking 10 FPS. Just not being able to do it. It was fucking horrible. Horrible, but also funny. It was good times. I miss it. I miss it. Good old DVD memories. Oh. Oh, Jeffrey. You ever Silent Spirit? You mean like old Parabeats? Because yeah. Isn't Spirit the slowest killer? No. Technically Nurses. We hit that man with the flying fucking, the old flying burrito right there, dude. He didn't know how the hell to handle that, dude. I think in Scrim Nights I'm averaging like 20 to 25 FPS on my shitter box. Feels bad, dude. That's on Survivor too. Survivor's a lot better with it. Like I remember back when I got bad FPS. Back when I got bad FPS, I remember it was always way better on Survivor. Like my killer FPS would be like 10, and then my Survivor FPS would be like 20 something. Like Survivor was always way better for FPS, at least for me. That was also back in the day too. Who knows how it is now? I heard nothing right there. I had nothing. Zodes, what up, buddy? Got her ass. Motherfucking got her ass. I tried to play Billy as well, but you've already explained how that goes normally. Yeah, Billy on low FPS is fucking tough, dude. That shit is hard. That was like my entire killer experience for like the very first amount of time playing. Oh, they were going this way, not coming this way. Fuck. Is this the goddamn Jeffrey being stealthy? No, it's the Glory being stealthy. Isn't maybe locked 60 FPS on PC? Yeah, but you can go into like your settings and change it. Jeffrey, you fuck. Jeffrey, you stealthing bastard. Why are you always leaving your teammates out the fucking dry here, man? Where'd he go? Fuck, there he is. You stealthy little shit. Why are you like this, Jeff? Why? Okay. I sent you a DM whenever you have a second. Good sir. I don't see one. I do not see a DM from you, my friend. Wait. Didn't you DM me recently about like asking about scrims or something? Did I not answer that? 'Cause I thought I answered that. Unless you're talking about a different one. Because I don't see a DM right now. I sent it in Discord. Was it the one from like a couple days ago? Because I thought I answered you and said yes, but maybe I didn't answer you. Look, dude, I have this issue sometimes where like I'll get a message. Dude, it's like the same thing with chat. Like sometimes someone will resub or something. And I'll like, in my head, I'll thank them. Or like if I get a DM in my head, I'll answer it. But then I don't actually answer it. And then I get confused. And I'm like, wait, I answered that, right? Because in my head I did, right? Like I thought up of a response in my head. And I was gonna type up that response, but then I got busy doing other things. And then I never went back to actually type it up. But because I thought of the response, that like convinces my brain that I said response, you know? Basically what I'm saying is I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. My team is ready if we can still practice with you. Yeah, sure, if you want. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, for sure. I am diggity down. Just let me know, like, we can do it. We can do it after this game if you want. Just let me know, like, what killer you want me to play. Like, let me know, like, who you want to practice against. Again, you can let me know, like, how you want me to play. Like, if you don't want to play against, like, you know, the obviously, like, super campy tunnely play style that you might play against, then I don't have to do that. But also, like, that might be better practice. So it's all up to you. I mean, I'll do whatever you want. Hey, Devo, I heard the new killer's gonna be a dragon. We all know and love. Yeah, dragging these nuts on your face. It's gonna be that dragon, isn't it? The one where you're dragging these nuts on your mouth. Hey, GG's. Hey, but what are you doing tomorrow? I don't know. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Nothing. I'm streaming. I'm playing DVD. Same thing I do every day, Pinky. Play DVD on stream. You can play whatever, however. Oh, shit. At least give me a killer, because I don't know. I don't know how the how do I choose a killer then? Bum bum bum. Scratching your butt up. Miss you, pal. Glad you're staying loyal to the soil. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy. How the game's been for you tonight? Pretty good. You can keep practicing Spirit. Look, if you want, but that might not be good practice for you. Like, this is more for your guys' practice, not for me. Like, I would appreciate playing Spirit against people that are like playing like serious and stuff. Trust me. Like, you guys will probably kick my ass, but it'll probably be a good learning experience for me. But I feel like I would rather be a good learning experience for you, you know? Like, that's kind of the point. But I mean, it's up to you. I mean, hey, if you just want Spirit, then I guess I'll do it, but oh, I have to add at least one of you, right? Who all's on your team? Do I have anybody added? If not, I could just add you. Your name on Twitch is just, or sorry, your name on Steam is Scare Biscuit, right? It's just Scare Biscuit. I think I've seen you like in scrims. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I see Scare Daniel on my, but I don't see Scare Biscuit. Yeah, I think you need to send me a friend request. Unless I have one from you and I just don't see it. Let me DM it to you. Scare Biscuit's Juicer Steve. Yeah, I remember Juicer Steve. Yeah, that juiced the Oni and then died to the Huntress, and we didn't see exactly how he died. I remembered. Yeah, so it'll probably juice me if I'm playing Spirit, which is good. I kind of want to be juiced. I feel like getting juiced is how I learn. Again, my problem is that if I play Spirit and they just like turbo juice me to the point where I'm just not hitting them, then I feel like I'd be afraid that I'm not even gonna give them good enough practice, right? Like that would be like my thing I'd be worried about. Because like again, the main point of it is to give them practice, not me practice. Like don't get me wrong, I'm down for the practice myself, but like the more important thing I think is giving them. Oh wait, you didn't DM me on Discord. You like added me in Discord. That's what it was. Wait, can you DM me on Discord? Oh wait, maybe you did DM me. Oh wait, that's right. Discord is this stupid thing now where there's like message requests. Was it there? It was there. Is your name on Discord Portagastes? Is that you? I think that's you. Man, Discord has this dumb thing now where like on the bottom of your DMs, there's like this thing that says message requests. Dude, there's like a bunch of DMs in here that I've been ignoring. Oh my God, I ignored so many of you guys. I'm sorry. Dude, why do they go here? Oh man, there's like a bunch of DMs from the past like few days that were here that I didn't actually get. Why is that a thing? Can I like turn this off? Okay, I'll accept your DM and then I will send you the link to my profile. That's so stupid. Why is that a thing? Oni or Blight, either one. I mean, I feel like I'm a bit more comfortable in Blight. So like, I guess that. Maybe Oni would be good though. I don't know. I mean, we can always do multiple matches if you want to. I don't mind. Honeycomb, 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been ignoring us. Yeah, apparently, dude. Does anyone else have that? It's like, if you go to your Discord DMs, it's like above like the list of names. There's like friends, library, nitro, and then message requests. And in there's like a bunch of DM requests that I've apparently just ignored. You have to like go in and like manually accept them. It's weird. Why is it like this? Oh, dude, there was people from Scrim Night that were telling me who they wanted sub to. I didn't even fucking... I thought some of them just didn't reach out and they just didn't even want to get gift subs. I owe these motherfuckers gift subs. God fucking damn it. Alright, dude, oh my god. That's so annoying. I'm so mad. I thought these guys literally just didn't want subs. I thought they just like didn't like, I thought they won and they were just like, yeah, I don't really care about the sub. Man, I'm gonna DM these guys back right now before I forget. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna take a second and DM these guys back because I need to give them their subs that they earned. It's so fucking annoying. I'm so mad. Why did that happen? God damn it, Discord. Why are you like this? Oh wait, you're not on Steam, Scare Biscuit. Oh, okay, yeah. Here, I'll add your DVD thing, right? How do you do that? Bam. There you go. Bow, 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 bow.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm doing the thing where I'm like alt tabbed and sending a message. I just need to message these guys and let them know that they can still get their subs. Okay. Okay. All right. Discord, dude, I'm telling you, Discord's turning me into a scammer. I'm not even trying to be a scammer, and Discord's making me a scammer. Hi, Nicky Saturn. What up, man? How you doing, dude? What up? Did someone have their name as Dwight X David? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Pills. I believe that's Pills, but I'm not sure. Okay, Dwight is now played on Gas Heaven, right? Gas Heaven. Where are we? Gas Heaven. Ooh, what are we testing? We're not testing anything. I'm giving these guys a practice scrim. These guys wanted a practice scrim. Do I do double speed or compound 21? I think I just do double speed. I'm not really sure what to run on Blight. Like, I'm not sure whether I should be like a dirty no way out no-ed gamer or whether I should be like a mid-game like regression gamer, you know? I guess I could hypothetically just like do this, right? Like that feels like a good balance between both, maybe. I was in the game. Are you not wanting to scrim us tonight? We have about an hour left. Sure. You know what? I'm down. Why not? Because okay, these guys asked for a practice scrim, so I'm gonna play them. But sure, I'm down to play you after. Sure, why not? Why not? Yeah. You guys are probably all gonna kick my ass, but it's fine. It honestly sounds kind of fun. I'm still kind of tired, so hopefully I don't play like shit, but we'll see. How's life, Toby? Pretty jazz. I almost said pretty jazz, man. Pretty jazz. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good, Jazz. Pretty good. How about you, man? How are you doing? Ugh, fucking hell. Are you okay, Tofu? No, I'm really not, dude. I'm really not okay. Wait, who should I play against Switch's team though? Because I feel like Switch's team isn't really practice. Like that's not practice for them. That feels like more practice for me. Like these games, I want to be more practice for the survivors for Friday, whereas like the games against Switch, I want more to be practice for me. You know what I mean? Whatever killer you want. Interesting. Like I feel like that would be a really good way to de-rust Nurse. I mean, I feel like no matter who I play, I'm gonna be like humbled. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are gonna put me in my place no matter who the fuck I play. But it's like, who do I want to be humbled on, and who do I want to like get practice on? Ugh. See, like, I kind of, I would want to say Spirit, but I feel like I'm too bad at Spirit to the point where you guys are gonna be, oh man. Like, I feel like I'm too bad at Spirit to the point where the game wouldn't be close enough for me to learn, you know? So I feel like I can do Spirit. That probably bugged the lobby. Let me make a new one. The Spartan Witch, second of the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. And yo, thank you, man. Appreciate the kind words, dude. There you go. I don't know what happened, but get back in me, y'all. You're a clown main now? True. I am a clown main now. That's a good point. I did play like 3 games of clown the other day, therefore I am now a clown main forever. That is actually hard facts. Is Call of Brine Eruption not banned? No, nothing's banned in our scrims. Nothing. The only thing that's banned in our scrims is higher than green level rarity add-ons on Nurse Blight Spirit. That's all that's banned. 1 killer. Again, until we have a reason to ban other things. We haven't really gotten a good reason to ban other things yet. Although I will say, I was considering maybe banning No Way Out, No Ed on Nurse. Specifically on Nurse. Like, I feel like that is kind of insane. Like, No Way Out, No Ed Nurse is kind of nuts. Although, we did have someone run No Way Out Nurse yesterday, and or last week, and they either... Shit, did they barely win, or did they barely lose? It was like a close game, I remember, I think. No, it was for a daily Shakabilly. It was for like a daily ritual. I had to like chase people with clown for X amount of seconds or whatever. Also nuts on Blight. I would say less nuts on Blight because like with Blight, if you use your power to get a hit, it's not a basic attack. Whereas with Nurse, even if you use your power to get a hit, it's still a basic attack. So like, I think it's significantly more nuts on Nurse than it is Blight. Like Noed in particular, you know? Like Noed Nurse is way scarier than Noed Blight in my opinion. Like Noed Blight is still strong, don't get me wrong, but like if you're getting a hit with Blight with Noed, you have to just be like a normal 4.6 killer, right? Or I guess a 4.8 killer. Whereas with Nurse, you can literally like it doesn't even like for instance like against a Blight with Noed, if you're full health, you can kind of just like play pallet safe like you would against any other Noed killer, and you can kind of avoid getting one shot at least. Whereas with Nurse, it doesn't matter how safe you play it, they're gonna blink on top of your face and kill you. Like there's no way to stop yourself from getting one shot down. Or expose that. Oh yeah, the exposed add-ons too. I forgot. Yeah. I forgot. I think NWO, or sorry, I think No Way Out, No Ed Nurse should only be banned with strong nurses, but then they're going against strong teams who don't have restrictions either. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, and also like if we were gonna start restricting things based on how strong teams are, like how do we determine that, right? Like where's the line? Like how are we like, and then like what if there's a team that's like pretty good, or like a killer that's pretty good, but we're like, sorry, you're just not good enough, right? Like I don't know. That feels like a weird thing to be like where's the line for that? I feel like we just gotta have flat restrictions, you know? Although I really wouldn't mind restricting some more things. Like I really wouldn't. Like if hypothetically, if we wanted to like restrict things to be a little bit better for like the higher level people or whatever, and then just make the low level people play around it. Because again, I don't think it really makes that much of a difference, right? Like if we hypothetically like ban certain things on killer and then also ban certain things on survivor, I don't think it would make too much of a difference, you know? Like I'm not like, I would honestly be cool with making it so that survivors all have to run unique perks. I'd be cool with that. Like that's a change that I think could happen that I don't think would really even affect that much, right? Like I don't think low level games would be like that badly affected by it. I don't think. Yeah, and items being restricted to 1 each. Yeah, like I think we can do that, right? Are you wanting to play Nurse on Father Campbell's or a different map? I don't really care. I'm sure you guys will shit on me regardless. It's just I'm just gonna be using it for practice. It doesn't really matter to me. Or are you saying like for the tourney? Or are you saying with me? I don't even know if I'm playing Nurse against you guys. I mean, maybe. Oh, wait, they're all ready. Am I good? We good? I mean, I might. I don't know. Unique perk rule makes matches much more interesting. Yeah, I kind of... How do you feel about that, Swish? How do you feel about that? I kind of like the idea of survivors having unique... Everyone having unique perks and unique items. Like, again, I don't know how I feel about every game being like 4 med kits or 4 toolboxes. And then like, you know, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of there being some restrictions in that regard. Bro, today I got in trouble at work with my boss. Wait, what'd you do? Also, hi CFB, how are you? I'm not gonna be able to read chat much because this is a practice scrim, so if you type what you did right now, you might have to tell me again in like 15 minutes. I'm sorry. Is Dredge good? Yeah, it's okay. This shit doesn't work. Nice. Nice. Shit's broke, yo. This shit's broke, yo. It ain't working, dog. Oh, I was supposed to collide with that, but you know what? It's fine. Oh, like you literally said this shit, but you meant to say this search. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. Shit's broke, yo. I feel like maybe while I have corrupt, it might be good to like spread some damage a little bit instead of just going for the immediate down. I don't know. That like maybe that's stupid. Like I don't know if like it's like okay, corrupt intervention's up, so let's like get a lot of pressure while gens are blocked, or if it's like fuck it, they're gonna be doing gens anyway, so let's just like get it down. I don't know. Dragging me nuts 420. Gamer, what are you doing? Oh, gamer, what are you doing? Not like this. I was honestly just gonna kick the jet and then maybe go back to the hook, but like now I kind of... Now I don't know. This might be fun. I might just have to adjust on the fly. Oh. 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 No hill hook. Fucking sad. I guess I'll put him like right in the center, which is still pretty good. Yeah, they're gonna be back on that gen for sure. So Ada and Hook both have hook states. Ada and Hook. Ada and Steve both have hook states. Was that? Whatchamacallit? Wait, why would you go out like that? What are you doing? How did I not see this? How did I not see what just happened right there? Am I stupid? Alright, this guy should be dead unless he has DS. So that's going to be really rough for them. Oh, got her dead hard at least. That's quite good. Tuxedo Bird, what up? Yeah, Repressed Alliance, that's what it's called. I couldn't think of it in the moment. I kept misspeaking. I said that Steve and Hook have both been hooked. And then I couldn't think of Repressed Alliance's name. I can never think of Repressed Alliance for some reason. I always struggle to think of it. Okay, Deliverance. Nice, nice, nice. Interesting. Interesting. That second bounce was an accident, but kind of worked out anyway. Hi, Z-Dex for 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. That window's closed, which is weird. Like you almost never see that window closed. I forgot what killer I signed up for. Now I don't know who to practice. Really? You can probably ask one of the people running it. They might tell you. Like Swisher Lemon. I was trying to get that tree, but then also I just kind of like randomly missed. He's honestly in the corner, so I'm gonna take a second to kick this. That's a lot of explosions happening. That's a whole lot of explosions happening. They're on both of those gens, I think. I was kind of hoping to find the one that the Ada was on because she's one shot and also on Death Hook, but I didn't really know how to like figure out which one was which. Okay. I was hoping I could like collide with the wall and take it an angle, but I guess I couldn't. Hi Pickroni, what up, buddy? Buttered up, I know. Fucking whole building's buttered up, dude. Wow, I actually didn't know that guy had not been hooked at all. That's interesting to me. I thought I hooked him all at least once, but I guess not. She's Death Hook, so I'm just gonna kill her real quick. Just to avoid any like unbreakables or anything. Are these guys turning level survivors? I mean, pretty much no one playing in Scrim Night is actual comp players. Like there's like a few that are, but most people are people that are like interested in getting into it. So it's like maybe like future like tournament players, sure, yeah, but no, like like this isn't like an experienced comp team or anything. It's more like people that are practicing to do it. Can I show you a song that's pretty chill? Sure. I wonder if I should just like should we just DC from here? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if like, I guess it's up to them. I think I just heard her. What's Friday? Scrim Nights is on Friday. Every Friday we do a thing called Scrim Nights where basically you can sign up and we do like competitive like exhibition matches. And there's like very minor prizing. Like you can sign up as either a team of survivors or as a killer, and we play like comp matches against each other. Like we'll pair you up with people and you play against each other. And then if you can win 2 games in a row, like if you win, you stick around. If you lose, you get rotated out. And if you win 2 games in a row, you get like a very minor prize of like a gift sub to any channel on Twitch. And it's just like a fun little thing we do where we basically just have scrims amongst people in the community. And I basically offer any like survivor team that signed up, if they want to practice, they can like come scrim against me during the week or whatever. Our offering is still banned except for Hatch and Basement. Yes, I think we're gonna go forward with that. Yeah, like I don't think this is allowed, but also I don't really care about it. Like it's fine. Strictly Video Games, what up? I did not see the gameplay. No, I'm actually kind of curious about it. Well, Yario Show, that's not for flashlights, man. I look down to hug tech, okay? That's for hug tech, not flashlights. Look, man, when it comes to hug tech, yeah, I'm look down gang for hug tech, not for flashlights. All right, GG's. Twitch team, I mean, I'll give these guys more practice if they want to. Like, I'm not, I don't know. Like they wanted either Blight or Oni. Like, if you guys want to do an Oni game now, I'm down too. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, it doesn't have to be just one game. Like, these guys are going to be on for a bit. We only have a half an hour? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Then maybe it should be a rush. Shit. I didn't think we were, like, in a rush. I was planning on maybe giving these guys multiple games. Could I do, like, one more of these guys and then scrim you guys? Or I can play Swish and then come back to these guys. Yeah, I could do that, too. Like, okay. I'm gonna ask them if they're gonna be around a while. Cause like if I'm gonna be real with you, like I wanna scrim Switch's team, but me scrimming Switch's team again it's more. Please do. We need to talk. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. There you go. So we're fine anyway. All right. Cool. I'm gonna hop out then. Cause like I feel like scrimming Switch's team is more like practice for me rather than practice for them. Like if I had to make a choice between one or the other, I would probably just I would probably stick with those guys. Cause again, I'm not trying to like become a competitive fucking killer player, right? I think it's gonna be fun to get my ass kicked by these guys because it'll help me improve. But yeah, like I think if I had to take priority, I want to give people practice, basically. Have you told your father John behavior about the cheating yet? Yeah, but dad's a bit stubborn, you know. Like he knows about it. Cruella de Phil. Is this Phil or is this? Oh yeah, hey, it's Phil. Well. Look who got off RuneScape. I can't even read what he's saying. Fucking Spirit. Why are you so bright? Thoughts on the spooky Halloween name? Oh, I love it. 10 out of 10. I don't know. Who do I play? Nurse? I don't know. Who do I play? What do I play? What do I do? Hey, David, what's the verdict on people signing up from Australia land? I want to join, but I don't want to make people compensate. I think you can sign up from anywhere. Like, feel free to sign up from anywhere. It's more going to come down to, like, I guess decisions on our end, whether we want to, like, be really strict and only put you against people from your own region, or whether we want to, like, I don't know. But like, if enough people from Australia sign up or whatever, then like, you know, we can go from there. That's what they all say. Before they go running back. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to play. Like, it might be good nurse practice. It would also be good blight practice too, though. Like, who do I want to practice more? I'm definitely not playing it with anyone that isn't like high tier. Like, I don't know. I see a DM on Discord. Okay, I'll check it later. Trapper bro, S tier, true. Not Spirit. I'm too bad at Spirit. I'm too bad. True. Got to be Wesky? No, I think I'll get shit on as Wesker. No. I don't think Wesker's good enough. Honestly, I would like to try to script people like this as like Slinger, but not as like my first game. I need to like, because again, these guys are going to be playing in a way that is something that I'm not going to be used to at all, and it's going to take a bit of adjusting. So like, I feel like I want to play them on a killer that's like strong, and I'm like more comfortable. Like I could get like nurse. I think I should probably just do like nurse. Just because I'm like, I need to play someone that I'm like strong and somewhat comfortable on. And then maybe once I kind of get the feel for like how they're playing, then maybe like go back and play them on like killers where I'm just like kind of curious to see how it would go, right? Like I'm curious to see how a Slinger game would go. I don't think like I'm not very confident. I'm more just like curious to see what would happen, you know? Dude, look, I'm just stoked that they paid me to play. It's cool, man. I'm excited. I want to share with my friends. God. Father Camels then? Okay, Swish, what about like perks and stuff? Like I don't want to, I feel like you guys are probably not going to like stack 4 reassurances, right? So I don't want to, so like if you're not going to stack 4 reassurances, I probably shouldn't do like no head, no way out, you know? Like should I somewhat follow like comp rules and shit, or like how do you feel about it? Am I fucking stupid? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. There. I have a problem. We had 4, but we can change. Bro, there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat you with 4 these medkits too. Oh no! Oh fuck it! I'm no way out. Wait a minute, what are you guys doing to me? Oh god, what are you guys doing to me? Oh no! Oh god, I'm never gonna be able to beat this. Oh shit. I'm so fucked. So are we doing like R scrim rules then? Don't forget your add-ons, buddy. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Sure. You know what? It sounds fucking stupid. Why not? I'm down to try it. I feel like I might end up like having to just like not put it on hooks at all though. Like, I'm not really sure. Like, how's this gonna work? What's my last fucking deadlock? I guess. Although I know these dickheads are probably gonna play around that too. You know, like they do. You know. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Look at their med kits, man. Look. Iko, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Just don't camp. Smile. True. Well, you know. Well, you know. We're going to get some reassurance gamers for sure. To be fair, though. You know what? I'm kind of curious about something, actually. So, you know what? Actually, that's fine. I think the 4 reassurance here might be okay. I wonder if I should do double recharge. No, range is just too good. For the idea that I had, I was thinking maybe double recharge. How much is this? 13%. No, range is just too good. Franklin's? No. No. Just Milo, what up? What's the little trophy next to it? It's a trophy with like an X over it, which basically means that you don't earn any like progress from kill your friends. It's saying, hey, you're in a custom match, therefore you're not actually going to get any like blood points or like grades or anything. It's basically saying progress doesn't count. Hi, Dio. What's up, buddy? Who burned that luck offering? Someone's cheating. I saw that. I think the unique items perks would be a good thing. 4 ridiculously beefy medkits against good survivors, almost impossible. Yeah, and it also just feels like it takes away from the spectator experience when you just know that everyone's going to be running like good medkits. Like I didn't mind it as a caster. Like don't get me wrong, I still thought the games were like cool and interesting, but like I definitely feel like that's something that spectators seem to not enjoy is when it's like, oh well, they just run this same thing all the time, you know? So maybe limiting that a little bit would be good. So this is gonna go very interestingly, and by interestingly I mean probably very, very poorly. Okay. Oh, that was such a bad blink. Oh, that sucks. We kind of lucked out, but that was a really, really bad blink. I should have played a warm-up game of Nerves before playing against these guys, dude. My blinks are just like a little bit off. Fuck. Anyway, it's good practice. I guess it's fine. Like this took way too long. This took way too long. That was a horrible chase. That took way, way too long. I should have had him down so much sooner. Wait. Fuck. I had an idea, but this kind of ruins my idea. Shit. Shit.
Look at this kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Andrew B, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Probably gonna have off the record too, so it's gonna be a 2-hit chase. Oh, he's on. Oh, it was that rock? Oh my god, I'm so fucking boosted, dude. Holy shit, I'm bad. Yeah, there's the first one. Again, these chases are all taking way too long. I need to like take my time more with my first blink and actually like think about the positioning of it more, as opposed to just like full sending it. Like this one's gonna be a good spot, right? At least to get closer. Damn, I don't know. I don't really know what to even do here. Like maybe I just don't play against good survivors as Nurse enough to really like know what the fuck to even do. Huh. Yeah, what am I doing, dude? This is not great at all. Huh. 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 How do I get myself in a position where I'm not fucking predicting anymore? I don't understand. Like, I feel like I never run into this issue with Nurse, but for some reason, Switch is like making me run into this issue. Where like, I feel like I'm just always predicting and not like reacting. Okay, well, I just threw it right there too. That was like my position to get a hit, and I just didn't get it. Dude, maybe I should do some 1v1s with Swish. Holy fuck. Because apparently my Nurse fucking sucks. Like, my lord, this was so bad. My god, this was bad. Like, that was just, like, literally atrocious. That was horrible. Maybe I do need to do some 1v1s. I feel like I never struggle that much with people, but, like, that was just so fucking hard. Like, I feel like you constantly put me in a position where I had to make predictions. Like, I'd never really, like, gotten to a spot where I was able to, like, easily just, like, get a hit guaranteed. Which is weird. Like, I feel like that doesn't usually happen. You're overthinking it? I don't know, maybe? Maybe I'm not, though. I think it's just that the gameplay is different with these guys. I think that's what it is. I think they just play in a way that makes it different. They reassurance them. Map has also asked for LOS. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But, like, I don't know. Huh. Okay, good dead hard. We let Swish get away though, which I don't know if that was good or I don't know if that was worth or not. See, I think if I could have put the first survivor up on this hook right here, it would have been like a hard counter to reassurance, but I didn't really get a chance to do it because I'm a little bit boosted. They insta-pop that one. Like, I feel like I don't want Swish here, right? Because he's a fresh hook. But maybe I do. Like, maybe I do want him because he's a fresh hook. I don't know. Because again, it's like our win condition's more about like kills rather than like anything else. Maybe I do want it, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm not trying to like, just secure some hook states. I'm trying to like get the 4K, you know? Oh, I didn't wait for my second blink. Fuck, I thought it was gonna be back up, but it wasn't. Why did I think my fucking skin was in the way and I thought he was like coming closer to me, but he wasn't. This might be kind of risky, but I might be able to hook him and then get back there in time before they can get some progress on that door, but we'll see. Like, they're gonna go pick up Phil super quickly, and then they're gonna go start working on the door. And I think Swish was the guy that'd wake up, maybe. I mean, he was definitely the one that tapped the door. I guess I don't know if he had wake up. Maybe not. Problem is, Phil's probably gonna break that no-ed before I get this hit. Never mind. He got him up first. They might open the door and just leave though, and if they do, I think that might be a loss for me. Like, I don't think I got enough hooks on these other guys.
Subby wubby uwu.
Okay, now that those guys are away from the gates, I could actually like get this hook and have it not be possibly game losing. Yo, Graham, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. We're currently doing a practice scrim against like Swish's squad. They're fucking nuts. Swish like juiced the fuck out of me on theirs. Like he juiced me to like an embarrassing level, which I've never really had it happen before. It's kind of cool, honestly. And that's kind of what I think is interesting about these types of games. Like that's not something that usually happens to me. It. Oh, the other one slipped way past. I see. Interesting. Good juke. I should have known. If I was thinking more, I probably would have predicted that, but I wasn't. I feel it unbreakable. I see. What is this? What is this tech? The stop and heal tech? What the fuck was that? I was like waiting for him to juke and he fucking stopped and healed. That was crazy. I would have never expected that. See, again, I think at any point, I didn't do a good enough job of tracking the hook states. So I feel like at any point, these guys probably could have left with the two of them. And like, according to scrim rules, I lose, right? I think I hooked... Who did I hook earlier? Was it Blazer or Free Kill? I hooked one of them over here earlier. Swish got hooked 3 times. I know I hooked the Jake over there once. I don't think I hooked Phil at all, right? Like, I don't think Phil was hooked at all. So I think, like, according to scrim rules, I think I lose this. You need 9 hooks. Yeah, which this will be 7. That'll be 7. Because that's number 6. That's number 7. Actually, I'll have 8. Sorry, I'll have 8. And that's 8. So yeah, I got 8 hooks. So yeah, I lost. I lost by like 1 hook. Yeah, I was 1 hook away. Damn, that was cool though. That was a fun game. I actually got juiced by Dwight so hard. You did? Yo, hope the stream up well though, Graham. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Dude, that was crazy. Swish, you gave me such a good run. I was in your brain. We could do more if you want. Yeah, that was fun as fuck. Dude, that chase was like one of the worst chases I've ever had as nurse. That was rough, dude. That was crazy. Like, I don't know what it was. I was like, I literally had to like stop mid-chase and be like, what am I even doing? Like, I had to like take a second to even like think about what the fuck it even was that I was doing. And like try to like regather myself to figure out what I was doing wrong. Because it was really odd. Blight? I feel like Blight would be interesting too. But like the nurse practice feels nice. Is there a link for the scrim rules? Yes. Exclamation point rules. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to just run this back again real quick. Since we don't really require any setup or anything, we can literally just run it back. I'm down to do that real quick. And then maybe even try like a Blight game, depending on how much time you guys have. Because I'm curious to see like how my Blight would do. Because again, like this feels so, dude, like this feels so much better, man. I feel like, dude, you're gonna get me like Ralph, where I'm gonna start to get addicted to this shit. Because this feels so much better for improving than playing pub games, dude. Like I feel like one game of this makes me improve like 10,000 times more than fucking 100 hours of playing public matches, you know? Free Kill has a hard out at 1, so this is our last. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that's fair. Would you scrim with Hag if a team asked? Yeah, I guess. I suppose. Although that's not going to be a way for you guys to fucking scam me into playing Hag. Like signing up for some team that you don't actually intend on playing with and being like, we want to practice Hag every day, all day. We just want to play against Hag all day, Tofu. Because, no, fuck you. Because I gotta see what's happening here. You know, you're gonna get all the fucking biggest trolls in chat to sign up on a team together. They're never gonna actually play with each other. But they're gonna ask for Hag scrims every single day. Am I dumb? Are vaults silent? Yes. Fuck. Oh, that was stupid. I should have known how I was gonna play that. And now the chase is really bad because he gets a window vault during my fatigue. That was really stupid. There is a lot of stuff here to block line of sight, huh? I didn't really realize that. He has Lucky Break. That blink didn't go as far as I thought it should have. Wait, this is somebody else. What the fuck? This is such a bad area. Why'd the blink go like that? What's happening? Such a bad start. I fucked that blink up and got rewarded. That was not really an actual skillful down. Kind of a bummer, but what are you gonna do? My God, Rebecca, what the fuck are these wiggle noises you're making? Damn, I want to get him near that hook and then kick it, but couldn't quite do it. Huh. Okay. See, that's more like that's more like the kind of blinks I need to be taking. And like those. Like I think I'm starting to see it's a lot about like when I blink is like seems to be like an important thing. Like I think it's like waiting until you're in a position where you could actually get like the guaranteed vision after the second one or after the first one. Because I wasn't doing that before. I think maybe what I should do too is I should maybe start focusing on macro a bit more. Like I'm not really like holding down any area of the map or any generators. Like this could have potentially been like a good area of gens back here, but I didn't really even like give it a chance. Oh, I saw what he was doing. I thought I could get a sneaky hit on him anyway. That's gonna give me a super long fatigue. Oopsie. That was really bad too. My blink placements are just not where I need them to be, man. I was trying to blink into the doorway. Like I was trying to get just into the doorway and I fell a little bit short and then that kind of fucked over my whole hit. I just couldn't even get the hit afterwards. Which is really bad on my part. A little bit of that nurse rust that I got. Fuck. He was further up than I thought he was. He just reassurance him too. Interesting. He must not have thought I'd get the max range.
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Twitch is just taking a fucking vacation, dude. Man's taking time off out here. Why am I swinging at those? What am I doing? Lucky Larry, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, they got so much gen progress while this was happening. This was not great. I could have had a lot more hits of downs on Blazer too. I just fucking fucked up that one blink. I didn't see him go past. Oh, that's because he went way around the back. I see. Oh, what is wrong with me, dude? I think I like pulled back a little bit, and then I that literally should have been a hit. Like I blinked close enough for that to be a hit. Man, this is rough. I need to do this like all day. I need to just have like an all day scrim sesh with these guys. So I can stop being a boosted ass nurse. Because I think this is just showing me how boosted I am, honestly. It's such like a different world going against people like this. Like, what am I doing, dude? I'm like literally putting myself in a spot to get hits, and then I'm just like fucking crumbling for some reason. I don't know why. Swish in particular. Swish was offering to do 1v1s with Nurse. I really should take him up on it. Swish in particular has been like fucking turbo juicing me, dude. Like every game he's been like turbo juicing me. Like I feel like I've literally been losing games because I'm just chasing Swish all the time. Like he's just doing such a good job. Don't get me wrong, like the others doing a really good job too. Like I was definitely struggling to hit Blazer and shit, and like I was definitely struggling against everybody, but Swish in particular is like really fucking me up here. It's just so odd. It's very like I'm very like out of my element because I'm just not used to like people that play this well, I guess. Dude, this fucking shack next to 4 lanes is so much vision blocking, dude. It's like so much vision blocking. It's so hard to keep vision on people with all these fucking walls here. Right there, I don't think I should even second blink. Like again, that feels like this like confidence that I have from like going against people that aren't very good, where I just like full send the second blink when I feel like I shouldn't. When I'm like this close, I should. But I feel like that hit back there, I feel like I shouldn't. I wonder if I can get this hook before No Way Out triggers. There's no way, right? They're gonna be on top of that shit. One's over there and one's over here. Yeah, there it is. Would you risk this? I don't think, right? Oh, they cleansed all the totems. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I'm honestly not surprised. I honestly thought the gens were gonna get done sooner, and I was kind of surprised they weren't, and that makes sense as to why they weren't. Because yeah, I took forever in my chases, like literally forever. All right, Switch, this is fucking cool, and I want to take you guys up on this more. Like, I really, really, really want to take you guys up on this more. This was really, really fun. Good dead hard, good dead hard. I was gonna say, if they can find a way to take a hit for him here, that'd be impressive as fuck. But like, these guys can literally just leave and they win, yeah. Well, hold on a minute. Blazer got a little greedy here and went for the dead hard play. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on, the greed. Hold on. Hold on a minute, the greed. They're like, oh, it's a baby killer. Don't worry, it's a baby killer. Hold on, hold on. We got it. I'm gonna juice him. It's a baby killer. Hold on. Bow, bow, bow. Switch. I think Fellas go to the other gate, right? God, they're so good. Even that, him like forcing me to force him out is so good. Because now I don't know if Phil is here or if he's going for the other gate. Healed. Okay, so he's got to be like right around here somewhere, right? Or maybe he went that way, actually. He probably didn't go towards the other gate. He probably went that way. I mean, I don't win here unless I down Phil, though. So actually, he could just leave. For some reason, I thought he had to get the unhook, but he doesn't. He could just leave. But he wants to save his friend. Not like this. Can we bring white wards on scrim night so we can high five the killer pregame? Sure. Why not, dude? Yeah, if you want to give him high fives with white wards, why not? Sure. 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 Dude, that's fun. Dude, that's fun as shit. Holy fuck. God damn it. Swish always told me that, like, if I would try scrims, I'd probably like it a lot. And I was always like, eh. But dude, that was actually so fun. Like, that was so good. Like, going against people that are all like really, really good and actually do like really smart plays that are like really difficult to go against, it's like so much more fun than pub games. Like, how do I go back to doing pub games after this shit? What the fuck? Fuck. Why? How are you guys gonna do this to me, man? Scare Biscuit, if you guys wanted to play again, let me know. I really do want to try Blight against you guys one of these days. I wish we had more time tonight, because I would like to. I'd love to try Blight against you guys and see how that goes too. Because I feel like I learned a lot about Nurse right there. Like, I learned more about Nurse there than I did in like 1,000 hours against pubs. And I'm curious to see what I would learn about Blight. Because I definitely know that there's probably stuff that I would learn. Yo, Catback Bucky 100 bits said, Catback 19, in the 1500s, houses had thatched roofs, thick straw, piled high, with no wood underneath. It was the only place for animals to get warm, so all the pets, dogs, cats, and other small animals, mice, rats, bugs, lived in the roof. When it rained, it became slippery, and sometimes the animal would slip and fall off the roof. Allegedly, the saying, it's raining cats and dogs, comes from this. Oh. It would literally rain cats and dogs from the roofs. Either I'm dumb or I don't see you online. Okay, Biscuit. Am I dumb? I might be dumb. I could be dumb. Are you bitch tits? I might be dumb. I don't know. Oh yeah, cat. My bad. Cat. Hey, Smelly, you missed my sub. Gordon, thank you for the 19 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Entropy resub for 32. Hezel resub for 6 months. Thank you guys for all the subs, man. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, sorry, I was a little bit focused. Whoa. Hey, ain't nobody banning Phil. Whoa, hey, whoa. Free my boy. What's going on out here? Hey. Don't ban my boy. Yo, just be quiet. Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, buddy. Because it's been so fun to watch. Dude, agreed. Thank you, my king. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, king. I got you. Dude, they have been fun, though. They've been fun to, like, cast, and they've also been, restarting so the lobby doesn't glitch. Okay, I'll restart, too. I'll restart the lobby, at least. Yeah, they've been really fun to cast, but honestly, even playing them has been, like, pretty fun as well, honestly. It's been very enjoyable. I've been liking it a lot. You guys said Blight or Oni before. If you guys want me to play Oni, I can. Like, I think I'm a worse Oni than I am Blight, and I also think Blight's a stronger killer, so, like, I don't know. The Oni game might be a little bit better, but I'm not sure. It's up to you guys. I'll play whoever you want, though. Who's guest commentator this week? We don't have one. Unless I get somebody, like, last minute. We don't have anybody. We don't have anybody. Hux Deluxe, thanks for the gift sub to Panini Lover. Panini Lover, welcome in. Tofu, please help. Darnies, what up, man? What do you need help with? What's your favorite music genre? I don't really have one. I don't really have, like, one genre that's my favorite. I'm 31 now. Same, dude. Oh, so 91 is your birthday year. That makes sense. I was born in 91 too. I'm 31 as well, man. We're old fucks. Me and you are both old fucks. I like scrims a lot because you can go against people where you actually have to use your thousands of hours of experience. Yeah, exactly. Dude, like, I feel like the majority of, like, pub games I play, I'm just, like, dazing off half the time. Like, I don't even, like, pay attention. I'm just, like, going through the motions of just doing the same shit that I always do without even really, like, having to think about it, you know? And it's like, I don't know. I don't want to call it boring, but it's also not very stimulating either, you know? Like you're just kind of like whatever. Like it's just like chill, like not really use your brain. But then scrims, yeah, like going against you guys, like chasing you around as nurse there, I was like, I had to like sit there and be like, wait a minute, okay, hold on, what am I doing wrong here? Like, how do I figure this out? And I had to like sit there and like problem solve and be like, okay, wait, let me like time my blink a little bit differently. And like, I don't know, it was really, really cool. It just changes everything up about it. And you actually have to like use your brain and try more. It's nice. Do you like any sports? Nah, not really. Do you think Garden of Joy is more favorable for killer or survivor? Survivor, for sure. Although it's kind of annoying for both sides, because while I think it is favorable for survivors, I think a lot of the pallets in that map are like heavily killer sided. So it's weird. It's just like a huge map, and I think macro wise it's better for survivor, but like there's a lot of like micro incidents where killer can be really strong too, so it's weird. That skin is sick, I agree. I'd love to go against you sometime, Tofu. Yo, get a team of survivors, Darnies, and sign up for scrim nights. And then we can do practice in the week, you know? And then you can also go beat up on some killers during scrim nights and win gift subs. There you go. Easy peasy. Has there been a bunch of cheaters on tonight? I played pub games for like a couple hours and didn't run into any, so. Wait, what killer do you guys want? Are you sitting straight and your head turned to the left? Wait, what do you mean? Kinda, yes. Maybe? Yes. Yes. What are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm confused because you're confused. I said 2 cheaters in a row. Really? Huh. We've literally watched you 4K at 5 gens while spending 95% of time talking to chat. It's nice seeing you have to actually use your skills and focus. Yeah. And it sounds dumb, but it's nice like getting my ass kicked, honestly. Like getting just shit on feels really good. Like it's a feeling that I don't like get a lot because I feel like you just, again, you just feel like you like brainlessly play and beat people. But like actually like losing to a team that's like really good, it's fucking awesome. Oh wait, yeah, I should word, fuck, I gotta watch how I word things. I forgot that you guys are a bunch of dicks and you guys are always gonna take meta context. Yeah, getting shit on, yeah. Haha, Tofu has a scat fetish. Ha 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 ha. I'll figure something out. I might have a team that includes Myasar, so 3 gens will be done off the rip. Dude, true. 3 gens will be done before the fucking game even starts. Okay, Oni's fine. Okay, so our restrictions for Oni are just... We have no restrictions for Oni, I guess.
You're awesome.
Hux Deluxe, thanks for the gift sub, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. What do I run on Oni? Like, I feel like if I was going against Swish's team, I'd probably run Force Penance on Oni, to be honest with you. Well, maybe. Actually, no, that probably wouldn't be a thing. Nah, actually, that probably wouldn't be a thing. Not against Oni. Because that would just be feeding me orbs, which wouldn't actually do any good. Yeah, for some reason, I was like thinking about the fact that I wouldn't be able to get an initial down. But then I forgot that, yeah, taking a hit would just give me orbs. So, like, what the fuck would that do? That would be stupid. What do I run? What do I run? Like, I don't know if I want to run like mid-game. I think I might just run like the same build as I did on Blight, maybe? I honestly don't even know what the fuck to run in these games, honestly. It's something like this. Just feels like a... Like, do I want Gen Kick? See, like, I feel like my two go-to builds are either this or like this. And I'm not sure like which one is... Like, this feels like pretty much good no matter what, right? Like, this feels insane no matter what. Like, I feel like you can slap this on any killer and that's insane. You went brutal and bamboozle on Oni. Really? That's interesting. Hi, Pepto. Do that one perk where the gear's coming out of the head that looks cool. You mean Gearhead? Because that perk's terrible. It does look cool, though. You're not wrong. Like, the emblem for it looks fucking cool as shit. But it's a terrible perk, unfortunately. You do an actual comp? Yeah, yeah. Like these games are like these games might be a little bit different. Yeah. All right, let's just. Okay, wait. What map is Oni playing on? I actually don't know. I gotta go check. Is it in Scrim's information? The Oni Rancid Abattoir. Oh, that's right. We saw an Oni game on Rancid Abattoir. That's right. Rancid Abattoir. That was Rancid, right? Rancid Abattoir. Okay, we're good. We are good. Can we do a randomizer for perks where it auto picks you for perks? Sure, it'd be easy to code. Yeah, I actually just put up a video of that today. That's literally the YouTube video I put out today, actually. Can you speak English for the rest of the stream? And she was all 6s and 7s, and then she shat on a turtle. Rancid Abba's Tour. Yeah, that's right, Abba's Tour. Hi, baby crump. How are you? Hello, hello. I wish I could speak English, dude. If I can speak English, I would literally speak English all the time. Like 100% all the time. By the way, someone should probably tell these guys that these are banned in the actual tournament. Like, I don't care about them burning it now because this is just practice and I really don't care. But like, someone should make sure that these guys know that like during the actual games on Friday that they can't burn those. Because they did that last game too. I just want to make sure that they know. Because otherwise they might get penalized. And Swish, again, I want to know your thoughts, Swish, on the idea of like restricting, like maybe we don't have to do it this week since it's kind of short notice for people, but maybe like for next week starting, I would kind of like the idea of like starting to restrict it a little bit more, like at least a little bit, like maybe like individual perks for survivors and individual items, and then maybe we can look into more killer restrictions too for certain things. But might be a good idea. Need to practice your Spanish. I do, yeah, I do. I've been neglecting my Duolingo, honestly. Yeah, I've asked Graham about casting. I basically told, I just don't know if Graham is like into like the idea of like comp DVD. That's the thing. Like Graham's kind of like an old school DVD purist where he's just like a for fun gamer, you know?
Wubby uwu.
Like I'm not sure how much he'd be into like the comp style gameplay, but I did talk to him about it, and I basically just told him that he should like watch scrims and just see how he feels about the vibe of it, and then maybe we can do it in the future. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go right to the pallet there. If this was caster tofu, I'd be losing my mind over this. Pretty sure I just saw a guy right here, right? The fucking miss. Oh, I did see a guy. I thought I did, but I wasn't 100% on it. Oh, I didn't realize how that was shaped. Oopsie. Okay. This is kind of dumb because I might be letting that guy make it to pallet. Wait. Oh, he actually got away with that. I'm gonna quickly hook this guy, and then I think I can maybe quickly get back to the other guy because he's near basement. And before fucking power struggle or some shit. How sad would that be? Well, this is a pretty good spot to be in. I guess got a couple more orbs too. Huh. I know where they both are right now. He was right there. This guy might be going around the outside out here. Oh, he slipped in. Interesting. Okay. That guy's gonna go to struggle too, which is really good. So we're kind of fine. Like even if they get unhooked right now, I'm not really mad about it. It's kind of fine. My power's about to run out. I just wanted to get something. Maybe that wasn't worth though. Because now I don't actually get anything out of it. What about sloppy on Oni? In like a competitive setting, I don't know. Because you're just making them take a little bit longer to heal, but they're like gonna heal anyway. You know what I mean? So like I think it's fine. I don't think it's really worth. Like making them take a little bit longer to heal is not that big of a deal. Huh. Maybe just get this. This pallet's pre-thrown, right? Kind of got carried by the fact that that was pre-thrown. But this guy and the Adam are both on death hook, so I'll kill him here, and then Adam will be on death hook too. But he could also die if I see him. Yes, Rusky, they do. Yeah, yes, they do. Like for instance, one team knew they were going against a doctor, and they all brought Calm Spirit. So you can kind of like prepare your build in advance. But FYI, Calm Spirit didn't really do much for him that game. But it is still a thing regardless. Yes. I thought he was gonna bait that hard there, but I guess not. This guy's dead too. So this is tough because like in terms of feedback, I feel like whenever I got those 2 downs like semi early game, I feel like I should not have been allowed to get away with like hooking them so close to each other. I feel like anyway, I think. Like, I feel like while I was hooking the basement guy, that first dude, like, needed to get unhooked. And the fact that he didn't made it, like, really easy for me to just, like, use that to snowball, right? Like, once I had both those hooks, like, right beside each other, it was basically just game over from there. Because I could just kind of, like, protect those and, like, do whatever the fuck I wanted. So I feel like in that situation, there needs to be somebody at least, like, semi-close to the first guy that's hooked. That can either, like, run away if he's about to get chased. Or like, you know, if he doesn't get chased and instead I go straight for the hook, then you can like get the unhook on the first guy. Because I feel like the second that happened, like the second I got the dude in basement and then the other guy hooked like right beside it or whatever, the second that came into play, it was basically just GG from there. On trip for this? Maybe. Eminem, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Deliverance, nice. Eminem, breakthrough in therapy. Dude, fuck yeah. That's also sick. That double back on Shaq, I didn't expect it. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do something like that, and if you didn't, then I probably was better off going out that way anyway. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think like how you played the chase was necessarily bad. I just feel like maybe like how it was handled afterwards, you know? Because again, like an Oni in his power, I feel like it's kind of hard to expect to not go down. Right? But I feel like the best thing you could do is like handle the after effects of it as best you can.
don't know where the LD went. Do. You got your power really quick too? Yeah, true. I will say, Rue, if you wanted feedback, yeah, I think like that early game again against Oni, I think it's all about just like starving him of his power. Like when I found you at that jungle gym in the corner early, you kind of like went around the back of it and tried to play a little bit risky. I feel like you probably should just went straight to the pallet. Like I feel like against Oni, you really shouldn't be shy about using pallets at all. Just like literally use pallets early game and just like get as much like gen time as you can before he gets his power. Because if it's a good Oni and he gets his power, then it's just gonna like the rest of the game is just gonna be so much harder from then on out, you know? Like the second the power comes in, there's probably gonna be a down, and then once there's a down, there's a bunch of blood everywhere, which means he can keep getting his power, and then he's gonna keep getting downs, and then, you know, it just gets real complicated. Like I feel like keeping him from getting there at all is usually the way to go. But, you know, happens. It definitely wasn't the only mistake this game, so like you shouldn't really feel too bad about it or anything. Damn, I don't know how he slipped by without me seeing a scratch marks. That's interesting. I wonder if I could just go for the 4K here? Instead of like drawing this out more? We don't quite make it. If he has Unbreakable, then this actually could end up being a throw. I mean, not really a throw, because we still have, like, in-game perks, but, you know, a pseudo-throw, I guess. This guy have Dead Hard? He might have. No, he doesn't. I didn't pay attention to where the window was in the jungle gym. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. It might have just been, like, a quick, like, lapse of judgment or whatever, which happens, yeah? Because yeah, that could have been it as well, right? I feel like I feel like probably what happened was you thought the window was on the long side, and then you went to vault the window and it wasn't there, and you were like, oh fuck, and then you like panicked and then you got hit. Because yeah, that definitely happens sometimes. Yeah, it was probably just a temporary fuck up, which you know happens. I mean, bro, like I can sit here and fucking like give you guys shit and give you guys feedback and say like, oh, you made this mistake and you made this mistake, but I guarantee you if I was on a Survivor team and I was playing Survivor, I'd probably be doing some real dumb shit. Like I'd be doing some shit where I was like, oh god, that was so bad. So like trust, I am not immune to this shit either. I would fuck up probably as much if not more, you know. But I still feel like just for the sake of learning, I you know want to point it out as much as I can. Have you ever played this shit? Wait, played what shit? Oh, Fall Guys. Oh yeah, no, Fall Guys is terrible. God, that game is fucking horrible, dude. Oh god, it's horrible. Yeah, hey, I'm down to do as many games as you guys want. I mean, I'm down to keep playing. We can even like pull up my VOD and we can like talk about shit if you want in chat. Here, I'll do it real quick. Fall Guys is lit. Fall Guys sucks. That game is so bad. That game is so bad, dude. Dude. I mean, yeah, all things considered, like, here, let's talk about it a little bit, okay? So, like, first things first, I find Rue here, right? So like we've already talked about this, but I think what happened is you probably thought the window was supposed to be here. Then once it wasn't, you were like, ah, fuck, wait, what's going on? Ah, shit. And then you kind of got caught out here, which I know we just talked about this, but this was obviously like a very minor mistake where you could have just gone to the pallet, right? Like you could have just gone to the pallet that was off to the right here. Like you could have just used that pallet and then tried to like prolong the chase. Like giving me blood this early. Like basically at this point, once I get the hit, I literally just follow you around and like yoink your blood essentially. And then just get my power. Like that's essentially my goal wasn't even to down you here. It's just to literally get my power, and then like once I get my power, I just bail, you know. So there's like one little mess up, but again, we've already addressed that, and it's just it happens, you know. Like this was pretty good, stalling this out as much as you could. This comes in, and then I come over here and I get this down. Like I'm curious to know like what you guys. I guess something I'm curious to know is like what your guys' comms are like in a situation like this too, right? Like what's your guys' plan? Like right here, like once I down Scare Biscuit and I start going after somebody else, do you guys then try to like rush Scare Biscuit and pick him up?
or do you just like leave him alone and stay on gens? Because it's rough, right? Because I honestly myself, I don't even know what the right play is, to be honest with you. Because like if you guys go try to pick up Scare Biscuit and then I come back and my power is Oni, then I could just kill everybody, right? And then you're fucked. So like I don't even know if rushing to pick him up is even really the right play. It's probably not, right? Again, it's hard because I don't really play Survivor scrims myself, so like I'm like kind of speculating while giving feedback too. So yeah, I mean, I guess whatever happens here is fine. I go after Rue here. We have a little bit of a like back and forth here. Okay, I down Rue and Shaq. Okay, and this is where I go back. Okay, my power runs out. I think what you guys were doing is you were probably waiting until my power was about to run out before you went for it, which was probably smart. Like that was actually probably really smart. So I think that was good. Comms against is really tough. I imagine, man. What's up, Greasy? How's it going, man? So I think this was smart. Like the fact that you waited for the comms to be, or the fact that you waited for my power to be up before you went for this seems like definitely a smart play. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't more recovered. I don't know what his recovery bar was looking like. You could have like, again, I know that I don't even know if it's worth pointing this kind of shit out. Like obviously you could have thrown that pallet a little bit sooner to not get hit, but obviously you know that, right? Like you don't need to be told that, you know that. Like that was okay. You picking him up there is I guess fine. Like at that point I guess you might as well, because you're already basically fucked, right? So I down him here, and here's where I think a major mistake is. Okay, like while I'm so I hook this guy, and I know that like there's one person behind me. Like I know that the Steve just got picked up behind me. I don't know where the LED is here, but I'm assuming you're probably on a gen somewhere, right? So I hook this guy. And I did this because I assumed that nobody would be in a position to pick this guy up, right? And I guess I was right. But while I'm picking this guy up, like while this interaction right here is happening, like I feel like the second you see this guy get picked up, like the second this guy gets actually picked up off the ground and I'm carrying them, somebody needs to get to this guy on hook like immediately. Like immediately. I think this was actually the biggest mistake of the game here. Like this was like a solid like I see Steve was healing. But like there was a solid, I don't even know how long this was, like 10-15 seconds here where I hooked that guy in basement and then come back out and he's still not unhooked, you know? Like even if you were getting the unhook right now, it would still be worth it. Just getting you off the hook and getting like allowing you guys to run back into the map just spreads out so much more, and it gives me so much less pressure. But the fact that I was able to get that hook in basement and then come back out and then like look, I'm just in such a good spot now. Like I can kind of patrol around this hook. If anyone goes for the unhook, I get a free hit. If not a free down, I can kind of like slowly collect orbs while patrolling. This guy's in basement, so I don't really have to keep like a really sharp eye on it. I can kind of just like glance over at it here and there, right? Like I'm just in a really strong position here where I'm kind of just like looking around for people while collecting orbs. Yeah, I got my power now too, so now it's just like now you're just fucked, right? Like you have two, so now you have like half your team's on hook, and I'm also like in the middle of them with a one shot down, and like at this point it's just game over, right? Like I think at this point it's literally just GG. So like at this point it's like I don't think any amount of good play would help you come back from this situation unless I just like throw majorly, basically. So yeah, I wasn't sure if you would push me off that Adam down, so I don't want to give you 3 downs. Yeah, that's fair too, right? That's fair too. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know maybe how far away you guys were. Like, I don't even know if I have to keep watching from here. Like, we kind of know what happens, right? Like, eventually the unhook comes in, but you go to struggle. Rue also goes to struggle. I come back to basement. You guys actually eventually get out of this, which was almost a throw for me, honestly. Like, I actually did let you guys get out of the situation a little bit healthier than I should have. But eventually I get the down. I got enough pressure from that anyway that it didn't really matter, right? I got 2 people to death hook. And then also you guys were off gens because you had to worry about saving. So I got enough pressure from that I was able to win regardless. But like, so here, I'll go back. Like, I think the big thing is, wait. Bum. Yeah, I think the big thing is right here, right? Like once I hook him here, like you run off and you don't want to get slugged, right? Like you don't want to like get chased and slugged, so you run off. I don't know where LED is either. But like right here, that like I feel like again, I don't know how good your guys' comms are too, but I feel like the Zarina, I think Rue's playing Zarina, should be calling out like, oh, he's coming back. I think he's gonna pick me up. And then when I go to pick her up, they should be like, okay, he's picking me up. Like he's picking me up. Like he's gonna hook me, right? And the second this kicks in, right? We're at 2:33:52. The second this kicks in, one, if not both of you, probably just one of you, needs to run to that hook and get the unhook like right now. Like no matter where you are, like stop your heal if you have to, stop your gen. Like somebody needs to stop what they're doing right now and get this unhook. Because again, if you don't, you're fucked. Like this is one of those situations where you have to be on top of it. And if you're like kind of like, if you're a little bit like lax about it, or you know, a little bit sluggish about it, it could just like literally throw the whole game, you know? So yeah, like it was like 233.52, right? That I actually got the pickup. And we'll see when I actually come out. It's been 10 seconds. It's been 15. Like it's been 17 seconds. Like that whole thing from then to right now has been 17 seconds, right? Like I feel like in 17 seconds you can get from anywhere to that unhook. Like even if you're on that far gen over there, you can probably run in and get the unhook in 17 seconds, you know? So I think that was probably the biggest mistake of the whole thing. Again, there was obviously some other little mistakes too, like giving me the hit early and stuff. But like as soon as this happened, it was just game over. Like this was just like a game ending mistake essentially. So yeah, it's weird. It's hard too, because it's hard for me to like, I don't know exactly like where you guys are. I could have rotated and let Biscuit finish the gen. I was at Cow Tree gen. Ah, okay. So you were... Cow Tree on this map was like right there, right? That was Cow Tree gen. So yeah. Yeah, so like I just think like I think between your comms, I see the point that 2 on hook isn't good, and I ran a quarter next to tractor. Yeah, I'll say this much, like okay, I think either being hooked or downed is basically like a state of like incapacitated, right? Like as in like okay, so if I use the word incapacitated, I basically mean that you can't do anything. You're just kind of stuck in place until a teammate saves you. So if you're either hooked or downed, you're basically incapacitated, right? As a slug, you can at least crawl around, but as a hooked person, you literally have to sit put. I think if you ever have 2 people that are incapacitated really close to each other, it's basically GG if the killer wants to just camp them out. Like if half your team is like incapacitated close to one another, you're fucked, right? Especially if they're hooked. If they're hooked too, because if they're hooked, you literally can't even like crawl around. Like if like for instance, if Zarina was hooked here and then Adam was like slugged below her, you would still be probably fucked, but there would be at least a little bit of a chance because Adam could like crawl away and maybe crawl around this corner, and then you can maybe try to pick him up or whatever. But like with 2 people both incapacitated here, stationary, yeah, that's just like a position that you never want to let yourself in, you know? That's definitely a spot that you just never really want to let yourself get to, because once you do, it's basically over. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's all it is. I guess that's just a lesson. Other than that though, like there was definitely a lot of good plays made. Just a few minor mistakes. It happens. And again, keep in mind, I know it's not fucking easy to like have good positioning for all this, right? Like I don't know what you guys are doing. I know there's a lot to worry about. You're like worried about like getting gens done, so you want to make sure you have people on gens at all times. And then you're also like worried about, you know, like I don't want to like be too close and get down and then throw the game that way. Like I know it's harder than it seems. So I know me sitting here on my high horse on killer being like, yeah, make this perfect play all the time or else. Like I know it's harder than it sounds and it seems. Like I haven't played Survivor in scrims, and I'm sure it's really fucking difficult to know what to do in a lot of situations. So I don't like, you know, I don't blame you guys for not doing it, but yeah. That's definitely what you got to do. If you guys want another Oni game, I'm down. If you want something else, I'm down for whatever. I'll play whatever you guys want. For me, the main issue is the killer having a one-shot down and defending 2 close hooks. See, but even if I didn't have a one-shot down there, they were still kind of fucked, to be honest with you. Like the one-shot down made it even worse, but even if I was like Wraith or something, I think they were still probably fucked. Like once you get those two hooks so close, I can just like hard protect the one outside of basement, and if they go for the one in basement, then I can like swarm on it too. Like it feels like they're just it's very tough in that scenario, you know? Do you want to keep doing Oni? Also, for my Survivor gamers in here, your first chase of your game is your most important chase. If it's a bad first chase, then you're in a bad spot. Agreed. Like no matter what, like your first chase is always the most important, so don't be shy about using pallets. I think that's a big thing. I think like pallet greed has been like a big thing that's been like passed down through like generations in DBD, but pallet greed is actually like quite bad. Like you don't want to pallet greed. Pallet greed is very, very not good, especially on the first chase. Like don't be shy. We do Oni again, please. Yes. you think reassurance would have helped there? Yeah, reassurance could have maybe helped too. Maybe. Well, see, actually, no. In that situation, reassurance wouldn't have even helped because I had one-shot downs. So, like, if they got close enough to reassurance, I would have just one-shot him with Oni anyway. So it would have just been worse. Like, because they have to get within 6 meters to reassurance, and I literally am Oni with a one-shot down. So if they get within 6 meters of that guy, they're dead. So actually, no. I think the only thing that would have helped there is like getting the unhook before I get the second hook. If I wasn't Oni, if I was someone like Wraith, then reassurance probably would have helped. Yeah. No, thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it, man. What is scrim? Scrim is short for scrimmage, Killer Legacy. A scrimmage is like a competitive exhibition match. Yeah. Reassurance doesn't even help with face camping Bubba? Yeah, I mean, it can. Maybe like reassurance with like sprint burst. So you walk up, you know, reassurance it, then sprint burst away or something. I don't know. Still multiple line scrims, or are you thinking about it? We're going to allow, again, I keep asking Swish this question, but then I think I don't look at his answer. So I'm sorry if I keep ignoring you. I was going to ask Swish, and I'm curious to know his answer about whether, and I'm not going to be able to say it this time either because we're going into a scrim, but I'm curious to know Swish's answer because I think I would like to maybe possibly restrict like perks and items on survivors. Just like all I want to do is make it so that each survivor has to run unique things, right? Like if one survivor has reassurance, no other survivor can have reassurance, right? Same thing with like med kits and toolboxes, right? Like if one survivor's running a med kit, that's the only survivor with a med kit. No one else can run it. I would love to see at least that. But probably not this week because it's kind of like short notice for us to be like, hey guys, the rules are changing. And, you know, you don't really have any time to adjust. Just, like, you know, figure it out. Ooh, the lithe. Okay. As long as we're, like, somewhat having a hold down in the middle. Although I'm kind of worried that someone might have slipped past. This is actually quite a bad chase to take, I think. Shit. Did we get a hit here? I don't think there's a pallet here, so I think we might actually. Yeah, we do. They are on that gen over there, though, which is definitely a little bit sketch. All right. It was nice knowing you. I'm out of here. The 50 game was unbearable to watch. Yeah. When there's like 4 medkits with syringes, not a big fan of it. I don't think anyone was really a big fan of it. It makes the games a lot less like interesting. Like for instance, whatever comms happened right here, I think was really good. Like I think he was like, okay, hey, he's about to come over and like come to you guys on that gen, you know? And now they're like hiding and trying to avoid it. Oh, uh-oh. Sprint burst. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to save him though. What do we got for hooks? Hill hook. Yeah, Elodie. See, like again, like right here. Okay, he got picked up, so I'm actually not gonna go for him. But like, had I gotten to that guy, it would have been the same scenario where they like have to get this guy. But I actually didn't even get to him. I know that there was 2 injured people over there, so like, I think I can pressure this a little bit. This is also a hill hook. So like, if they go for it while injured. Yeah, that's all I can commit though. I couldn't commit anymore. Okay. I might have just gave that one up for free though. That was dumb. That was really dumb of me. That was very, very dumb of me actually. I knew the LD was there and I knew she was like kind of hovering, so that was literally just a big mistake on my part, honestly. Yeah, this is a pretty bad fuck up on my part actually. I'm in a bad spot now. I think I can still make it work, but we're definitely not ideal. I guess it's probably right for me to stay on this Steve. I think I'm just gonna hook him right away. I could maybe fly across the map and try to get pressure over there, but I think maybe it's better just to hook him right away. We're also not near any of the gens that have progress. This is tough. Because I feel like this is actually a really shitty spot. I have him hooked where there's like nothing really, like no gens or anything. Like he actually like, okay, I will say one thing. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not. But the fact that he knew he was potentially getting tunneled and he ran to an area where there's like nothing really for me to like worry about. Like if you would have ran towards that gen that's blocked with deadlock right now and went down there, that would have been really bad because I could have kicked the gen and then I could have like kicked the gen and then basically camped him and the gen at the same time. So the fact that he came over here was actually really good. Like this is a better place for him to die than the other place. That was a really good prediction. Yeah, we're still gonna get the kill on him. But that was definitely a better place to die than the other place, I think, for sure. I'm curious to know, I wonder, like, maybe Swish or someone else can tell me, do you think they maybe should have waited to unhook him until my power was done? I mean, would they have even had time to do that? Like, I wonder if maybe unhooking him while I'm still on my power is kind of bad because, like, they know I'm trying to tunnel him. So, like, it kind of, like, gives me, like, a free-er tunnel. Yes, okay. I thought that might be a thing. Because I feel like, for instance, the fact that I was still in my power there meant that that was just, like, the easiest down ever right there, right? Like, I didn't really have to, like, if I was out of my power, then he got unhooked, and I had to, like, run around and, like, actually deal with pallets, that would have been maybe fucking miserable. But the fact that he got unhooked while I was still in my power meant that it was just, like, the freest down ever. Like, I can just chase him with my mega speed and shit. And just pop off for free. Well, we're protecting this 3-gen now. That's for sure. Huh. That's in progress. I just don't know from how long ago. Oh, scratch marks.
Who's this kitty? Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
And like here, you're just in such a rough spot. You're injured, so you're gonna be making noise.
Re-subby wubby.
I have such a long power still. Your team's like all like fucked up and hurt. All right, I think here the right play for me is to force this guy to struggle before I go get this hook. Because he was like really close to it. His Terratot, thank you for the 19 months. Thales, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, why? Do you have DS? Is this an elaborate ruse to DS me? I could just slug you here, but I'm curious. No, huh? Are we going next? Is that what we're doing? I mean, if you guys want to go next, I ain't opposed to going next. Knowing where to die is important. Them dying in the 3-gen where you while you have power is GG. That's true too. Yeah, it's a good point. Like I think at this point, like that's my 3-gen, right? Because that's where like they didn't do gens before. So yeah, that's probably a good point too, right? Like that macro play of the game is really smart. That's something that I was like failing to like pay attention to that shit at all when I was playing against you guys earlier, Swish. That's something that I realized. Like halfway through the game, I'd be like, oh yeah, there's like gens that I'm supposed to protect and stuff. Like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, there's a live. It's one of those things where again, I'm just so used to not having to like incorporate that into my usual gameplay that it's just so foreign to me. I don't know if you noticed while chasing me, but I didn't take you to any gens that were being worked on. If you listen to Free Kill stream, I'm constantly asking where I can run. Oh, is Free Kill streaming that? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'm actually kind of curious to see that then. Oh, is that why you're giving me shit for talking about my sponsor? Oh, dude. Poor Free Kills over there streaming, and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting sponsored to play Evil Dead. No biggie. Fuck, hell no. I'm that guy. Not like this. Feels bad. Oh, there he is. You're doing scrim practice? Yeah. Yeah, bring fucking sugar farts in here, dude. Let's go. I knew he had dead hard. I thought I could maybe bait it. I should have did like the AD spam to bait it more. I think I maybe could have got away with it. These guys might get double down here though. Wait, she didn't even go for it. Never mind. Sorry. I'm not BMing, I swear. I just thought she was... My bad. I swear. I promise I'm not trying to BM. I promise. Well played. Oh, I thought she'd vault back in. That was a really good run, though. Literally enough orbs there for me to get my power back immediately. That's not great. Alright, well, GG's. The comms are probably a little interesting, I imagine. Yeah, probably. Yeah. He was shooting, but it's a lot of doing gens. Yeah, but still, I'm still like interested to like, okay, were you guys actually like having like good comms, or were you just mostly fucking around and having fun? Because I guess I'm just curious to hear like what got calmed and what didn't get calmed, you know? Is this gonna be Swish going, he's boosted, I'm juicing him, he's getting fucking juiced. Can we do it tomorrow? I literally just hopped off. I can see if gamers, dude, like I said, Tess, I'm down to scrim whenever. Like if you guys have a team that's signed up for scrims, I'm down to literally play you guys anytime. You guys can come any single day and be like, hey, can we do scrims? And I'll say yes. That's what these guys did. These guys just showed up today and said, hey, can we do scrims? And I said yes, and here we are. So you can do it too. Feel free, any day of the week, anytime you want. Off stream too? No, only on stream. Only on stream. I ain't playing DBD off stream. I'm busy. I got stuff going on in my life, you know? What would you recommend as a build for someone learning Pinhead? Just haven't played him since release, so figure you might give him a try now. Honestly, the same thing you'd run on every other killer. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I guess maybe like Hoarder could be good on Pinhead because you get alerted when someone picks up your box or whatever. I would not recommend running Franklins. I think people that run Franklins are dumb. I don't think that's good. GG, appreciate the practice. Are you guys donezo? Yeah, of course, man. It was fun playing for sure. Could just recommend mods? Yeah, you can check out Ots' stuff. Yeah. I mean, I'll say this much. I don't recommend Franklin's Demise. Hoarder can be good, and aside from that, I would say the same perks run on everybody. Jolt solid. You know, Pain Res, No Ed, No Way Out. You know, like whatever the fuck you want to run. It's basically all the same stuff as everyone else. You know. Like I feel like when it comes to like asking about a build for a certain killer, it's basically like, yeah, it's the same stuff you run on every killer, except maybe like here's a couple more options. So like for Pinhead, I feel like the couple more options is like you could run Hoarder. Like I think Hoarder is not like a crazy perk to run on Pinhead. I would say avoid running Franklin's, and that's it. Aside from that, run whatever the fuck you'd run on every other killer. There's nothing that like especially stands out on him, you know. But like if you were to ask me about Oni, I would say, oh yeah, with Oni, just make sure you run Infectious Fright, right? Like Infectious Fright, maybe like anti-healing perks like Sloppy Butcher, and then also early game perks. But like Corrupted Intervention, Lethal Pursuer, because those stand out. Aside from that, everything else that you would normally run, right? Like Pain Resonance and fucking, I mean, Jolt's good on any M1 killer, but Pain Resonance and like fucking like No Ed, No Way Out and all that shit is like, it's good on every single killer, so there's really no like, I don't know. It's always the go-to build, no matter what. Gotta go to sleep. Gotcha. Hey, GG's, man. It was fun practice. Thank you guys for doing it. And again, if you ever want to do it again at any point, let me know. We can do like any killer. We can do whatever you guys want. And yeah, Rue, for sure, man. GG's, dude. Are we just going to reset any game that has messed up perks? Or points penalize any team that messes up? I don't think we can start resetting every game. Yeah, that's why I think maybe we should like heavily announce it. And maybe even for like the first week, I'll literally just type in the chat, right? Like maybe that's what maybe that's what we'll do. Like maybe every single game I'll literally be like, hey guys, reminder, you can't all run the same perk. Unique perks for everyone, or else we restart and you lose points. You know, we could just do that like every game for the first week. I mean, at least for like the first week, right? Maybe after like a week or two, we don't have to do that. We would maybe stop having to do this every time. But I think for like the first week, we could maybe do this, right? Damn, you guys, I'm surprised you guys can even see that typo. I could barely even see the words. I'm trying to like switch killers to a killer where I can actually see the text because it's so fucking hard to see. I mean, someone that's got, who's wearing black, like fucking Ghostface would be good for this, right? I need like a black background to read this on. Fuck, that's hard. So yeah, like if we can just do this, again, we don't have to enforce it this weekend if you don't want, because I know it's early notice, right? Like it's already Wednesday night, so it's like a 2-day notice. So maybe like, you know, maybe giving the people that are playing in 2 days like this short of notice to do it might be a little bit fucked up. So maybe we don't have to do that exactly, but for like the week after, you know. I feel like minimum 2 of the same would get really hard to track, right? Like that becomes really hard to like I feel like if you see 2 of the same perk, you're like, bam, there you go, like good. But I feel like if it's 2 of the same perk, everyone's gonna have 2 of the same perk. So you're gonna be like, okay, 2 unbreakables, 2 reassurances, okay, 2 there's not a third one of any of these, right? Like it would become too hard to like, yeah. The area you checked after I healed game 2 was spot on in same game sense. Yeah, like over, you mean like over like towards the right, or like at that T wall? Because that's what I thought. Like based on how fast you heal, that's what I figured. I couldn't fucking find you though. You still sneaked past me, you fuck. Oh, that's right. I was practicing spirit. That's what I was doing. I was literally right behind the wall you checked. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I thought I was probably close. God damn it. Well, I'm glad to know that my logic was right. I just kind of missed you by a little bit, so that's good. Hi Anna, what up? Do you do game reviews? And if so, would Wesker be okay, or is he too new? I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing game reviews, man. I don't know. I used to do game reviews, and then I like announced that I was gonna bring back the series, and then I did one single video, and I just don't know, dude. I don't know. I might do game reviews. I mean, you can submit a game if you want in Discord, right? And like maybe I'll do it, but I can't really promise. Like I just don't know, dude. I really honestly just don't know. I'm not sure if I want to keep doing gameplay reviews. So yeah, I don't know. How's your arm? Really good, man. It's honestly not even like a problem anymore. Like I barely even notice it's hurt. You can do scrim reviews? Maybe. See, like scrim reviews is hard because I don't even really know everything myself yet, you know? Yo, D Greasy, GG's, man. And GG's you, dude. I appreciate you guys coming and playing and getting some practice in. Makes me happy to see. But yeah, I feel like with scrims, it's hard because I feel like even when I'm like giving people feedback on scrims when I play against them, a lot of the times I'm like checking in with Swish to make sure if what I'm saying even makes sense, you know? Because I'm not like 100% sure about my opinions on it. Like I know DBD well, but like there's certain things where I'm like, is this actually the right play or is that the right play? I don't actually know, you know? And I feel like in a gameplay review, I wouldn't want to be like second guessing myself in a gameplay review. I'd want to be like 100% sure, you know? What's up, Drebin? How's it going? Hello, hello. Speaking of which, I should probably change my title, huh? Scrim reviews could probably be tough considering everyone's skill level is so different. Yeah, it's also weird too because I feel like how you play in scrims is so different from how a normal game goes that I feel like it's not even that helpful for people too, right? Like, who the fuck is like who's like the only people that are going to be interested in that are the people that are actually like signing up for scrims and stuff, which is a very small audience, you know? I don't think that's actually going to be good for like the vast majority of the audience that are going to be watching or wanting to watch. Leroy, what up, buddy? I think you have a really good idea of what to do in most situations, and you'll learn really quickly if you keep scrimming. Yeah, I think so too. I think I can kind of like logic it out like after it happens, but sometimes like in the moment I don't know, you know? I think like after it happens, I could usually logic it out. It's just like in the heat of the moment, sometimes I don't know. But yeah, I mean, scrims were fun. I'm down to keep doing it. Tofu, Tess, what up? Why is there a pinned message in Discord saying maybe I am a weeb from you? I don't know. What's the context? Look, man, anytime motherfuckers can pin anything that makes me look like it, look bad, motherfuckers will do it, okay? Oh. Wait. What was it? Something about looking up Nutty Buddies? Wait, what is this? Katanas? I don't know. I was talking to... It looks like I was talking to Jess and Nox about something. And they must have convinced me that I was a weeb somehow. I don't know. I don't know. It's when you admitted to me that you were a weeb. Yeah, see, Nox, see, she's in here and she's pissed now. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I was looking at the context and I saw something about katanas or something. Maybe something about Nutty Buddies. I don't know. Apparently I admitted to being a weeb. I don't know. Okay, I didn't admit to being a weeb. I said, wow. I said maybe. I said, oh God, maybe I am a weeb. Like it was like, I was like having a crisis, okay? I was just having a crisis. I didn't say, whoa, I totally am 100% confirmed a weeb. I said, oh no, I might be a weeb. But then I quickly discovered that no, I'm not a weeb. Nope. Nope. I'm not a dirty, filthy weeb. It's fine. All right, let's use our ears. Thank you, ears. Let's go, ears. Let's go, ears. Damn, dude, they're on 3 different gens because they all turned yellow. Hey, gamer. You don't want to give me a hit? Fine, I don't want to hit anyway. Fuck you. I thought he might have hovered here. There's no way, right? The scratch marks ended on that locker. I was like, there's no way, right? And there wasn't a way. But there is a way. I just wanna do more scrims now. Swish got me addicted. That fucking asshole. Why would he do this? Pub games don't feel the same. Glaring space 333. You're a spirit man, aka weeb. I am not a spirit man. As a matter of fact, I'm such a not spirit man that I'm literally trying to learn her because she's the only killer that I can't play. Because I'm that anti-weeb. That she's the only killer that I never learned. No! I thought I can get her before she fucking sprint bursted, but I couldn't. Bars. That's right. Fucking bars. I'm gonna go for this guy behind me. God, I hate when they like vault things or explode gens while I'm phasing. My ears are too sensitive, dude. I'm trying to listen and it's like boom, boom, boom. Like fucking goddamn in the trenches of World War I while I'm trying to fucking listen for sound. Shit's rough out here. Do 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 do.
Yeah.
Hi, gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, howdy there, game. Just kidding. Just kidding. Is that a window? She's gonna make that, huh? I gotta kick out these walls. At least one of them. Was the best build for Spirit? This one? No. The best build for Spirit's honestly probably like... It's probably Corrupted Intervention, Deadlock, No Ed, No Way Out. I mean, that's a fucking solid build on everybody. Depends on how much you're trying to, you know, sweat your ass off. But yeah, I mean, if you want the best build, that's probably it. Although I don't know if I want to tell everyone that. Like, is that a bad thing to tell people? Maybe I shouldn't tell people that. Yeah, this is the best build. This is definitely the best build. The one that I'm running right now is definitely the best. Definitely. I thought I was on Ada, but I guess I wasn't. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Uh-oh. This isn't even a pallet side, right? This was window side. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. I'm confused about new survivor rules. What's going on? I don't think anything's happening this week. Again, it's up to Swish. I really want to know Swish's like. It's really up to Swish what he wants to do. I mean, we don't even have to do it at all if he doesn't want to. It was kind of just an idea I had, but I think it's probably not happening this week. And if it does happen, I think it'll be next week. And what I was pitching was basically limiting survivor perks so that everyone has to have like, you know, unique perks. Like for instance, if you're running reassurance tests, then Mimi can't run reassurance. And if Mimi is running unbreakable, you can't run unbreakable, or no one else on your team can run unbreakable. You know what I mean? And same thing with items too. Like if one person brings a med kit, like, because right now, like for instance, I feel like every game is like 4 med kits, and it's like, I don't know. I thought he was camping that. You want to maybe not do that? Like I don't know how I feel about the 4 med kits in every single game, no matter what thing, you know? I don't know. Swish might want to enforce it this week. I guess it's really up to you guys whether you think it's like too short notice or not. And by you guys, I mean both the people playing and also Swish. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'd be curious to hear people's opinions on it. Like, I mean, we are having scrim night in 2 days. This guy keeps going for like the weirdest like corner jukes. There was like a second where he didn't make sound, and I thought he was going straight to the pallet, but he didn't. How come you only play this game? Because every other video game sucks right now. All video games on the market suck ass, and there's nothing else worth playing. Like, what other game would I play if not DVD? What are my options?
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Hey, gamer. No build Fortnite? No build Fortnite's like good casual fun, but I don't think it'd be a good streaming game. Like that's a good game to play off stream, but as far as streaming, I wouldn't want to stream that game. Fuck that. Doot, 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 doot. Apex is way too sweaty, dude. Like that game is way too sweaty. In order for like anyone to give a fuck about me as a streamer on Apex, I would have to be like a cracked out god at it. And I don't want to fucking sweat that hard. Like that's too. I don't want to sweat that hard, and also I just don't know if I'm capable of sweating that. Like I don't know if I'm capable of being a cracked out god at Apex. You know? Like people are fucking insane at aiming these days, dude. Like everyone wants to be a fucking pro gamer, so like children are like fucking grinding aim trainers and shit all day and night. Damn, I just thought I'd send it. I thought maybe he'd camp it. Oh, he went back actually. Interesting. These guys play weird. That hard actually. Okay. Whoa, oh, he was back there with me? Oh, that was weird pathing. What the fuck? I thought he was like in front going straight to the pallet. That's what I expected him to do because I thought he just want to get to the pallet ASAP. Interesting. This guy plays so fucking weird. Left. Did I just do a circle around him? I can't seem to kill this guy. I don't know what it is. Whatever it is with this guy, like I can't, my sound is not working with him. I just don't know what's happening. Like I hear him near me and I reappear and I'm just nowhere. I don't know. That was weird. Couldn't figure it out. A bed DLC? Yeah, but that's like something you play like one time and then you put away forever. I don't know. I don't really even care. It doesn't even feel worth it to me. Guys, it was a trick question. You weren't supposed to name a bunch of games that suck. You were supposed to say, you're right, Tofu. You're right. What other game would you play? DVD is the only option. That's what you guys were supposed to say. You're not doing this right. It was supposed to be like a trick rhetorical type question, okay? Dota? No, I'm not interested in any MOBAs. I tried playing League one time. It's, again, games like those are way too competitive. And it's also way too much to learn. And like, yeah, it would just be pointless. It would be very, very pointless. I want a Graham versus Tofi Magic the Gathering Battle Royale to the death. Dude, I played against Graham in Magic on Arena, and that motherfucker is the most degen motherfucker ever, I swear to God. It was like Graham is the most degen motherfucker in every game, ever. It's so obnoxious. He played a green-blue deck where he literally just fucking ramped forever. He, like, what was he ramping for? I don't know. Nothing. He was just ramping and ramping and ramping, and then getting more ramp and life gain, and then more ramp and more life gain. And like, why? To the point where we had like 50 lands, and then just like, it was just absurd. Like, it was just the weirdest fucking deck ever, and it just like took forever for the game to end, and he was just giggling the whole time, you know? Oh, it was brutal. Yeah, Tess, but even that's like that game is like literally like a 2-hour long game. I've already played that game on stream, but it's like a 2-hour long game. Like, I don't know. It's not, to me, I don't want to play any single player games. Like, I have zero interest in streaming any single player games, honestly. Like, literally none. Because, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's, you know, it's nice to play those games or whatever, but like streaming them doesn't actually benefit me at all as a streamer in any way. Other than, I guess, like giving me a break from DBD if I want it, but I don't really care to have it. Like, I'm fine on DBD, you know? Oh yeah, new gameplay of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Can someone link it? Yeah. Can someone link it?
Look at this kitty. Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
What about Hooked on You? A definitely dating sim. I hear the spirits 10 out of 10. Yeah, true. I could play that. True. But I feel like honestly I'd rather play DVD right now. I'm kind of feeling DVD. Sushi, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Oh, shit. Anything about here? I'm gonna give you reg. There you go. Now you can post links whenever you want. Just play Fall Guys. Fall Guys is like the worst game I've ever played in my life. Like, ever. Well, I shouldn't say that. What is reg? That's regular. Sorry, I said reg because I was typing it as reg, but it's regular. It's like regular status. Regular status is something you can give to, like, basically the way I have it set up is that I'm taking away your regular status. I'm taking away your regular status, and I'm also banning you from chat. You're gone, buddy. You're fucking gone. You're fucking gone, buddy. You're fucking gone. You're out of here. You're fucking out of here, kiddo. I gave this guy reg status. I was like, oh, yeah. You're around a lot, dude. I can trust you. I can trust you to link what I think you're going to link. Because I can trust you, right? I'll give you regular status. This fucker. This fucker. This son of a bitch. Tisk. Nox, you don't need regular status because you're a sub. The way I have it set up is that if you're a sub, you can post links. Like right now, links are allowed if you're a sub, and if you're a non-sub, it's not allowed unless you're a regular. Like it's either like a sub or a non or a regular. They're the ones that can that can post links. Because like if you're a sub and you post a bad link and we have to ban you for it, then it's like, thanks for the $5, idiot. You got permabanned and I got $5 from you, so thanks, dumbass. But like if you're a non-sub, like any random fucking douchebag can come in and like post some horrible links to shit, you know what I mean? And we just, like to restrict that, we yeah. Do you consider me a regular? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. A regular was basically just anyone that I would consider like active enough in chat that I trust that they're not gonna do some dumb shit like that. Yeah, you're like by miles a regular. Yeah, like it wouldn't even be a question. Okay, here's an actual video. You know what, guys? I'm gonna get coffee actually real quick, and then we'll watch this when I get back. I need some coffee. It's been 3 hours, dude. I'm dying over here. Okay, so sorry for the debate, but I have the video up, and I'll watch it when I get back. Yeah. Did look up on his own? No. Mock posted it. I didn't look it up. It's fine. The fuck anathema, that son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. All right, guys, I'll be back. Give me a second, okay? BRB. BRB, 1 second, BRB. Oh, sorry. Sorry, it took me a minute. Sorry, I'm back. Hi, hello. Whew. Hello. Hi. Okay, let's watch this, let's watch this thing. Yeah. Guys, I feel like I'm missing 1 million subs today. I definitely don't think I've thanked Thong. That was like 45 minutes ago. Bro, I'm like looking at my sub list. I missed so many people. What am I doing? I'm such a bad streamer. Why do I keep missing so many subs lately? I don't know what it is. I need people to yell at me to thank subs or something. I don't know what's going on.
Everybody that's up, thank you guys so much, man.
Resubby
Tuxedo Bird, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I think maybe like 6 years into streaming and I'm just like burnt out or something. I'm like incapable of like keeping track of this shit anymore. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. For some reason, our DMs are so cursed right now. Yeah, for some reason? What do you mean for some reason? You mean all the fucking turducken shit? Yeah, our DMs are pretty fucking cursed. You're not wrong. That shit is rough. Is this the same one that I'm watching? GameSpot? Wait, you have a different one than me. Is yours longer?
This is Stuart Kimball.
Oh yeah, yours is way longer. September 21st. What's this one? June 14th. Oh, this one's old. Oh wait, I want to watch yours. Yeah, yours is recent. This other one I had was old. My story, it's quality after video. Wait, what? Robin Panda, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, let's watch this real
Speaking
quick.
for Mark Delaney, the number of asymmetrical horror games has risen dramatically over the last few years.
I'm impatient,
with
so,
games
like-
such as Friday the 13th, Dead by Daylight, Evil Dead, and more giving players the chance to see the world through the eyes of both original monsters and licensed slashers, not to mention their hapless victims. No two of these games are the same, but Gun Interactive is one of a very small number of studios to work on a second, separate franchise within the genre. For the studio, moving from the misty Camp Crystal Lake to the oppressive Texas heat is an undertaking that goes beyond setting and scenery. While some lessons can be applied directly from one game to another, a lot more don't translate so easily despite their broad strokes being similar. GameSpot recently got to go hands-on with next year's horror game and speak to the team about what it takes to bring this specific series to video games, what it's like to become a go-to team for horror adaptations, and how they ensure players appreciate playing as more than just the series' mass-marketed monster. With Friday the 13th, there's one killer. With Texas Chainsaw, you're dealing with a whole family. The game plays in 4v3 matches where 4 victims, notably not named survivors, but instead victims, awaken already ensnared by the Slaughter family that consists of the hitchhiker, the cook, and of course, Leatherface himself. In the 50 years since the original Tobe Hooper movie shocked audiences with its unflinching portrayals of violence, Leatherface has outgrown his own series in a way, partly due to marketing decisions, Keltner believes. As slashers blew up in the 1980s, Leatherface had become the series' mascot, its face of evil who could stand tall next to Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, and the rest. But the original movie was much more focused on the family as a whole. So, in being a recreation of sorts of that 1974 film, the game does this too. To match that film, you gotta have 3 family members running around constantly on you, making you feel uncomfortable. Might this annoy some players who really just want to be Leatherface? After playing it, I think not. Each killer has their own unique skill set, and they'll need to work together to kill off the foursome of victims and prevent anyone from escaping. Playing as 2 of them, I enjoyed them in different ways thanks to how they bring crucial abilities to the objective. The hitchhiker is more nimble, so he can crawl through small spaces and set reusable traps. Like bear traps made partly of bone that can be placed in front of generators the victims will be desperate to deactivate. The cook is a little slower and older, but he can
Wait, sorry, say that again.
placed in front of generators the victims will be desperate to deactivate. The cook is a little slower and older, but he can listen closely and pinpoint the survivors' locations even when they're being very quiet. Leatherface likely needs no introduction, but his intimidating chainsaw also manages to destroy obstacles that would give victims some breathing room, such as clusters of furniture in a hallway or even locked doors. There's also a 4th non-playable family character, the rocking chair-bound grandpa, who villains can feed blood from victims and enjoy his sonar-like perks. The victims can sneak into his room and decommission the immobile old man. There's a difference in balancing, which is always a tricky word to talk about when you're mentioning asymmetrical horror, Keltner said. It's not supposed to be balanced, that's the definition of asymmetric, right? But when you have 3 villains running around, what it creates is a far more diverse gameplay and replayability. In Friday the 13th, if Jason shows up and he's a very aggressive, brutal, in-your-face player, then you kind of get an idea of how the match is going to kind of play out. Whereas in this, you may have 2 aggressive players and then maybe one that's playing a little more cheeky, a little bit more stealthily, or however they want to play. And that formula changes each time because it's all human driven. They give you the tools, they give you the mechanics, the abilities to play the ways you want to play. And that makes for a rich type of gameplay. That every time you reset and everyone picks different roles, you feel that it plays like a different game. This novel approach to the genre
He's so hoppy.
nearly as many players as
Hold on, that was look how hoppy he is.
roles, you feel that it plays like a different game. This novel approach
He's
to
all,
the
he's all hoppy. He does like what my cat does.
genre, giving the killers
cute.
nearly as many players as the victims, demands victims who feel somewhat empowered as well. But because it's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, this will never be a power fantasy. On the map I played, getting off the property was the only win scenario. There are no cops to call, and Tommy Jarvis isn't going to show up with a shotgun like he does on the campgrounds of Gun's past effort. Each victim has their own unique ability, however, and like the killers, it's the tactical confluence of all these abilities that will lead to success. You'll need Connie's ability to instantly open locked doors, thus bypassing the skill check minigame, just as much as you'll need Leland's ability to lower his shoulder and knock villains off their feet, buying the group some time. Both killers and victims have lengthy skill trees too, it seems, though I wasn't able to explore them in detail during my hour or so with the game. As usual in this genre, the give and take of deciding when to save an ally versus when to write them off as dead weight makes the Texas Chainsaw Massacre an interesting social experiment on top of its intentions of being a creepy
Okay,
multiplayer game.
tell me what
the
the
map is full
objectives
of
are, though.
details that serve the gameplay for both teams without breaking the illusion that you're in a wretched, hopeless place. Gun wants players to feel like they're in the movie themselves, so the ample number of locked doors, small crevices used for sneaking, darkened corners in the grotesque basement, and fast evaporating escape routes manage to keep the house grounded in reality without it feeling too video gamey. My favorite map details are the open wells outside. The outdoor space is pretty vast on the 1 of 3 announced maps I played, but it's not wasted space. When you're being chased for your life, limping just out of the reach of an assailant, perhaps through the sunflowers or around the shed, you could decide to quickly jump down into a well, but it's no salvation. It leads you back into the basement, otherwise known as Leatherface's lair. The decision to escape to momentary safety by heading back inside the house is truly the stuff of horror movies. Rather than yell at the screen when the protagonist does something foolish, here you'll realize how necessary such a maneuver sometimes can be.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre
The labyrinthine
game.
Slaughter family household was reborn in intricate detail. As a horror buff, I admit I found it mesmerizing to move around that space. We can't see all aspects of the house so easily in the movie since usually people are running and screaming through each section of it, so the team has rather painstakingly pored over the aged film frame by frame to ensure the game's recreation of that space is authentic. The other day I told developers, hey, I just saw approximately like 4 frames of the film. There's a light switch at the top of the stairs in this location. Executive producer Ismail Vikins told me. And we'll go ahead and we throw that in there. The team is comprised of horror nerds Scout and Added who described the great lengths to which Gun included the faithful chainsaw audio. We located the make, model, and year of the Paladin chainsaw, and we found 2 or 3 of those, got parts, rebuilt it, got it running, and then captured all the sound of that exact saw.
Don't care about any of this. Don't care about any of
Watson
this.
Wu, who is a world-renowned sound effects and Gun, has been in contact with one movie studio that comes seeking partners who both understand video games and will be appropriately generous with the way that a team can use the IP. We have seen more and more of these asymmetrical horror games come to the market, but it's not how Gun Interactive is as a studio. We're highly selective on who we choose to work with and what games we want to bring to the market. And they kind of have to pass the sniff test here internally, noticing and appreciating the game's finer details that have helped grow. It's like a lot more playing than I've had. Worth noting that while Friday the 13th was a fun, but oftentimes janky game, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre already feels much smoother with better controlling characters, more digestible objectives in UI, stronger animation work, and a much more detailed landscape. It all comes together thanks to the authenticity that I expect will excite fans like me who are always seeking new or the red wall lined with video game adaptations of other visual media can uniquely immerse players who bring with them ensure
Again, I still feel like I don't know what the fuck the game is. I just don't even know what the fuck the game is. Like, I feel like this always happens. This always fucking happens. Like, I still just don't know what the game is, man. Like, I got like a kind of idea. The objective is deactivate gens and escape. They said it way earlier. Did they? Am I dumb?
In victims awaken already ensnared by the Slaughter family that consists of the hitchhiker, the cook, and of course, Leatherface himself. In the 50 years since the original is in 4v3 4v3 matches where 4 victims, notably not named.
I guess I just wanted to see like what it actually was. Like what, like I heard them talk about generators. I'm like, what do you do with the generators, right? I'm guessing, is it just like you hold M1 on them like DVD? Also, like, how do you escape? Like, do you just like leave the farm? Do you have to like go down a road? Do you get in a car? I don't know. I guess I just wish I saw a little bit more of that kind of stuff. But I mean, I guess maybe that kind of stuff could be in development. Like maybe they don't know yet what exactly. Like maybe they just don't like know. I will say that like, I don't know, man. I'm very cynical, dude. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm very cynical. Like, I feel like when I see this kind of stuff, instead of being like, ooh, that looks cool and exciting, I like start thinking about all the ways that it's gonna suck. What's wrong with me, dude? What's wrong with me? I feel like years of like failed asymmetrical horror games have just made me a fucking cynical fuck. Cause yeah, I like, it looks neat. It looks fun. So again, I don't want to be too cynical, but there's definitely like some concerns, I guess, that I have. Like, it looks to be very heavily stealth based, which like, I don't know how I feel about. I feel like any game that's like very heavily stealth based is usually not something that at least I enjoy. Although it does look like, it does at least look like it's based around it so much that the killer also gets a bunch of anti-stealth things. So like, for instance, like stealth in DVD is boring because if survivors are playing mega stealthy and you don't have any stealth perks, then you're fucked. But it looks like in that game, like there's always stealth things. Like you can go hit up your dying granddad in the fucking rocking chair or whatever, and apparently he can help you find people. So like, it seems kind of like maybe the stealth in that game would be less miserable than DVD, but I still feel like maybe it being so stealth based might be not great. Is it only going to be one map like forever? Like, I don't know anything about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Could they add more maps? Or are they going to be bound to that one forever? So how does student take forever when I let them go to the bathroom today?
And when she came back, I was like, bruh, 20 minutes. And she said she was dealing with something. And I heard her talking to her friends. Apparently that something was her seeing dead people. And she's been a medium since she was in 7th grade. What? Huh? Like she was in the bathroom and then some dead motherfuckers were like, "Blow, I'm dead, bitch." And she was like, "Ah!" And then she was like scarred and then she had to like, wait, you're a teacher? Wait, there's so much to this that I don't understand. What's happening? Hold on. What the fuck is going on? My life is I'm so confused. He said there was 3. Did I just not listen to the video? Loki's like, bro, they said that the objective was to do gens and leave. They said it. And now I'm over here asking about maps and you guys are like, they said 3. Am I just like, dude, I'm a terrible listener. Maybe it's because I listen to everything on like 2.0 or whatever. Dude, the video was too long. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm a high school sub. Interesting. Interesting. What's the name of that game? It was motherfucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The game coming up soon. You went to see the longer footage though? Yeah, I did. I went to see the longer footage because I thought I'd have more info, and then I didn't pay attention to the info. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did swish. Yeah, I don't know it. It looks like one of those types of games where it like potentially might end up just being fun for a short amount of time and then getting boring, you know? The old like stealth around and like the fun being based on like stealthing and being like, "Ooh, he's gonna find me. Oh, is he gonna find me? I don't know." Like if that's like the premise of the fun. It feels like it's not reliable in like a long-term sense. Maybe. I don't want to judge it too much. It looks like it could be a fun game. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna go into the same exact level of expectations that I do with every other game. Like, I'm not gonna count it out and be like, yeah, game sucks and I'm not giving it a chance. Like, I'll give it a chance, but I'm also gonna go into it with a very cynical mentality where I also kind of expect it to not be great too. Like, I'll hope that it's good, but yeah, I feel you, Blazer. I feel you, you know? Man, the man is kind of toxic, so I can see him getting face camped a lot, you know? It happens. Huh? Imagine if I could hear breathing. Imagine if I knew how to use sound in this game at all. I expect it to be fun, but not that I'll last very long. Same. That's what I expect out of most ASIM games. And yeah, I don't expect this one to be too much different. They're definitely on that gen, though. But I thought she might come around the other side. Touche. Wait, so Tess, what'd you do for the fucking Sixth Sense girl? Like, how'd that resolve? I kind of want to know, like, what the resolution was. I feel like we can't just end there. Think we'll get survivors complaining about kill with friends? Dude, maybe. Fucking kill with friends, dude, using comms. These fucking kill with friends players and their comms, it's bullshit. Do 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 do. Why do all ASIM games just copy DVD? Are you talking about because of the gen thing? Is that why you're saying that? Because they have like gens that you repair or something? See, I could have hit that guy on that T-wall if I was less boosted. I want to break this out. Yeah, VHS didn't really copy DVD, but VHS just also sucked. So, like, what are you gonna do? What other objectives can you have? I mean, VHS's objective was basically kill each other. But it's a good point. I mean, in like an asymmetrical game, I think that's really it. The objective is either kill one side. It's either like one side kills the other side, like Evolve or, you know, VHS, or it's escape, right? Like it's usually, it's really got like two options, I think. Can we make it to the hook? Yeah, we got it. I hadn't sent the email to the office to find her yet. So far, my rep is being chill, the chill fun sub. Okay, so you're trying to keep up your reputation. I see. I get it. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm on board. Fuck. We be playing the Ghostbusters game? That's in a month? I don't think I've seen a single thing about that game. Like, I've not seen a literal single thing about that game. That is interesting that that's in a month. I think I got a lot of distance. She's got horsey perk, dude. Not like this. Horsey, please. Horsey, no. Horsey, please. There's a Ghostbusters game coming? Apparently, yeah. I don't even think they're there, though. Like, they're not working on it. Man. Man, not like this, dude. We kind of have a little 3-gen here. Somewhat. I know they also have a boon back here. No! Never mind, we do have a 3-gen here. Yeah, that means that gen must have a lot of progress, and they're on it, so this game's over. Hey, Dev, I want to learn Spirit. Any advice? Yeah, play her a fuck ton. And then be miserable because sounds in this game make no fucking sense. Honestly, it's probably better for me to hook this guy and try to get pain res rather than running over to that gen. It's probably faster to regress it and stop it from getting done. Fuck, they got it done anyway. Yeah, I don't think anything was stopping that from getting done. I heard a huff puff, but I couldn't tell what the fuck it was. Dragon Ball ASIM game today? No, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about any games. I'll tell you that much. I don't know a single thing about any. That Texas Chainsaw Massacre game was the only thing I've seen. Gee, I didn't hear anything right there. Interesting. This was a solid team. Why was there scratch marks over here? Like, what? What is sound in Dead by Daylight? I have no idea. Killer Clowns game? Yeah, I've heard of that, but don't know anything about it. Pebble? No, that wasn't Pebble. If it was Pebble, there would have been scratch marks on it. It wasn't a Pebble. They played really well though. Touché. You up to practice our team? Sure, if you want. Sure. They were efficient? Yeah. They were definitely efficient. I just took too long to down people, yeah. Like, I was kind of just going for, like, really far chases. This felt like the type of team that was, like, efficient enough that I had to play efficient back if I wanted to win. Like, I don't know. I was kind of just taking, like, whatever chase and not really caring too much. If I, like, tried to, like, focus down on, like, one area and really, like, tried to play more efficient myself, I probably could have won, but they were definitely very, very efficient survivors. Yeah, they got shit done really quick. They had, like, hyper focus and stuff, too, which might have helped them as well, but yeah. Do you have an emote slot for a Wesker emote? Yes, I actually think I have, like, 2 emote slots, maybe, or maybe 1. Maybe. I think I have at least 1. I think. But if you want an emote, you gotta talk Mariah into doing it, okay? I'm not accepting emotes unless Mariah makes them. I have one open slot. I actually have one open emote slot. But you gotta talk Brian into doing it, okay? Otherwise, I'm not doing it. I meant BTTV. Oh, you should have said BTTV then. Yeah, I think I have like 1 million slots on there now. Sure, Swingblade. Yeah, that sounds good. That was a good game though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, those guys were good. Those guys were solid. I don't really even mind losing that, right? Like, I feel like, again, I feel like one of those games where like I feel like I could win if I tried harder myself. But considering I was playing chill and they just like slam gens, like, I'm cool with losing that, you know? I'm totally cool with that. I feel like those guys played well. I didn't really play to win, so therefore I didn't win. Happens. Happens. You know, I want a Tofu salute. I do too. I also do. And I keep telling Mariah for it to make it, but I don't think she knows. Like, I think she can't quite like grasp like what to do with it. You know what I mean? I don't know what this emote is, but I'm just gonna add it because I have like 1 million slots, so I might as well. Wall hard is what it is. That is that for like when Wesker slams you into the wall? Yeah, it's 6K, Federals. Tofu concern? What would be Tofu concern? What would that be? Is that like a sus or something? Like, that sounds similar to sus, right? Doot, 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 doot. How many emotes did October make? Out of all my emotes, I think it'd be easier to tell you the ones that she didn't make. Out of all the sub emotes, she didn't, like, I made Tofu Riot. We commissioned an artist named Ash to make 5 emotes a long time ago that we still have, which is Tofu Woo, Tofu Spray. Oh fuck, which ones were they? Tofu Kek. Tofu D. Yeah, thank you. Tofu D. And there's one more. Oh, fuck. Those 5 were made by Tofu Pout. Tofu Pout. I think that was the last one. Yeah, Tofu Pout. Yeah, there you go. Those 5 were made by another artist, Ash. Tofu Riot was made by me. And I think do we still have Tofu Shrug? Because this version of Tofu Shrug was made by Bice Cream, who was an emote artist we used a long time ago. Like, you can probably notice the difference in like art style between like Tofu Shrug and like Tofu Pout and also like all of our other emotes, you know? Who made Tofu G? That was Mariah. Mariah made every emote other than those. And I guess maybe Tofu K. Tofu K was made by who fucking knows who. Someone took a still shot of my face a long time ago and made that an emote. I don't know who. But every other emote, like every single other emote we have, was Mariah, as far as I'm aware. Unless I'm missing one, but... We don't care who you play. Keep practicing Spirit if you want. Just put the screws to us. Okay. I don't know who to play. I don't want to do Spirit because I feel like Spirit's not good practice for other people. Like, I feel like playing Spirit's good practice for me, but not for other people because I'm just so fucking bad at her. Play Nurse or Blight, you think? I want to play like... Okay, I want to say something, but I don't want to be like... I don't know how to say this without coming off like really like cocky or dickish. But I want to play somebody where the game is going to be like relatively like close. And I can't remember like how good these guys are. So I don't want to like... I don't want to like play Wraith and have them like just beat the fuck out of me. But then I also don't want to play like Nurse and then have them like have it be like too lopsided one way or the other, right? Like, I don't want it to be too lopsided one way or the other, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, Tyro, I mean, it is Tyro, you're right. Tyro is, for the blind, Tyro is the light. For the hungry, the bread. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember these guys were really solid, if I remember correctly. Like, I think I remember seeing them play this last week, and I think I remember seeing them playing like really solidly, if I remember correctly. Right? Who'd they play last week? Like, I feel like I remember it was really, I think it was like really solid, if I remember correctly. But if they didn't play solid, I know nobody's gonna be like, yeah, no, they were shit, because like who would say that, right? So I don't know. Like, who do I play? Fuck, I don't know. I could just try Slinger. That's a good point. I've never scrimmed a Slinger, but I could just try it.
Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Do. We played the Wesker and Certifies Billy. Oh, that's right. Because then Certify went fucking ham. Like, Certify was disgustingly good. I forgot about that. Yeah. But then you guys juiced the Wesker. I remember that. Yeah. Actually, I don't think you juiced the Wesker. I'm pretty sure it was like a close game. And you guys played really smart and ended up winning is what it was. Like, I think I remember you guys had like really good teamwork. And like really good, like, you guys played really smart if I remember correctly. Slingers on Azerovs, right? Maybe Slinger on Azerovs would be interesting practice for all of us. How many games are you guys gonna be around for? Like, is it gonna be one game and then you're done, or are we gonna play like a lot? Aren't you a clown main, Tofu? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Bro, I feel like if I'm thinking about running like the most efficient build, like, I feel like I literally just want to run this every time. But also, I don't want to run this every time. But like, why would I not just run this every time? Like, I feel like if these 4 perks are allowed, why would you not just run this on every killer no matter what, right? Like, this feels like just run this on everybody, right? Like, why wouldn't you? Could run save? True, I could. True. Actually, say the best for last probably would be really gross, especially in like unhook scenarios and stuff. Actually, true. Yeah, it's actually true. Say the best for last actually seems like it could be kind of nuts. Let's do like, we'll do like Jolt, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Swish. I was thinking that as well. Like, for instance, maybe like No Way Out No Ed could get banned. Because I feel like that's one of those things where like I know it's banned at high level, but I feel like even at low level, that might end up making like some games where survivors are winning just turn into like a loss immediately at the end game, which just kind of feels dumb. You know what I mean? Sloppy? I don't really, like, how good is Sloppy in a scenario like this? I really don't know. Like, I don't think it would even be that good. I think Deadlock. I think Deadlock would be my last choice here, to be honest with you. We've been running unique perks already as well. Nice. And I guess I'm allowed to run anything other than Eerie Coin, right? Should probably like that. Deadlock blocks Joel? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, on occasion. I don't think Sloppy's that good. Not necessarily. I think Sloppy's good if you're like gonna be running around the map a lot. But again, in games like these, I think it's gonna be more about like holding down an area and like protecting like generators and protecting hooks. In gameplay like that, I don't think Sloppy's that good. Like, I think it's okay maybe, but like, I think the best value you get out of Sloppy is when you're actually like going around like crazy. Like, if I was playing it like a pub match where I'm just like going around fragging and not really giving a fuck about like holding down gens and stuff, then Sloppy's a lot better in that situation. I don't think Slobby is that good either. Hey, my boy Slobby B is the homie. Please. Yeah, I think this is fine for my build. This is fine. I'll just do this. It's cool. Whoa, what is this Whirlpool? That's a shape. Bow. But yeah, sorry, I didn't see your answer if you answered me, Swing Blade. But if you guys want to do more games than even just one, let me know too, because I'm down to do more. It don't matter to me. I'll give you as many practice games. Oh, you did. You said we can do up to 3 to 4. Okay. You did answer me. I scrolled back to see. Yeah, that's fine with me too. Because then we can try out like different killers and stuff too, and we can see, you know. Can't wait for TwitchCon. Just 2 more weeks. Oh yeah, I forgot the TwitchCon soon, huh? I'm not going. I just forgot it was soon. What about Sloppy Butcher? Goddamn it, Big Daddy Fred, you motherfucker! Don't start with me again, man. Stop it. Okay, by the way, like Swish and like I saw Blazer was in here too, and anyone else that like knows what they're talking about, feel free to like, if you guys are going to be paying attention to the whole game anyway, if you guys aren't busy doing other things, feel free to like pay attention to times that like either I fuck up or they fuck up, at least like major fuck ups for feedback, because I'm trying to do it myself too, but also I'm like, again, I'm still kind of learning myself too. Because I want to try to provide as good a feedback as I can, but I'm not always capable of doing it myself because I'm not the best at this yet, so. Yeah, the best at this yet. I'm going to be the best soon, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Look, fucking look out, Eternal. Tofu's coming, apparently. I'm going to be the best soon, apparently. But I mean, I'm just not very good at comp, so like, we'll see. Every time you miss a shot is a fuck up. Okay, obviously, like, missing shot, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, major, like, macro fuck ups and stuff, you know? Major decisional fuck ups. Don't worry, I'll probably miss a million fucking shots, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm very interested to see, like, I honestly want to scrim you guys with Slinger, because I'm really curious to see, like, how Slinger would play. Especially if you played him in, like, a very, like, safe zoning way, as opposed to, like, going for any kind of a fancy shot. Like, if you just played him completely safe, like, only going for zoning shots and, like, that's it. Like, I wonder if you can find a way to make him work. Like, well. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Well, I mean, we got, like, the good split. There's also kind of a 4-gen down there. And there's also, well, there's a 3-gen here, too. There's definitely a wee bit of a 4-gen down there. Also, where we spawned, I doubt there's anyone over on that side. There is. What the fuck? That's crazy. If this guy wouldn't have sprinted, I wouldn't have even guessed he was here. I think I spawned, like, right there, right? It doesn't seem like the type of spawn where someone would be here, but I guess I was wrong. I thought she would, I'm gonna be honest, I thought she would start to run away, so I wanted to aim it a little bit to the right, but she didn't. That's a lot of progress. I was gonna say, is there 2 people here? Dude, did they all spawn here? Jesus Christ. I was like, I don't think anyone spawned here. The whole fucking squad's here. What the fuck? Overcome. Want to pull into where Surge will probably work, or Jolt, or whatever the fuck we want to call it. They were back here. Do I think they left? No, I don't. Oh, they popped that middle gen, so that's pretty solid. Okay, we'll hit this guy here, and then I can maybe try to go back and get that Claudette near, like, if I can hit that Claudette close to this gen that is, like, blocked here, and then, like, kick it and let it regress near, that'd be solid. But also, I could just try to protect both of these. You know what? I think it's probably better just to protect both of these, actually. I should have shot him. I thought I could interrupt it, but I couldn't. I should have just shot him. I was trying to avoid dead hard. This is fine. I feel like I don't mind maybe not focusing Tyro out right away, even though I had him hooked right away. Also, they still didn't pick up Claudette, so this is actually kind of fine. This might have been dumb to do this. Maybe I should have just went right after Tyro, but I kind of don't mind not doing it. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Claudette's still not up. Like, she's tucked back in that corner. She actually needs to crawl out, I think. She needs to crawl to, like, the middle of the map. Like if she stays back in that corner, I can just easily protect all this, right? And I still do have like a shitty 3-gen here, but still a 3-gen. I do kind of want to check on this gen though. Just to make sure it doesn't have like a ton of progress. Because I feel like if we commit to this, we're kind of committing to the side of the map, which is a little bit sketchy, considering the 3-gen here is not the best. See, if she comes close though. I just want to make sure that guy goes to struggle. Fuck, I don't think he even did. Did he deliver into the last minute? Or is that second wind? Shit, I think I'm playing this really stupid. Shit, I think I'm being a dumbass here. I'm just gonna get Dwight out, I think. But this is actually like super late. I think this is really dumb. I should have noticed that he was like almost struggle, and I should have hard committed to getting him to struggle. And I think I let him deliverance like literally at the last second and get away, which is really dumb of me. I'm just gonna hook him as fast as I can and then try to get back. They're gonna get that unhook and be able to get away though. This 3-gen is really not good either. This is really not a good spot to be in for me. Although, did I just see somebody running over here? I don't think, no, right? Alright, as long as these gens aren't being worked on, I'm kind of fine with this. Like, as long as I know these gens are pretty, like, good in terms of progress, I'm kind of fine with the situation we're in. I just gotta hold down this middle, I think, as best I can. We do have a bit, like, I think something that's to our advantage right now is that this hook, there's so much vision around this hook. Like, I think I could, like, kind of hold on loosely here. I could hold on loosely and don't let go. Cause if they try to unhook, I can shoot them with my gun. So if he has if it's just built-in bar time, it should be running out like right about now. Ish. Maybe a little bit sooner even, but I wanted to play it as safe as I could. I don't know if he has DS or not, but he should be dead. We have Tyro there too. Lady Ruthie, have a good night. And Tess, have a good night. Thank you for chilling too. This is kind of okay still, right? We definitely are hard committed to the side of the map because there's only 2 gens down there. We got to be worried about this gen right here. This has got to be our biggest concern. Yep, and they're both on it. Because yeah, this is like my win condition is keeping this gen on lock. The fact that we have 1 person out right now is really good for this. Oh my god, am I okay? Like even right here, I think it would be really dangerous for this Claudette to commit to that because this guy might die and then they might all die. Oh, that was way too high. What am I doing? Oh my god, that was such an easy shot that I just fucking whiffed for no reason. Because even here, him running to the hook like this was really not good. I think this is like the swish thing where it's like choosing where to die. Because he died near the hook now, so like it's really easy for me to just leave him on the ground and then come back, and then now I can like protect the hook and also the gen. And also just kind of snowball from here. Although he could have Unbreakable, but he also might not have Unbreakable. He did have Unbreakable. Oh, it's gonna go. Okay, she's going back to the gen, so this guy's not getting saved by her. This doesn't look. It doesn't appear that way anyway. Any last minute change minders? Any because honestly, if he dies, I think we're basically good, right? Like even if they do that gen, I think it's worth it here because if he dies, then like it's a 2v1, and then we basically win from there, right? Like I'm pretty sure once it turns into a 2v1, it's basically like over at that point, right? I'm interested to like hear what you guys think they should have even done here, right? Like once I come up to them on that gen, what do they do here? Like, it seems like such a tough situation to get out of. Like, I really don't even know what they should have done to handle it. Because again, like if I put someone on hook and they manage to, I mean, I guess going down next to the hook was clearly not it, but also like, it feels like if I just camp that guy out with the amount of gens they had left, I feel like they're like, I don't know. This is what it's just saying, stand in front of the hook, stand in front of the hook, stand in front of the hook, stand in front of the hook. Yeah, I probably should have. I mean, it's fine. I think we still got the result anyway, so like it's fine, but. Like, but in that scenario, like, what do they? I guess that's one of those scenarios where I don't really know what they do, right? So like, so like dudes on the hook over here, they got on that gen, which I think is good that they're tackling that gen, right? Because that was like the win condition gen, like that I kept talking about. Like, in order for me to win, that gen needs to not be done. But like, what do they do, right? Like, how do they handle that? I like dropped some frames right there. That was weird. The survivors lost a long time ago. There was nothing they can do. Okay, that's fair enough too. Just die, I guess. Yeah, I guess. So like in that scenario, is it already over? Like, I mean, I guess to be fair, the situation was that I had somebody hooked in my 3-gen in a 3v1. That kind of does feel like a game over scenario, right? There's actually no hooks here. I literally can't hook him. That's the closest hook over there, and it's too far. I actually can't hook him where he is. Yeah, like, I guess that's just the reality of that situation, right? It's like, it's basically like, yeah, I mean, it's a 3v1 scenario, and one of the three is hooked in the 3-gen. So I guess that's what it was, right? Maybe it was like having someone die for that unhook was not worth it. I think that's what it was, right? Like when they tried, they tried to get, I think it was Swingblade was who I killed. Yeah. Like they tried to get Swingblade off hook whenever he was on like struggle, and they wanted to like get him off hook and give him like a chance to like, you know, play a little more or whatever. And in doing so, they ended up 1-for-1ing for it, whereas 1-for-1ing there was not good. I think that's what the mistake was, right? Like, I think 1-for-1ing for that unhook was bad because I think he might wiggle, but honestly, at this point, I think it's okay. Okay, he didn't. It's fine. So yeah, I think that was the mistake, right? Like 1-for-1ing for that was probably not was probably the mistake. Like I think when they went to go save Swingblade, they should have had 2 survivors do it. They probably should have had 2 people there. That way, like for instance, if I shot Tyro like I did. While I was like hitting Tyro, someone else could have been getting the unhook, and then they all could have like tried to disperse, you know? Right? No? Is that not right? Not the fucking high fives. The mistake was going down in your 3-gen to begin with. Everyone should be holding W across the map the moment they get in chase. But that was like early game. They didn't really know where my 3-gen was early game though, right? Like for instance, I could have 3-gen'd over here. What was that puff? Is that shack opening? Did it do like a little blue magic puff? What the fuck was that? Oh, these gates are so far. She's probably gonna get it. Did you play Gundam Evolution? No, I don't know what that is. Both sides of your 3-gen, the first chase needs to be long enough and someone needs to pop a gen on one of those sides. Okay, that's interesting. So like whoever gets chased first needs to play extremely safe and like not die so that 1 gen can get done. So like for instance, if they, I mean, they also got 1 gen done, but it was this one. Like this was the first gen they got done was that one right there, which doesn't really break up a 3-gen because there's still 3 there and 3 there. So maybe, yeah, like maybe you do one of the 3, like one of the deep gens on both sides, no matter what, right off the bat. And then once you do that, you then know that he's dedicated to like the other side, essentially. I guess that's the idea. That's interesting. All right, well, I'm just gonna back out because this game's, I feel like we obviously have ended it. Digis. We'll go back to the lobby and we'll go again. That gen wasn't corrupted, so they put progress on it. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I had corrupt. Oh, wait, that's a good point. I had corrupt right off the bat, so I guess I kind of did have a 3-gen, right? I had a 3-gen off the bat because I had corrupt intervention, but I also don't know if they knew I had corrupt intervention because they all spawned on my corrupt. You made a mistake 7 seconds into the match. What did I do? Did I not check my side of the map fully or whatever, and I assumed they weren't there, and then I tried to walk away and they were there? Because, yeah, maybe that's a thing. Maybe I should, like, 100%, like, scout shit out before I, like, just bail, but I don't know. Exactly, assumed? Yeah. I do that a lot. I think that's a big thing I do a lot that I think is a major mistake where I assume things. Because like, that's just it. I feel like if you don't actually know and you're assuming, then you're just, like, you're gambling, right? And I feel like gambling is not ideal in, like, a comp setting, you know? But for them, 3Gen is so hard to avoid in that map. It is, yeah. I feel like that map is all about that, though, right? Like, I think that's a big part of, like, these kind of scrims is learning that, right? Like, that's the exact kind of thing that you need to learn how to do. So, yeah, it is tough, yeah. It feels like... See, like, I'm curious to know from your guys' point of view, Swingblade, how early did you guys find out I had corrupt? Because I know that, like, a bunch of you guys spawned on the same side as me. I don't know how many, but, like, at least, like, 2 of you, I think, did. Like, I know I chased someone right off the bat. I think it was actually you, Swingblade. And I don't know, like, if other people spawned across the map or not, but I'm curious to know, like, when they knew about corrupt. I saw it and ran to the other side. Okay, so, yeah, so you guys did know about corrupt right away. Okay. So, yeah, I guess in a scenario like that where you know about corrupt, right? Like, if you know that the 3 gens on your side are blocked, like, here. You know what? Let's get way too fucking far into this. Fuck it. A couple things. At one point, you had Jake injured, Claude slugged in the corner, and someone on a hook. Stop protecting the slug. The slug doesn't matter. They have to get to that corner and then reset one of them and then go for the save. Just protect the hook. Also, you really need to stop letting people solo save. Even if it's a trade, solo saving should never happen. Yeah, that's something that's so hard for me to do, dude. It's so hard for me to do because I'm just so used to, like, not camping out hooks. But you are right. That is something I should do. Okay, let's say that, let's say this is Azrael's resting place, right? Wait, hold on. Let me try to make this actually, like, more accurate, I guess. Like, the proportions need to be at least somewhat accurate. Shit. It's like a barbell. It's like barbell shaped, right? Say this is Azrael's resting place, right? Say, like, this is the map that we were on, okay? I spawned right here. Like, this was me, right? I'm pretty sure Swingblade spawned, like, over here. And it sounds like Tyro spawned down here, right? That's what it sounded like happened, right? I'll even, like, remove my face from this. So, what happened was, my gens were, like, basically... Let me find a new color for generators. My gens were something like bam, 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 bam. Like, those were my generators, right? So these 3 down here were blocked, right? Like the ones on the bottom, like these 3 down here, like these ones were all blocked by corrupt intervention. And I think once you realize, like, okay, these 3 gens are blocked, which means he guaranteed has like 3 gens at least over here that he's going to be protecting. I think that's where what Swish was saying matters, right? Like, I think you need to make sure no matter what in the early game that you don't go down over here. Because if you do go down in here, I can basically just then commit to that side, right? I'm like, okay, I have 3 gens here. I have a guy downed. I can hook him, like, I don't know, right here, for instance, right? Like, if I put a guy on this hook and then I just protect this whole area, in order for you guys to get that save, you have to run into my 3 gen, right? Like, you have to run in, like, past the generators to get the save, which is obviously dangerous as fuck. And then I could also just kind of, like, patrol the generators, right? I could just bounce back and forth and protect all 3 and, like, I could chase you off of them. I can kick them. It kind of makes it so that the like, macro play is just disgustingly in my favor. Like, I think if I get into this scenario at any point, you're just at a severe disadvantage. So I think, like, that happening early game is really rough. So, yeah, I think what Swish was saying, which I guess is what I agree with. Again, I think this is why, dude, it's, like, I'm realizing so much, too. Comms are so important. They are so important. Because I think what needs to happen is that, like, the second you realize that the generators down here are blocked, or the second you realize any gens are blocked, and also, there might be split blocks too, right? But I think you need to, like, figure out what gens are blocked. Like, if you figure out all 3 gens down here, if you see, like, okay, this one's blocked, this one's blocked, this one's blocked. Okay, like, okay, confirmed, all the gens on the side down here are blocked. Like, you can say, like, buildings, like main building side, and then this one's shack side, right? So you can be like, okay, shack side is not blocked at all, building side is all blocked. Then as survivors, you need to know that, like, this area down here, like this area that's circled down here is basically like a quote unquote, like, dead area, essentially, right? Like, I'm not trying to protect anything down here right now. So if I hit you and then you run down here, it's either like I chase you into an area where there's no objectives, or I let you go and you heal, right? Like, that's basically it. And if I do chase you down here, your teammates can very, very easily just run up and then get one of these gens done, right? And then once they do, this is no longer a 3-gen, and then you basically flip-flop and you do the same thing for this area, where you try really hard to not go down in this area, right? Like, worst case scenario, maybe the person that I commit to gets downed, and then I hook them, like, right here or whatever, right? Like, say if that happens, at that point, all you got to do is find a way to reset, right? Like basically, as long as you get this gen right, if this gen gets done as I get this hook, then essentially it's basically operation get everyone out of the 3-gen, and if you can do that at any point, then you kind of win. And even then, I think even if you let it become a 3v1, you might still be kind of okay, right? But like at that point, if you can manage to get this hook guy out of the 3-gen, then you basically just constantly play the side of the map, right? Like, you never go too far into the side of the map. You only come in a little bit to like work on gens, and if you ever get hit, you fucking bolt to this side, heal up, and don't even like set foot past like this level. Like, don't even come past like this line unless you're full health. Like, if you're not full health, don't even come past this. Like, stay on this side and heal unless you're full health, and then come over here and only to do gens. And if you ever get hit, you fucking come back, right? 3 gens are winnable in a 3v1. Yeah, so there you go. So like in this scenario, I think it might be worth to like try to save this guy, right? Like, for instance, with the way I was playing like very lenient, and with the way I was playing, you maybe could have saved this guy and then all got back to the 3-gen. I guess if I played more the way that Switch was telling me to play, it might have been more like hard, or if not impossible, to save this guy. But essentially, like, you can try to save the dude or not, but either way, like, you just want to make sure that, like, you want to make sure that nobody else goes down out here, essentially is it. Like, you just want to make sure that by any means necessary, no other survivors go down in this 3-gen. Because if they do, then it's basically GG. Unless it's like a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, maybe that would be okay. But like, if at any point there's only 2 survivors that are like safe, basically, then it's basically over at that point. Like, I think you need to have at least like 3 survivors safe, or else you're basically fucked. You definitely save the guy. You just make sure it's a double save and not a trade. Yeah. So like in the scenario that like I do hook a guy here and then they get this gen done, right? Like in that scenario, what they do is they finish this gen and then they get at least 2 healthy survivors to come down, right? Like, one will take a hit, the other one will unhook, and then, you know, with borrowed time plus the healthy guy, they can hopefully get, you know, like the first guy that takes a hit immediately bolts back. The second guy gets the unhook and, you know, probably takes a hit in the process. He bolts back. And then the guy that gets off the hook can have, like, off the record. I mean, you guys could all run off the record right now. I guess maybe you guys are following the rules where you don't. But then you guys bolt back, too. Yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Because I know I'm just kind of going ham on it right now. But hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Because that seems like, that seems like what needs to happen. That's really interesting. If you down someone, corrupt stops, right? Yeah. That was helpful. Cool. We can do the same thing if you want. We can just run the same killer, because I'm kind of curious now. I mean, we can maybe try doing the same map and the same killer and maybe keep that in mind and see how it plays differently. So that's one of my worst maps. I'm glad to hear. Yeah. I think a really, really major thing is just being able to like identify, like, again, comms and shit are so important. Because you need to be able to like identify which side of the map the 3-gen is on and be able to like communicate that easily, right? Which is sometimes hard. Like, you're like, shack side, building side. I mean, I don't know. That's why like comp players use like clock callouts. So you can like basically say like, hey, which gens are blocked and which ones aren't. And then also like, yeah, and then just make it a point to like really, really try your best to not go down to the 3-gen, because going down to the 3-gen is like basically death. Oh, one more thing I wanted to say too is that like if the gens are like split, like if the corrupt gens are split, like say we have like fuck, I don't know, like say that like it's like gen here, gen here, gen here, gen here. Like we'll do like similar gens to the last one, right? Like say we have like these gens, right? And say the corrupt, like say I spawn like here or something, and it blocks like this one, and this one, right? That kind of changes up a lot. Like, I'm curious to know, like, this I think makes it a lot easier on the survivors, right? Because as survivor, you're not really, like, there is really no dedicated 3-gen right off the bat. Like, you can kind of tackle any gen at that point. You can either go for this one, or you can go for, like, one of these ones. But either way, you should probably try to get one of, like, the deep gens done, I would assume. That way, like, it breaks up one of the 3-gens. But I guess it's still the same scenario. It's just that you can kind of, like you can kind of like adapt on the fly, and then like instead of like like for instance, I feel like if we, oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I feel like if all the gens on one side are blocked, that becomes like a dead area. Whereas if it's a split corrupt, then like there really is no dead area, and you can kind of do whatever gen you want. You just gotta make sure that you're aware of like if there's ever 3 gens on one side, you have to keep in mind that that side is very dangerous, and going down there is going to be very, very bad. So you can really like tackle any gen you want. It's just like as the match progresses, you just got to remember what gens were done, and if there's a side that has like 3 or more, then you just be really careful around it. Same scenario, easier to navigate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But other than that, I mean, I'm good to just go again. So that was cool. I mean, hey, that was see, like, bro, even I'm learning shit. This is cool. I like this. What do you use to draw on your screen? I use an app called Epic Pen. Epic Pen. It's fucking epic, bro. It's epic. Any comp players in here? Swish has dabbled in comp a bit. I know Blazer used to play comp a lot, and I know Blazer was in here earlier giving feedback. I don't know like every comp player, but I know that those guys have played a bit, yeah. Yeah, see, this shit's interesting, dude. Like this is what's really cool. Like this is why I like this kind of shit, because this is so much deeper gameplay than like your normal DBD games. This is why like it's so weird to me that anybody like hates the idea of like comp DBD. I mean, I guess like the whole like tunneling people is like not attractive to people or whatever, but having to like use your brain this much is so fucking cool. It becomes like such a like a fucking deep strategic game. One dude's lobby broke. I'll just restart the whole lobby if that's okay. Do you guys mind, or do you guys have like perk setups? Maybe I could just wait for him. I don't want to like break up your guys' perk setups if you have them set up. Yeah, we're practicing for scrims, yeah. Oh, I don't think someone was asking about if there was comp players around Blazer, and yeah, I just gave you as an example. I gave you in Swish. Any tips for beginner Ghostface? I think my best example I can give you is that, or the best advice I can give you is, if you lean just right around a corner, you can stalk somebody without them being able to break you out, even if you're looking directly at them. That's probably the best advice I can give you. So like, if you know where someone is, even if they know where you are, you can still stalk them. If you just like, if you just barely peek around the corner, get like a pixel peek around the corner, you can literally stalk them without even them being able to break you out. Other than that, there's not really any advice. Just, I mean, play around, and there's a lot of different things that you can do. You can like, you know, you can fucking do like hit and run strat with like Sloppy Butcher. You can like 99 stalk people. I mean, maybe that's another good thing to say. If you stalk somebody, their stalk won't go away until you hit them. That's the only time it'll go away, is if you actively hit them. So if you stalk somebody and it doesn't quite fill up, if it gets to like 90%, you can just leave them alone. And then that way, the next time you run into them later with your power, you can pop your power and then instantly stalk them, and they'll instantly become exposed. So that's also useful too. You can maybe use that in certain scenarios as well. Other than that, a lot of Ghostface gameplay is just basically playing chase well, which is not really something I can like give you tips on quickly. Although I am working on some videos that will help with that, so it's not ready yet, but eventually I'll have some videos that'll help with that kind of thing. Did Tofu do Worldle today? No, I looked at it and it looks very Croatia-esque. So I think it's Croatia, right? Like this looks very Croatia. Like, Croatia is a nice country because Croatia is shaped like a C. It's like C for Croatia, you know? I'm pretty sure this is Croatia. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Like, it like labels itself, you know? Give me a C, Croatia, you know? I'm interested because the Hunters builds I have seen in comp have been builds you would run in normal matches, not in a comp scenario. Are you saying in actual comp, or do you mean in like my scrims? Because like the scrims that we host are not exactly, they're not like really comp. Will you guys ever do another tournament? No. Can I ask what you meant about going for double saves and not trades? How would I stop a trade? Sure, I can talk about that real quick too. Okay, I'll draw it for you too, because I feel like drawing is not only fun, but I feel like it also helps. My country? Are you Croatian? That's fucking sick. Yo, Croatians, I mean, just in general, people in like the Balkans, I think have like the coolest accents. I don't know if that's weird to say, so I'm sorry if it is. But I think people like in the Balkans, I mean, I feel like just Eastern Europeans in general have such cool accents. Every time I hear like anyone from like the Balkans or anyone from like Eastern Europe talk, I'm always like, yeah, that's a sick accent you got. Okay, say like someone's on the hook here, right? Right? He's like, oh god, I'm dying. God, oh god, I'm dying. Oh no. Like a 1-for-1 would basically be like one person coming in and like faking the unhook and trying to bait the killer into hitting them, and then while the killer's in his weapon wipe animation, getting the unhook, and then like the killer would hit him again after the unhook's over, and then basically, so you're basically trading, right? You're saying like, I'm gonna get this guy off the hook, but in the process, I'm gonna let myself go down. So we're basically trading one survivor on the hook for me who he can then hook if he wants, right? That's a 1-for-1. That's what a 1-for-1 is. If you want to save this person with 2 people, what you do is you get 2 full health, very important that they're full health survivors, and you both come to the hook from the same side, right? Oh god, how did that? No! How did that happen? Go away. What the fuck? Oh wait, because that was on my other one. Oopsie. You both come to you both come to the hook from the same side. How do I get back to my old one? Hey, stop it, man. Okay, it doesn't matter. You basically come to the hook from the same side. One person like goes for the unhook, kind of like tries to squeeze in, and then the other survivor can like body block between him and the killer. That way you can get the unhook without the killer being able to hit you. Or you basically just kind of like finagle it until eventually the killer is forced to hit one of you, and then once the killer hits one of you, the other one unhooks right away, like immediately. Like you got to be on top of it, and then once you unhook, then you know, and like the guy that gets hit obviously like runs the fuck away the second he gets hit, and then the full health guy unhooks, and then the killer is basically left with either hitting a full health guy or hitting the guy that just got off hook, who's gonna have deep wounds. So like it kind of makes it a scenario where like nobody will go down, right? Like the person that'll probably be in the most danger is like either the unhooker if he gets hit, or the person that got unhooked if the killer puts him into deep wounds right away, essentially. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. The idea is that if you send one person to get the unhook and the killer's camping, best case scenario is a 1-for-1. Like that's absolute best case scenario is that one person dies minimum, right? In the process. If you send 2 full health people, you can sometimes get in a scenario where like one guy gets hit, runs away, and then while he's running away, the other full health guy gets the unhook, and then the killer can hit one more, and then everyone runs away. And it kind of like frees up instead of everyone just going down. Does it work against some killers though? Yeah, true. Against some killers, it's a lot more complicated. Against Slinger, it should be fine. But against killers like yeah, if you were playing against like a Bubba or something, yeah, you'd be pretty fucked. If you're playing against like a Bubba, or if you're playing against like even like a Huntress with like OhTofu or something, I was probably way more complicated, but yeah, that's the idea behind it. The idea is that you basically get the unhook without sacrificing somebody. Because yeah, like kind of like we were talking about with the whole like 3-gen scenario thing, right? Like you don't want someone to be hooked in the 3-gen. So if you just 1-for-1, then you're just trading one person hooked in the 3-gen for another guy hooked in the 3-gen, you know? Hunters builds in comp and in your scrim matches seem pretty disrespectful to try to play against a full squad, if that makes sense. They seem to use perks that you would use against random, and then they get one survivor skilled. Did you mean to say killed? Because you're a skilled killer man and a skilled huntress, I'm curious what perks you would run against. See, I don't know what actually is ran in actual comp as huntress, so I don't know the answer to that, to be honest with you. I mean, in scrims like these where you're allowed to run whatever, I would probably run like Deadlock. Definitely Deadlock. I actually don't know, because I feel like Huntress gets a lot less value out of like No Ed, No Way Out. Like I think No Way Out would still be good. Like I'd probably run like Deadlock, No Way Out. Ooh, I actually don't know. That's interesting. I'd have to think about it. Corrupt. Probably like Corrupt, Deadlock, No Way Out, and then maybe like... Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. The last one could be a lot of different things. Probably Dead Man Switch, actually. Probably Dead Man Switch for our map, because Cold Tower is really... Cold Tower. I think is solid in combination with Dead Man Switch and Huntress, because you can pressure gens from far away as long as you have vision of them, and you have a lot of vision on Cool Tower, so I feel like on Cool Tower I would do Dead Man Switch. So yeah, something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that's not wrong too. Novaros, you're not wrong about that. But yeah, it's at least worth trying, right? Because yeah, I feel like, but even then, you might be able to like body block, right? Like for instance, if the unhook comes in and I try to spear the unhook guy and then hold him for 10 seconds, it's also 10 seconds now, which is a lot. I don't know if I can hold someone in my spear for 10 seconds. That's a long amount of time. Yo, Testosterone, thanks for the 10. What? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't set the map. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry. I'm fucking stupid. Fucking rip, dude. Minus points. I'm a dumbass. Fucking rip. Rip, rip, rip. Penalize me, dude. Minus points. All right. There we go. How's it going today? Pretty good. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the resub. The 10 months. Hope you're doing well. Minus 2 points. Yep, it's over. Curtains for me, man. Fucky wucky. Yeah, I'm a bit of a fucky wucky dummy wummy idiot. Yeah. Yep. So offerings are banned this week? Yeah, all offerings except for like shack offerings, I think. I guess. I don't know. Actually, what happens if multiple people burn shack offerings? I guess it's just random. I don't know.
Resubby.
I guess we can just ban offerings in general. Like we can maybe like let the killer. How about we can like let the killer choose hatch and maybe that's it. Like killer chooses hatch and other than that, offerings are banned. We could probably do something like that. I don't know. Are maps not random for comp? Nope. They usually assign maps. Acid Bunny 15 months. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Appreciate it. We should force basement. We should just do shack force every time. And then if there's a map where there's no shack, then I don't think we can force, right? Like, can you is it possible to force it on like Larry's? Like, if you burn main building in Larry's, does it go to like the non-library, or do they both count as main? Like, I'm not sure how that works. Because I feel like if it's random, on Larry's no matter what, then like I feel like we could just force shack no matter what, and then if there's a map with no shack, then just whatever, it's random no matter what, right? This is a scrim, yeah. This is a practice scrim, yeah. Make survivors bring shack and make killer bring basement. Basement shack. Maybe. That way, actually, that could be interesting. That way, like, everyone knows that shack has both hatch and basement, no matter what. That way, there's no, like, guessing there. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. Like, survivors are in charge of bringing the hatch, and then killers are in charge of bringing basement, and then everyone, and that's basically a thing. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I definitely don't think that like offerings outside of those should be allowed. Yeah, we've been allowing them and it just gets silly. Like people burn like 4 oaks and it's just like I don't know, like why, you know? Or like 3 oaks and a purple mist and you're just like sure, you know? It doesn't really feel like it adds anything to the game, you know? What about fog? Yeah, like even that, like why? I don't think it really adds anything, no. I don't think it's a good idea. Purple Shroud lets survivors spawn together, and low-key that's bad. They can't all get on separate gens. Yeah, I mean they could, it would just take longer. Yeah, I agree. It's weird that like that's like the survivor shroud and it's like almost hurtful to survivors sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I think we already had offerings banned even this last week. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do it for this next week too. And again, I'm gonna leave it up to Swish and the other people that are like running things, whether they want to actually do like the unique perks things. I'm actually curious. Fuck, I'm in the middle of. I always want to ask Swish a question as I'm loading into a fucking game, and it's so stupid. Oh, we did get a split. We did get a split. Wait, actually, I have a 4-gen here. Oh, that's fucking gross. Oh, that's gross. I think I'm just gonna pre-commit to this, honestly. But I wanted to ask Swish. Let me just get this out before I start to like hyper focus. But I wanted to ask Swish what he thought about the idea of like what perks should be banned on killer if we were gonna ban perks on killer. Like if we're gonna like try to counterbalance the idea of like unique perks being banned on survivor, like what? Like maybe like I think like no ed no way out combo is definitely one that I would like to see gone. Outside of that though, I'm not really sure. So there's a pretty good chance these guys could just be stealthing out corrupt. I just wanted to make sure. But we're good. We got a chase. So like right here, I think this is a mistake. Him running this direction, I think is a mistake. Although I guess they don't really know the gen split. So maybe he doesn't really realize the situation. Maybe he's adjusting now. That might be too late. Haunted grounds? Huh. Interesting. Interesting that you want to ban haunted grounds. I want to go to that deeper hook. It's like a little bit far. I don't want to get too greedy. I never checked on this hill gen, and I swear to God, if they somehow like circled around to that hill gen and it gets done, I'm gonna be so sad. They actually are on it. It just doesn't have that much progress. There were scratch marks like just barely fading. See, this feels like game over. This feels like game over again. Like, I feel like this is just GG again right off the bat, right? I'm curious on their end, like, how difficult is it to identify the situation? I know that right here what I probably should be doing is just doing this, right? I should probably just do this. Switch is probably like yelling at his fucking monitor right now. Once he goes to struggle though, like, is it not reasonable to like then maybe? Like, I feel like at least for a second. Because if they unhook right now, it doesn't matter. I just rechase them and then we save 60 seconds. Like, I feel like it might even be reasonable to just hook now. Like actual question for me, was it reasonable to hook right there? Like the second he goes to struggle, I feel like if they unhook in that scenario, then I then just basically save 60 seconds with getting this guy out. I think you camp him to death. See, in my brain, I feel like picking there would actually be good. I feel like that'd be a good time to pick, especially if, okay, if the slug guy is near a hook, I should say. If the slug guy is relatively close to a hook, I think picking there is actually probably the play. Oh, he failed a skill check. He's donezo. He's out of here. Because I could just hook him really, really quickly. I don't know 100% where people are. I'm gonna listen to the little blazer on my shoulder, and I'm gonna like make sure this is like locked down and good before I walk away from it. Okay, if this gen's blocked, it only has the progress from earlier. Hey, gamer. He's sneaking, huh? See, this is smart. Really good of him to go that way. I actually probably should have pulled him away. I think that might have been dumb on my part to not pull him away. Like, that was smart for him to do that, for sure. I want to check on this gen real quick just to make sure. Okay, we're good. Right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, like at this point, it should be basically... Dude, this is a disgusting set of generators, too. Like, if I even, like, slip up and lose a gen somehow, I'm still in a good spot because I literally have 4 gens. Like, this is gross. I don't really know what they do about this. Like, they have to basically, like... Is it, like, basically, at this point, is my play essentially just, like, wait until I... Like, wait for them to fuck up and go down here, essentially? Or wait until I at least have vision of them all and know where they all are for sure. I want to kick this real quick. Never mind. Oh, the other side of the map's gone. You should be pressuring the other side of the map. Really? So I should like leave the 3 gen. Or the 4 gen. Like I'd be afraid to do that without knowing where people are for sure. Like I would assume that Tyro is down there healing, right? But I can't know where his teammates are because I didn't see them. So I'd be worried about doing that because what if 2 people hop on one of these gens? I guess there's a 4 gen, so if I lose 1 gen, I guess it would be okay. But I'd still rather not. That was too low. My cat says hi. Tell your cat I said hey. Tell him I said hello. I see a med kit there. Like, this is really dangerous. Yeah, so like this is bad. This is the kind of thing you don't want to have happen. I think he didn't realize that I saw him, but I think like you gotta maybe like preemptively start booking it if you think you might even be spotted, because I think this is gonna be GG right here. Like that's GG, I believe. So I don't even think I really don't even have to worry about that far gen over to the side, honestly. I can literally just look at these ones. Hi V, how are you? This shit is tough, man. I feel for these guys. This shit is a lot more brutal than I kind of realized. Like, dude, one little like mistake, like one slight fuck up and you like go down is like this is literally like just game over. It's so insane. I literally don't have to pressure that gen. I honestly don't even have to. Like I could, I think. I know at least one person's there. But I literally don't even have to. Because I can lose that gen and still be fine. As long as we have like that one on the hill, that one right there, and this one right, yeah, as long as we have these three, we're basically good. I'm actually gonna go over and pressure it now since you just went to struggle. It feels to me like if someone changes hook state, the fact that hook states are 60 seconds, there's one, can I see the other? The fact that hook states are 60 seconds makes me feel like if they just change hook state, it feels like it's probably okay to just walk away. Because even if they unhook, then like right here, like if I want to now chase this Jake and then just down him, then it's basically like I just get saved like some time from that hook state, right? Like now I got like see like I guess maybe like there's maybe scenarios where I would end up regretting it or whatever, but like in this scenario, I feel like I get pressure on another survivor and then I also still get the kill in like a similar amount of time. Oh well, maybe this will be the time I regret it. I kind of looked like it should have landed. That was probably a little bit of a waste of time. Alright, I gotta kill him real quick, but... Why aren't Oni's flicks fixed yet? You mean like the 180 flicks? Because yeah, I don't know. That shit's insane. That shit is absolutely absurd. This was a really disgusting Azerovs too, though, to be fair. Like, the fact that there was 4 gens down here, like... I feel like when you get 4 gens on one side, that feels so brutal, dude. Oh no, gamer, not like this. Like, that feels especially brutal, you know what I mean? Like, how do you handle that? It's so tough to fucking deal with that shit. So, like... Dude, it's just so tough. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, what advice I even want to give and, like, feedback. It's so tough because it feels like literally, like, one little mistake and you're just, like, so deep in the hole as Survivor. Like, it makes me respect those, like, really, really, really insane comp teams. Like how, like, Eternal was, like, making, like, was, like, beating, like, Blights and shit. And, like, and like, the tourney. It really makes me, like, have so much more, like, respect for that kind of shit. Because, like, it's fucking brutal, dude. It is brutal. Like... You make a little mistake and you like go down in the wrong area or something and the game is just over. Practically, you know? It's fucking wild. And like the mistakes don't even seem like mistakes. Like they're so minor. Like it's the type of thing that you would never consider a mistake in like a regular pub match. But in these games, it's like a fucking make or break move. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Nah, not quite. I thought maybe I can pull him around, but I couldn't. Fuck. I don't know how any reasonable player expects Survivor teams to win against this kind of play without comms. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Which is interesting, because, like, are you basically making the statement that, like, killer players that basically say that, like, comms is cheating or whatever? Is that kind of the thing you're trying to argue here? Because I kind of agree with you, right? Like, hypothetically, if a killer just decides to play with this kind of a strategy, yeah, like, how would a team ever be able to beat this? Like, even good survivors on comms wouldn't be able to beat this. Yeah. Yeah. I used to always say, like, if you would go back like a year or two to like Tofu from like a year or two ago, I would be up here on my fucking high horse preaching that shit. I'd be like, oh yeah, dude, 4 solo survivors that are good at the game will shit all over any killer. Like, I mean, almost any killer, basically, right? Which I still think is kind of like, based on how people play public matches. I mean, I feel like if they're playing with like the public match strategies, then yes. But dude, you go into a game with a strategy like this, you can't guarantee a good 4-gen. I mean, you can guarantee a good 3-gen on almost any map. Because like this map is particularly brutal for it, but like almost any other map can like work pretty well in this kind of a way too, you know? I just think in general, like the way that comp killers kill are very like, it's just very efficient and it's very difficult to like get around, right? Like any little minor mistake is just super like, it's like extremely exploited essentially, you know? The big thing about this map is having corrupt. Knowing you're going to be on this map makes corrupt pretty much necessary. I mean, corrupt is good on any map though. I mean, you could say that it's more necessary on this map than others, sure, but I feel like you can say it's good on every map. I mean, there's really never a bad time to run corrupt. You sipped me out so hard it kind of set us up for failure early. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, it's tough because like you gotta like hide, but also then when you get found, you gotta like bolt away and like be real careful about it. It's tough. It's tough. He wants to go, so we cannot play anymore. Oh, okay. Hey, it happens. Hey, it happens, man. All good. I'll thank you for the amazing scrims. That map and your disgusting slinger were rough, but I feel like we learned a lot. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hey, happy to help, dude. Happy to help. Yeah, I mean, I know the games probably feel kind of brutal. Like, I can't help but, like, feel bad. I know it's, like, good practice, but I can't help but feel bad because it's such, like, dirty play. You know? But it is, like, it is important, right? Because if someone does play against you like this, I mean, you got to know how to handle it, I guess, so it's rough. Because, yeah, like, for instance, that one... Like, that game was interesting because I feel like the only, like, minor mistakes there were... Like, Swingblade, I feel like when I found you early, when I first hit you, I feel like you ran towards, like, the 3-gen, at least at first. And then you quickly realized, and then you looped back around and started going the other way. But I still think that, like, that initial speed boost of getting hit, going, like, the wrong direction, was kind of a big deal. Which, again, I can't blame you. Like, obviously, you're not going to play perfect. No one's going to play perfect. If you put me on your Survivor team, I'm sure I would do some horrible game-throwing plays, too. So, like... I don't want to make it sound like I'm being hard on any of you guys because I probably couldn't do better. But like, I think you were like using your speed boost to like go towards like the 3-gen at first at least was rough because then I was able to down you in like a spot where I can kind of carry you that direction. And then from there you guys actually like recovered a little like pretty decently. And then I think it was Triangle Bill that I downed at the bus. Like I found them like I think that was when it was a 3v1. Like once I turned it into a 3v1, I found Triangle Bill at that 1-gen, and again, I feel like it was like just a not quite enough initial distance. You know what I mean? Like I think they were hoping to like stealth me out and not get found at all, but that's also really risky, right? Because here's the thing: like if I start coming towards that gen, if you just immediately like start bolting away, like even if you're running right to me, like even if you like run right at me or like go to the bus, like if you immediately just try to get some distance away, then I'm gonna have to hit you, right? And then when I hit you, I'm gonna go into my weapon wipe, and then you can bolt further away, right? So I feel like just getting that like big initial distance to just get the fuck out of there ASAP is probably the safer play, even if you have to eat a hit to do it. Whereas like trying to stealth it out and like hope that I don't find you is like again, like if I don't find you, it could end up being super clutch. But if I do find you, then like, you know, it ends up being like that situation where I hit you, but my hit is like deep in the 3-gen, so I'm basically able to follow up with another hit before you can really get out. So I guess that was like the other little mistake. And again, like there's such minor mistakes. Like it's such little things that again normally wouldn't even be mistakes, but it's crazy. It's honestly blowing my mind. Like it's blowing my fucking mind. Like how little tiny bit of a fucking fuck up you have to do for the game to literally just be like practically over. Like that is crazy to me, dude. That is crazy. Survivor in like in that kind of a setting seems so fucking hard. Like so hard. Did you play against them in Spirit at all? No. Nothing to feel bad about. Nothing to feel bad about. These scrims, I think, are the highlight of the importance of teamwork and how difficult it is to execute properly. It definitely was for us earlier. Yeah, it's really neat. It's really, really interesting. I'm just really hoping that you guys have that mindset. I mean, I'm assuming you guys do. I'm assuming if you guys are signing up for this, then I'm assuming you guys are going into this mindset. But like, For instance, with me, I look at it as like a puzzle almost. It's like a weird like puzzle that you're trying to solve, right? Like, oh, this feels like really oppressive. How do we find a way to get around this? You know what I mean? Like, if I think about it that way, it sounds really fun. But I know that some people might not look at it that way, and some people might just be like, oh my god, this sucks. Everyone's just getting camped to death. So I'm hoping that's how people are looking at it. Change the skin? I hate it. What? Why? The skin's the best. What skin would you like me to use? You switching to YouTube now that it might that any subs after your 2,381st sub is 250? Is that how much? Is that how many monthly subs you need to get to 100K or whatever? Because yeah, dude, I'm out of here. See ya. Anything that doesn't have a bow? A bow? What do you mean? Spicy Stephen says 100 bits said howdy. Watch all the YouTube due to third shift life. Love your shit, brother. I fell in love with Evil Dead. Any plans to play in the future? If not, I don't care. I watch either way, but I love Evil Dead lately. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a shame, but like, I like Evil Dead too. I think the game is fun, but like the lack of matchmaking is a big turn off for me. Like, it's hard to want to grind that game when like there's no matchmaking, and like grinding just means like beating up on basically like new players a lot. So it kind of gets old. Like, it's one of those games that I can play for a little bit and have fun, but then it gets boring really, really quick. On top of that, the game is also just kind of like dying out, and there's not really a lot of like audience for it either, which is a shame, but like that also affects it a bit as well. So yeah, probably, I don't really plan on it, but you know, you never know what'll happen. Dude. And yeah, Swish, maybe I'd be down, dude. Yeah, sure. If you don't mind having a dog shit player that'll probably throw your game, sure. You know, sure. Why not? You have to look at it as a puzzle. You got to play mine. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I thought I said mine chess. Let's figure out things not like quicker, but come up with it with more strategies more promptly. Yep. Exactly. I think if you look at things more like logically and objectively as opposed to like emotionally, right? Because again, like in that scenario, there's like two ways to respond. It's either like you get mad and upset about like, you know, like unfun gameplay or whatever, or you just go, huh, this is hard to deal with. How do we deal with this? You know? So yeah, like again, to me, it sounds really fun to just be like, how do you deal with this? You know? Yeah, I would love to see that side of it, Switch, because I think it would also help me understand it more, right? Like it would help me with like giving feedback to teams as well. Because that's like a big thing. Like when I'm giving feedback to players, a lot of times I'm like unsure, you know? I'm like, I think this is what you should have done. Like, this is probably what would have worked, maybe, but like, I'm never really 100%. So like, I feel like getting like to actually like experience it with you guys would maybe like open my eyes up a little more to actually like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they did spawn over there. I thought they were gonna spawn over there, but I didn't see anybody. Are you planning on checking out the Leatherface game? Yes. Yes, I will. Gamer. A gamer. Oh, gamer. Not like this. Ugh, I don't even know if I want to chase that. Let's see Survivor Tofu versus Ray Killer. If she plays nurse, I'd get fucking shit on. I feel like a good nurse is like that type of thing where it like requires like such like god tier perfect play, and if someone fucks up even once, the whole game gets thrown. Like I feel like if we scrimmed against Ray's nurse with me on the team, I feel like I would end up throwing the game pretty quickly. I'd probably make some dumb mistake that I didn't even realize was a mistake. That was so loud. I guess it was loud because she was like inside of me. I guess that's why. Gotchi base. Yeah, like if we scrimmed against Ray's nurse with me on Survivor, I'd probably do one of those throws that like isn't an obvious throw. To me, at least. We vaulted it. Fuck. Alright, we still got her. But I'd still like to do it. I mean, I would still like to try scrims at some point as Survivor. Damn, my scourge looks are far as fuck. Yeah, we'll do, Swish. Yeah, we'll do. Sounds interesting. I'll probably take a look at it. I mean, this guy's like stealthing around and looking for the save. Maybe he just got scared because it's close. Basement. Why? Wait, yellow? Doesn't that mean that someone else is here? Or no, wait, that was yellow from him tapping it earlier. I forgot it says yellow for like 16 seconds or something, doesn't it? Even if they just tap it. So I think that was just from earlier. I was hoping to hear breathing, but I did not hear it. Where is she? Oh, I guess she just ran away. Okay, well, never mind then. I was hoping to sniff out her breathing, but couldn't quite do it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that works for me. Bow, 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 bow. No. No. Seriously, how do you win over a good nurse? How should a team play against a nurse? You break line of sight, you run the fuck away. Line of sight is definitely the biggest thing. Like again, like one thing, like if you go back and you watch how Swish played against me whenever I was chasing him, he made sure to use multiple line of sight blockers every single time. Hold on, let me get this real quick. Like, it wasn't just like one line, right? He wouldn't just like turn one corner. He would like turn one corner and then another corner and then another corner. Like he would try to turn as many corners as he could and use as many line of sight blockers as possible, right? Like you want to just try to keep as many like objects between you and the nurse as you can. That way you can continuously make sure she doesn't know where you are. Because if the nurse is ever 100% positive of where you are, then she'll basically always be able to blink right on top of you every time. Like, you need to make sure that she's not 100% sure where you are. So yeah, like, multiple line of sight blockers are good in chase. Sometimes you just don't have the means to. Like, sometimes you're just in a spot where you can't, and then, you know, she kills you anyway, which is fine. I think also, like, against a good nurse, it's, like, a lot of, like, the macro play, too, right? It's, like, knowing where to get chased, you know? Like, you don't want to get chased near your teammates doing gens. You know, you want to make sure that, like, when you die in, like, a spot that makes sense. As opposed to, like, you know, somewhere that would be bad. It's a lot of, like, shit like that. It's not like you don't beat a good nurse the way you would beat any other good killer with just, like, good looping, right? It's not like, yeah, just loop the killer while your teammates do gens. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not that simple. It's way more complicated. Hey, I was raised in Northeast Ohio near Lake Erie. I heard you're from PA, but now live in Canada. Random question. Do you get more snow up there in Canada? A little bit, but not much, honestly. Like, we got a good bit of snow in PA. And I feel like we maybe get a little bit more here in Canada, but, like, not a lot more. Like, not, like, significantly more. Like, I feel like everyone portrays Canada as, like, this, like it's just constantly mountains of snow everywhere or something. Like, there definitely have been some pretty bad snowfalls and stuff, but it's not really, like, really, I think the only difference is that, like, we get pretty much the same amount of, like, snowfall. I mean, right? Like, PA and Ohio is not that far away from where I am. So I think we get the same amount of snowfall. I think the difference is that it's, like, it's cold enough to snow for slightly longer is really what it is. Wow, I just, like, stopped hearing her. That was interesting. Even the engine sounds. No, my sense is actually really low. My sense is at like 50% in game, and I use like 400 DPI or something. Alright, I was gonna skirt choke her, but we'll just take her here. How do you play against a good spirit? Good question. I don't know. Never done it, so I have no idea. I'm guessing use pallets? I mean, I don't really know, because spirit also has changed a lot since like your recent update. But pallets feel pretty strong against spirit right now. Like, I feel like you can probably use pallets and, like, listen for where she's phasing and then kind of just, like, try to use the pallet in a way to, like, be safe. And then same thing. I mean, same thing as every other killer, right? Play good macro-wise and make sure you're not going down in bad spots and...
Do, 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 do. Oh, where can my gamer be? Oh, that was good. I heard him around the corner, so I assumed he'd be like running. That was actually really good. I thought he might like slow vault that to be cheeky, but he didn't. All right, let's keep trying. Fuck it. Huh. Hey, these guys are giving me good practice. Like, I like that this guy's like at least trying to do weird shit rather than just like holding W. Like, I feel like when people just hold W, it's like so easy. Oh, she's got breakout for sure. She's fast as fuck. I'll probably wiggle too because of breakout. Can I just get the hit first? Nice. Oh, she dead-hearted it. Nice. That was actually really good. Yeah, he's above. Okay, we caught him. I'll catch you. Don't worry. I can be your hero. Hey, Tofu, first time in stream. I love the energy and chemistry you and Ots had at the end of the Fog event. Looking forward to catching you live from now on. Much love from Toronto. Hey, what up, man? I've been to Toronto quite a few times. I live in Ontario myself. I don't live in Toronto. I live like a bit far from it, but hey, that's cool, man. Thank you, dude. Good to have you here. And I appreciate the kind words. Dude, I do love casting with Ots. It's always a really good time. Say, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's your rank S killer? Wait, what do you mean? Nurse? I don't know. What do you mean? I guess I don't know. I don't know what you mean by my S rank killer. I think the best killer in the game is Nurse, and I think like my best killer is I really don't even know. Nurse or Blight, maybe? I don't know. Which I think even those have a lot of work to do from what I've seen today. Can you loop a good Blight? I think it depends on the map, but I think if the Blight's on a pretty good map, then no. I wouldn't say you can loop them. I mean, you can like pre-throw pallets to buy time against them. I don't know if that counts as looping. I feel like if we're talking like looping, as in like actually just like using pallets like non-stop, or like so like staying at 1 or 2 or 3 tiles and like greeting pallets and shit, like doing that against a good Blight is a bit monka. I did not know if I had time for that or not. I figured I'd just full send it and see. I think that would have been really like heads up of this guy to recognize that and double vault. That would have been like an insane play from him, I think. After this match, I think it's Wesker time. Do you? I don't know, man. I feel like I played so much Wesker that like I still like him. Fuck, it happened. Remember when Wesker came out and I was like, bro, this might be my new main, or I'll just get bored of him after a week. I think the getting bored of him after a week thing I think happened. 'Cause I feel like I've played so much Wesker that I just don't even know if I like, I don't know. Breathing? Huh? You breathing? Any breathers? I just so badly want to hear breathing. I'm trying to practice my listening for breathing and I just can't do it. I want to hear it so bad. How good are you playing Nemesis? I don't know. I barely play him, so I don't know. He doesn't seem that hard to play, so I would guess probably pretty good. I mean, he seems like a pretty easy killer. You just kind of fucking zone people with tentacle and smack them over and over again. These gen tapping bitches. Hey. 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 I'm gonna do an unnecessary phase just to, you know, give an opportunity. Just to give an opportunity to fuck up and make me have to use my brain. It feels better.
You did that because you're awesome.
It sounded like she was like all over me. Jesus. Woo! Yo, Olgies. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but thank you for the gift sub to Hen Tyler. Hen Tyler, welcome, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. It's very kind of you, buddy. I have a pretty good idea of what macro gameplay should look like, and the one thing streamers do that I hate is complaining about how hard killer is because their chases were fast. And there's so much more to DBD than that. Chat, don't name streamers that do this. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong about that too. I agree. Like, ending chases fast is good, don't get me wrong, but yeah, that's not all there is to winning, right? Like, I feel like if, like in my opinion, if you're the type of player that cares about winning, if you're not doing everything in your power to win, then you shouldn't complain about not winning. That's my opinion on it. Like me personally, I don't always play the most efficiently when I play in random games, but I also don't care if I lose, right? Like if I lose a game to somebody, I'm not going to be like, oh my god, Survivor's friends OP, Survivors are OP, killers are oppressed. Like if I lose, I'm like, yeah, well, I don't know, I could have like done more. Like I don't know. I'm not like doing every single thing I can to win, right? Like I'm doing enough that I should be able to win most games, but like, you know, if the Survivor team is like trying harder to win than I am, then they might beat me, right? It happens. I don't know. And that's kind of natural. So yeah, I agree with that. I think a lot of people do that, yeah. A lot of people will just like play chases well and expect that to be enough to win, and then when they don't win, they're like, oh my god, game's unbalanced. When it's like, no, you're just not doing enough. Like you can be doing more to win. I think I'm getting a little bit better at the sound. A little bit. A little bit, at least. Hey, think of this up yourself as well. Feel free to correct me. Is it ologies? 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 I feel like ologies is probably right. Or does the Y come in with like a weird sound? Is it like all the guys? What can I call you? Is it solo queue or pubs? No, this is solo queue. Or this is pubs. I mean, whatever. Yeah, this is just, yeah. We're done with scrims for the night, I think. Unless another team wanted to do it, I don't know. I think we're done with scrims for the night. Maybe Kagura. I mean, you say that, but I haven't seen a single hacker tonight yet, so I don't know. I mean, there does seem to be a lot of hackers, but I don't know. I don't think the game's like unplayable. Yo, IKEA, GG's, man. GG's, duder. I've had plenty of games with short chases back to back, but they're just so efficient on gens that I lose with 1 or 2 decent chases to make up the margin. Yeah, again, like in those scenarios, like, I mean, I had that happen earlier too, right? Well, actually, I guess that chase I didn't have like the best. That game I didn't have the best chases, but like that one Spirit game I played earlier on like Ransom Abattoir, where they like 4-outed me. Yeah, like that game was the same way. Like I could have played better macro wise, but I didn't, and they just whooped my ass because of it, right? Because they played really well macro wise, and that's just how it is, right? Like in that game you had Julio. I'm sure there's probably things you could have done, like strategy and like tactically wise, that maybe like could have like helped you win. That maybe you just like, you know, either chose not to do or maybe didn't know to do. So yeah, I don't know. They'll play on console, and I've heard a lot of people talk down with about people who play DVD on console. Would you say it's worth getting it on PC? I'm kind of scared because of all the hackers, etc. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's really no difference in dealing with hackers on PC and console, right? Because it's like, can you do non-crossplay on console? I guess maybe if that's a thing. I was gonna say, like, if you're on console, you're probably going against the PC hackers anyway. You're just doing it on console. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd say the game's worth getting on PC, sure. I mean, you get like better frame rate. I think mouse and keyboard is a lot better, especially for killer gameplay. But I also don't think console's bad either. I think console's fine, especially if you're a Survivor player. I think as a Survivor player, console's totally fine. Like, there are some fucking console juicers out there, dude. I've seen some god-tier console gamers on Survivor. And even just controller players in general on Survivor. There's a lot of them that are like really cracked. We have the option to turn crossplay off. That's fair. Yeah, I guess we do too. Yeah. Outsider Woman, what up? I've been playing using the new strategy of dropping every pallet instantly. The number of times I've taken killers from multiple gens because they just keep breaking pallets over and over again. Yeah, it's really strong to do that. Yeah. Especially if your team actually just does gens. Like, that'll just end the game, basically. It's kind of insane. I love playing it. I played a bit, and I played Diablo 2. I wouldn't say I'm cracked, but I feel like I'm pretty decent at the game. Been playing for over a year now. I'm just wondering if also playing on PC would increase my skill. I mean, are you playing killer? If you're playing killer, I think, like, again, I'm not one of those, like, you know, PC is better than console. Fuck you, console players, kind of, like type of people. I think console's fine, but I do think that if you're playing killer on a controller, you're just undeniably holding yourself back. Like, killer requires a lot of like close range tracking and like really, really quick, sudden movements with your camera. That is just really hard / maybe impossible with a controller, you know? There's just a lot of things like, I don't know, like as nurse, like if you blink past someone and did like 180 and blink again real quick, right? Like you just can't do that on a console. You like literally just can't, you know? Like again, on Survivor, I don't think you're really held back at all. On Survivor, I literally think you can do everything you can do on PC on console. I don't think you're held back by controller at all. Like if you're just a Survivor main, you're fine. Honestly, you can play on console forever. You never have to go to PC if you want to, like, for improving. But on Killer, yeah, I think on Killer, if you want to be like the best you can be, I think a mouse and keyboard is kind of necessary. Yeah. Yep, exactly, Cannibal. Yep. If you're playing Blight or Nurse, that's probably miserable on controller. Yep. You're not wrong. That's what I would suspect too. I would suspect that those killers in particular would be like super miserable on console, which is a shame because they're like the two best killers in the game, kinda. Maybe Spirit is up there somewhere too. How would you strategize to win as a trapper at high MMR compared to a killer like Blight? I mean, I think the strategy is kind of the same all the time. I mean, I guess with Trapper, it's probably even stronger to kind of commit to like a 3-gen type of a strategy, right? Like, don't like commit to a 3-gen right away, but like maybe try to like lock down an area and make it like kind of like your zone area where if anyone runs there, it's really dangerous. If you can like go out of your way to hook people in that zone and make it like dangerous for people unhooking, sure. Like the same way that like I played macro in the scrims, basically. If you just do it as Trapper, essentially, would probably be your best bet. But also, like, high MMR doesn't really mean a lot of the times. Like, I'm probably high MMR. I guess there's really no way for me to know, but I'm probably high MMR, right? And if I went and queued up for some Trapper games right now, I'd be willing to bet that, yeah, sometimes I'd get some, like, really insane players. But a lot of my games would probably be people that aren't that good. And I'd probably be able to win just by, like, running around and chasing people. Like, fuck, I could probably, like, not even use my bear traps and just run around and hit people and probably win games. So, like, I don't know. I feel like the whole, like, high MMR question is odd to me because I don't really know if you need to do anything at high MMR, you know? But I guess if you're just saying like how do you play most efficiently, I mean, yeah, like pretty much the way I played scrims is how you play most efficiently. Like if you really just care about winning and nothing else, I mean, that's how you play most efficiently, you know? Is your depth challenge still in progress? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Please, one Wesker game. I just joined. I need that sweaty Wesker gameplay. You know what, dude? I butchered your name like 8 times. You gifted 2 subs. Well, you gifted a sub and then you subbed yourself. I'll give you a single Wesker game. I got you, all right? I'll hook you up. But it's a lot of fun for me on Xbox still. It just takes longer to learn it and find the sensitivity that works for you. Yeah, Blight feels like he'd be more reasonable than Nurse. I feel like Blight would be doable on console. Like really hard, but doable. Like Nurse feels like there are like clear limitations where like mouse will just be able to do certain things that, you know, a joystick just literally cannot do. So I guess it depends. All right, let's go Wesket. Let's Wesket up, dude. It's Weskin time, baby. It's Weskin time. Weskin time. Do we do Dissolution? Do we do Lethal Pursuer? Motherfucking, I don't know. Let's do motherfucking Loose Crank. I've been stockpiling Loose Cranks. Let's actually play with them for a little bit. Fuck it, man. Do we do Egg? I don't know. Maybe Egg's kind of insane, but I'm not sure. It changes up your power a lot. I don't know if I like it. I think instead I'm gonna go with like motherfucking Ouroboros Tendril, maybe. I don't know. Possibly go with something else. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't this thing like bugged and it's actually like OP? I'm pretty sure this thing is bugged and it's actually like stupid. Did they ever fix that? The bug where that thing makes your fucking shit fill up like instantly? I don't know, man. There's a lot easier on controller than Blight? Really? That's interesting. Blight once, or Lilith once played Blight on controller and said it's not really a huge difference. I was also pretty cracked Blight before I became a bird main. Yeah? Yeah, it seems to me like the hardest thing would maybe be hug teching, like getting used to like that muscle memory or whatever, but yeah. I think this build's fine, right? This looks fine. Lethal is only going to kick in for like the early game order reading, so it's not really going to be that big of a deal, but you know, it's still, I still like it better than Corrupt, so. Like I think it's more fun than Corrupt, so that's fine. My ask if you use Lethal on Artist. I don't know what the fuck I run on. I don't really have a set build on Artist, so I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to running Lethal on Artist, but I don't really have like a set Artist build, so I don't know. Good luck playing Albert. Thanks, man. Do you think they'll ever introduce a new item in DBD? Probably not. The last item they introduced was firecrackers. That was a while back. Probably not. Hard to say, but probably not. Oh, you're asking Mock. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. I mean, not really Jack-o'-lantern, because him moving in power isn't really like severe movements. It's just kind of like leaning one way or the other and stuff, you know? I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Did you ever do solo survivor escape streak? No, that sounds fucking miserable. Solo survivor escape streak literally just sounds like RNG the streak. Like what? Bro, that sounds horrible. You're just like, oh, well, hope we don't get dog shit teammates, and also hopefully not like super mega tryhard killers playing S tiers. Like what? It doesn't matter how good of a survivor you are. If you get like a nurse that's tryharding with a good build and your teammates suck, you're just dead. Like it don't matter how good you are. Especially if they like want to kill you in particular, right? Like if they make it a point to like make sure you don't get hatched too. Like you're giga fucked, dude. You're insanely fucked. Like you're donezo. Like you can try doing hatch builds and shit with like I don't know like Left Behind or something, but yeah, that sounds horrible. I don't know, dude. That sounds rough. I feel like maybe like a team escape streak, like a team like I don't know what would that even be like a 3 out or more streak or something could maybe work, but like I don't know. Matt would probably be better than you, but even that, like even someone like Graham, who's like a really good stealth gamer or whatever, like even if you're like the best stealth gamer in the world, at the end of the day, like if a killer really just wants to like get the 4K and he like slugs the last guy instead of hooking him and doesn't give you an opportunity to get hatched, like it doesn't matter how good you are. Like if you just get a good killer in a bad team, you're just donezo. Like you just lose. Yeah, I got you, Spot Tops. I'll try, man. I'll hit him up. I'll let you know. You're about to do it on like a fresh account or something? Even that, I mean, it's still just RNG. Like, I feel like solo queue is just not reliable enough in this game to do it. Like, you just can't, like, DBD is not like a solo carry game anymore. Like, it kind of used to be. Even back in the day, it wasn't really. It felt like more of a solo. It felt like it was definitely more of a solo carry game before than it is now. But now especially, this game is not a solo carry type game. Like, you cannot be like the only good player on a team and expect to like beat another like a good opposition, right? There's just no way. There's no fucking way. So like solo escape streaks just feel, and also the matchmaking sucks. So like the fact that the game is not a solo carry game and the matchmaking sucks means that like a solo escape streak is just not really realistic, like at all. It's Weskin time. That's right. I like it. It's motherfucking Weskin time, brother. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo. Call me Dark. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in, man. Enjoy the emotes and appreciate the support, man. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, welcome in, man. No, man. You have sprint burst. Why, man? Not like this, man. Come on and slam. You hear him? He said, it's Weskin time. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was the voice line he just used. That's pretty sick. That's my favorite one. Interesting.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Do you think you can defeat me, Albert Wesker? You think you can defeat me? Hey, Dork, would you mind ending soon? Yeah, I was gonna end after this game. Yeah. Hello, Mariah. How are you? Are you feeling okay? Oh. Not really? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll end this game if you want. We can hang out if you want. I can hook you up with anything you need.
Playtime's over.
We should be able to get this guy to the scourge, right? There should be one right behind us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there is. And then he wesks all over the survivors. I know, right? I love when he does that. I love when he wesks all over them. See, like right here, this is the kind of thing where like I could just camp out these 2 hooks and like get like an insta win basically, but like I'm not going to, but like I could if I wanted to. This is the kind of thing that again I think no one really thinks about in like public matches, but oh, that guy's way out there. Oh, that's not good for these guys. Oh, I broke out that wall. Oops, when did I do that? That was stupid. You shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. You still shouldn't have done that. Here. Run, Megan! Run! Oh. 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 I don't want to chase Megan. These guys have got off to a rough start. I'm gonna let her live her life. Live your life, Megan. No, they're gen rushers. Yeah, Mariah's definitely having a bit of a rough go at it recovery wise. Yeah. Yeah, I do not envy her is what I'll say. I definitely do not envy her. That shit seems very, very rough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Megan. Uh-oh. I thought that would hit. That felt like it was enough to do damage, but I guess not. Uh-oh, it's your boy Tofu throwing the game being nice. Uh-oh. She actually didn't throw that? What a fucking psychopath. Holy shit. I don't even know why I'm charging my power there. It's not like I have whatchamacallit. He's slow now. I'm throwing the game. I'm really throwing the game. I'm throwing the match. Please get better at the games or games don't last long. Hey, please.
Started.
Please. Please. Hey, gamer. I'm gonna block that. Yeah, that's mine. You can't have it. Yeah, that's my pallet. You can't have it. Oh, there wasn't even a pallet there. That was the other side. It's fine. Same thing applies. It's cool. Hit the tree. Oh, I didn't hit the tree. Sad. I think I'm out into a dead zone though. I kind of curved that one a little bit. Oh, brother. Brother, whoa. Here's a skirt checker here. I'll just fuck him real quick. It's fine. This is lasting long as something. Ha 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 ha, Slobby. Ha fucking ha, man. Please, I get this shit enough. I don't need it from you too, man. Come on, Slobby. Oh, you're supposed to have my back here, dude. What is this? Hey, we're still. Is he in the locker? They go out the window? He went out the window. Slap. Slap. How can she slap? This guy's dead. You have dead hard? Don't look like it. Is this your last name or can you fling a Nemi into it? Yeah, no, this is my last one. This is gonna be my last one for sure. Sorry, no fling a Nemis. I apologize. This is gonna be my last one for sure. The blood hydra? What? What are you guys saying? Megan, why? Why are you doing this? Megan, why are you like this? Hey, there's another skirt check we can go to. Pog. Why use infection on Wesker if he grabs people? Because it's information. It's not necessarily like too slug. It's just for information. Like it's like the terror radius is so big that just seeing where people are. It's kind of like you know how Rancor just gives you info and that info is nice even if you're not like actively using it to slug. That's kind of why I run infectious, just for info. Like even if I'm not actually like actively taking advantage of it in the moment, I still just like knowing, you know. That was a good little flick game right there, by the way. I was kind of proud of that one. That was cool. I sometimes go for those and then I just whiff like horribly, but that one I was actually aimed quite well. Deltatron, what up, man? Do you want the backstory? Yes. Yes, I do. Gamers. Gamers. Oh, gamers. There's so many Megs. Slap. Oh, dude, they get like nowhere when you throw them. Jesus Christ. Like she literally went nowhere right there. What the feck? Well, you know, me and all the GFs got our period at the same time, so we were dubbed the Blood Hydra. Oh my god. Really? That's what this comes from? Can I down her like over here? And Slobby got involved and had to become our servant. Oh my god, Slobby, I'm sorry. Oh my god, Slobby, I'm so sorry. You were a servant of the Blood Hydra? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. Are you okay? Are you still their servant? Are you freed yet? Or like... Oh my god, that's horrible. That's scary. That's horrible and scary. No, Pussy Destroy. It's always 4. No matter how many Scourge Hooks you use, even if you use all 4 Scourge Hooks, there will only be 4 Scourge Hooks. It's just that each Scourge Hook will have all of your Scourge perks on it. So there's always 4 no matter what. But like, say you run like 3 Scourge Hooks. Like if I had 3 Scourge Hooks, this hook would have all 3 of their effects. As opposed to like, instead of like splitting them out and then having them all be like different or whatever. It's like, you just get 4 no matter what, but the 4 that you get will have the effects of any Scourge Hooks that you have on. They healed. I think they probably healed back here. Because they unhooked it, Shaq. I feel like literally just playing a few scrims earlier has made me now like think about macros so much more. Like, I would have never fucking paid attention enough to like know this. But like, just because of playing a couple scrims earlier, now like my brain is in like macro mode and I'm like, they unhooked it, Shaq, beep, beep, boop. They healed, beep, beep, boop. They should be right here at this area, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep. It's very interesting. I usually don't play this way. I got a 4K for the gift sub, right? That guy, well, that's fine. We'll let him go. Honestly, if he gets hatched and I don't get the gift sub, whatever, dude, it's fine. Poor fucks. The poor little fucks. Hi, Psycho Pie. What a buddy. Woo, it's Weskin time. That's right. It do be Weskin time, baby. You ran down here somewhere, though. But where? Yeah, sure. Squish, I'm down. Although I literally already, if it's you molding, I literally already know the answer. No, my gift sub. My gift sub. Not like this. I literally already know what it is. I don't even have to watch the clip. I bet I can predict it. Can I just predict it? Before I even watch it? Am I allowed to do that? It was when I fucked up my blink on the T-wall and then you doubled back into me and I downed you even though I fucked up. That's what it was. 100% that's what it was. Like, I fucked up, but then I got rewarded for it anyway because you doubled back and expected me to not fuck up. And then you went down for it. Is that it? Is that what happened? That's my prediction before I even see it. That is exactly what happened. Yep, because when that happened, I was like, Swiss is gonna be pissed. Like in my head, I was like, Swiss is gonna be pissed. I'm just gonna play the audio of this, okay?
This one's you. This one's you. Oh, he got stuck and oh my god. What a lucky bitch.
Yep. You hear the nurse blinks in the background and then you just this motherfucker. Oh fuck. I'm about to take that what a lucky bitch. I'm about to make that an alert sound right there, dude. That's fucking quality right there. I like it. All right, guys, that's gonna be my last game though. Ologies, thank you so much for the sub, man. Welcome in. Or sorry, the gift sub. And Wrathful, welcome in, man. And thank you. Man of your word, dude. Hey, it's Weskin time, baby. I'm glad I could provide a good solid Wesker game for you before we bounce, so. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Hey, guys, thank you guys for hanging out in general. Thank you guys all for hanging out and chilling and vibing. It was a fun day today. I had a really good time actually doing like the dumb scrims that we did today. And Cannibal, thank you, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. No, that was actually my last one. No. That was my last one no matter what. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, so don't go anywhere just yet, okay? Don't go anywhere just yet. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. But thank you guys for hanging out. If anybody's new, feel free to follow. Has Ralph been live for 13 and a half hours? What the fuck? He was live when I went live, and he was already live for like 7 hours? What? Is he okay? Do we need to like call a wellness check on this man? What the fuck? I don't want to raid him because he's been live so long. He has to be going to sleep soon, right? He has to. Like, there's no way that I raid him and he's like, thank you. I was planning on streaming another like 8 hours. Like, there's no way. He's got to be like going to sleep soon or something, right? You would think. Yeah, I don't know. I can't raid him. There's no way. There's no way. Guys, you know who I'm gonna raid? I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna raid somebody I never raided. I'm gonna raid somebody. Not only have I never raided them, I've never even been to their stream before. But I know that they stream, and also I've known them for a long time. I've played with and against them in like a million different games, and like Darwin Project, Dead by Daylight, recently in Evil Dead. I've seen them everywhere, so I know them as a person. I just don't really like know how their stream is because it's just been a long time. Or sorry, I've just never actually like, been in a stream and hung out is what I'm trying to say. But the gamer is the legend Mighty Sar. The legendary Mighty Sar, dude. The legendary Mighty Sar that has generators done before the lobby is even fucking loaded up. So yeah, you guys are gonna go hang with Mighty Sar. I know this man's for a very, very long time. I've never been to a stream, so I have no idea how it's gonna be. Just FYI, like, I don't know if he has like good quality mic. He might have like a terrible mic, and it might be like painful in your guys' ears. I really don't. I don't know anything about like his stream setup. I just know that I've played games with this guy for like fucking 4 years now, and he's always like super chill, and he's always like really good at games. So probably be a pretty entertaining streamer, I would assume. I would assume he's gonna make a good streamer. I guess we'll find out together, huh? We'll find out together. But Mighty Sar is cool. You guys can go hit him with a get rated nerd debated, and then chill with him for the night. And yeah, have fun with it. I don't know how it's gonna be, but yeah. We'll see. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow night with more games, and then the day after that will be Scrim night, which is exciting. I'm pumped for that, and I hope you guys have an awesome night. I'm out of here. Later.